Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint Mathematics Paper 1 with a past paper code 1112/01 and it's April 2021 past paper. The duration for this paper is 1 hour. Before we start the discussion of the answer, we will scroll all over this question. So you may take a screenshot and pause this video for a while for practice. So this is question 1A and B. This is question 2A and B. This is question 2C. Next is question number 3. And then we go to question number 4. And this is question number 5, 6, 7. And this is question number 8A. And this is question number 8B and C. Next will be question 9. And this is question number 10. Then we move on to question 11. Next is question 12. Then we shall move on to question number 13. And this is 13A and B. The whole question of number 13. Next we move to question number 14. And 15. And next is question number 16. Then we shall move on to question number 17. And 17, this is 17, and this is question number 18. And this is 19A and this is 19B. Next, we move on to question 20. And this is 21A and B. This is 21A and this is 21B and C. Okay, we take the screenshot. Next is question 22A and then 22B. This is the whole question number 22. Next, let's move to 23. And next will be question 24. Next, we shall move on to question 25. This is the last question for this paper, number 25. Now let's get started the discussion together. One A, 0.9 times 4. The easiest way to do this is we just times 9 times 4. That will be mental calculation. This is 36. And we have one decimal point in here. So we just put one decimal point in here. So our answer will be 3.6. That's the easiest way to do this. Next, something times 7 equals to 2.8. So of course, to obtain this, we have to divide. The product is 2.8 divided by 7 to get the question mark. Now, how to count 2.8 divided by 7? We can do mentally 28 divided by 7. We remember that is 4. And since these have one decimal place, so we just put this one decimal place. This becomes 0.4. That will be the answer. So the answer is 0.4. Next, let's move on to question number 2A. Write an algebraic expression for each function machine. One has been done for you. And times 3 becomes 3and. Now next, and add by 4, so it becomes n plus 4 n times 5 is the same as the first one, so n times 5 becomes 5n, and then minus 3, so become 5n minus 3. It's easy, right? If any question, you may write down in the comment section. We'll surely reply to you with another video for further explanation. Question B. Complete the function machine for the statement below. Adam thinks of a number. He divides the number by 7 and then adds 2. The answer is 7. So we have to think a number that is an and divides by 4. So we divide it by 4 and then adds 2, so plus 2. And the answer is 7. Work out the number Hassan was thinking of in part B. To answer this, we just do the reverse operation. So the reverse operation is from here to here. Plus 2 and 7, so we start from the back. 7, the reverse operation, the opposite of plus 2 is minus. So 7 minus 2 is become 5. So this one we keep 5 here. Now reverse operation will be, this is divide, so we have to take times because multiplication is opposite of division. So then 5, we keep the 5, we times by 4. This will be minus, times by 4, so equals 20. So that is the number that Hassan thinking. Let's prove it back. So 20 divided by 4 is 5. 5 plus 2 is 7, so that is correct. So we keep this answer 20. Next, we move to number 3. Here's a number fact. 148 times 76 equals to 11,248. Use this fact to work out the calculation. 14.8 times 76. So the number is exactly the same. You can see from here 148 and 148. The digit is the same, only in here there's a decimal place, 1 decimal place. So it means the same answer. We just put 1 decimal place here. So it will be 1124.8. So that is how we do this. Next is 149 times 76. To do this, because we have to use this fact, and this fact we only have 148 while this is 149. So this is the trick. We have to split this into 148 plus 1, then we times by 76. Now here is, we have to expand 148 times 76 plus, the second one is this one, 1 times 76. So from the above, this one we get 148 times 76 is equals to 11248. So this is 11248 plus 1 times 76, of course is easy, 11248 plus 76. Now we count this, 11248 plus 76. So we get 14, 1, 12, 1, 3, 11324. That will be our answer. Next, let's move on to question 4. Eva measures the diameter of a circle as 15.9 cm. She uses a calculator to work out the area. She says the area is 198.5565097 square centimeter. Round this answer to an appropriate degree of accuracy in cm square. Since the diameter of the circle is given in 1 decimal point, so we shall round this off to 1 decimal point. So this will be 5, and the number after 5 is 5, so we have to add 1 to 5, so 5 plus 1 will be 6, so our answer will be 198.6, because the next digit is 5, so we have to add 1 to the last digit, that is 5, so our answer will be 198.6 cm squared. So we give the answer according to what is given from the diameter, which is 1 decimal, and we also round up to 1 decimal, that is 198.6. Next we shall move to question number 5. So we have to subtract 7.2 minus 3.463. Then we have to borrow from here. So 0, 0. So this becomes 10. We borrow from here. This 0 becomes 9. And this becomes 1. And 1 is smaller than 4. So we also borrow 11. Then this becomes 6. So let's subtract 10 minus 7 is 3. 9 minus 6 is 3, 11 minus 4 is 7, and 6 minus 3 is 3. So 3.737. Next will be question number 6. Here's a number statement. 11 over 12 minus 1 over 2 equals to a over 12. Find the value of a. So a will be 11 minus 1. But before that, since the denominator is not same, so we cannot subtract, we have to equalize the denominator. So what should we do is 2, we have to convert to 12. We have to convert to 12. Now this we times by 6, times by 6 to make it 12. So 11 over 12 minus 1 times 6 is 6, 2 times 6 is 12. Now the denominator is the same now, 12 and 12. So we can do operation with the denominators. 11 minus 6 is 5 over, this remain the same. The denominator remain the same, so this is 5 over 12. Now let's move on to question number 7. Work out 15% as a fraction in its simplest form. So 15% is 15 over 100. To make a fraction, we just have to divide this into the greatest factor. So we start dividing by 5 since both number end with 5 and 0, so it must be a multiple of 5. That's the reason we divided by 5. 15 divided by 5 is 3. 100 divided by 5 is 20. 3 and 20, they do not have common factor anymore, so that will be our answer, 3 over 20. Next, number 8. There are parts of 2 train timetables. One shows journeys from Manchester to Leeds, and the other shows journey from Leeds to Manchester. Now, Carlos is traveling from Stalybridge to Leeds on the 8:54 train. Find how long this journey takes. So, mark this. The first table is from Manchester to Leeds, so this is from Manchester to Leeds. The second table is from Leeds to Manchester. Now Carlos is traveling from Stalybridge to Leeds on the 8:54 train. So Stalybridge is this one, 8:54 train is this one. Stalybridge to Leeds. So reaching Leeds here. So this is the arrival time. This is the departure time. So we just have to find how long the journey. It means the arrival time is 9:36 minus 8:54. So 9:36 right here minus 8:54. Now this becomes 2. 13 minus 5 is 8. 9 minus 8 is, because this is 4 rows, so it becomes 8. 8 minus 8 is 0. So there's a mistake since this is related to timetables. Timetable, it is not a normal subtraction. Let me revise this. So since this is a timetable, so we cannot do this. So what we can do is the arrival time minus departure time. So this is 36 minutes minus 54 minutes. It is less than 54. So what we should do, we can borrow from here, borrow 1 hour. So 1 hour is 60 minutes. So this become 8, 60. This one 60 and 36 we add, so they become 96. Now it becomes 896, because this and this make 96. Now let's subtract. 6 minus 4 is 2, 5 minus 4 is 4, and 8 minus 8 is 0. So we have 42 minutes. So the answer is 42 minutes. Now let's move on to next question. If you are not clear with this question, you may write down in the comment section. We'll surely reply to you with another video. Let's move on to question B. Jamila is traveling from Leeds to Dewsbury. She arrives at the train station in Leeds at 8:50 a.m. Find the time of the next train to Dewsbury. So from Leeds to Dewsbury, so we have to find from the timetable Leeds 8:50 a.m. 8:50 a.m. will be, so since Jamila arrived at 8:50 at Leeds, so we see 8:50 she cannot go to this timetable because it's already too late. Now 8:50, then she will have to go to the next one. Next one will be 9:13 timetable. So the time of next train to Dewsbury is 9:13. Now let's move on to question C. Oliver travels from Huddersfield to Leeds on the 8:12 train. Goes shopping in Leeds and returns to the station 1.5 hours after he arrived. Find the time he gets back to Huddersfield. To answer this, we have to see the from Huddersfield to Leeds, arrive in Leeds on the 8:12 train. So let's take the from Huddersfield to Leeds. So let's create Huddersfield 8:12 train. So Oliver will reach Leeds 8:36. 8:36. Let's write it down. 8:36. He will reach Leeds. Then he goes shopping and return to the station 1.5 hours after he arrived. So 8:36 plus 1.5 hours, so 1 hour 30 minutes. So it will be 669. So we don't have the time more than 60 minutes. This is 66. So we have to convert 66 into 60 minutes and 6. Now the 60 minutes will goes to here. 60 minutes is equals to 1 hour. So 9 plus 1 will be 10. So 10:06. will be the time he returns to the station. He returns to the station. So now from the station, he catches the next train to get back to Huddersfield. So if he reached the station uh, in Leeds at 10:06, now we have to see the journey from Leeds that goes after 10:06 to return to Huddersfield. Now let's see, from Leeds to Huddersfield, the time will be after 10:06. So this one is not 10:06 will be this one, because this is after 10:06 is he has to wait for some 8 minutes. Then the train from Leeds is 10:14 and reach the Huddersfield at 10:34. So from Leeds to Huddersfield is 10:34. That will be the answer, 10:34. Now, if you have any questions, feel free to write in the comment section, which will reply to you with another video or explanation. If you open this video through Susan here YouTube channel, and please write down in the comment section for any question. Number 9, convert 160 kilometers into miles. So we have to know the conversion from 1 mile to kilometers. 1 mile to kilometer. 1 mile is equals to 1.6 kilometer. So now if we have 160 kilometers, what will be the distance in miles? Now if we see from here, the easiest way to do this is 1.6 to go to 1, we divide it by 1.6. So from kilometer to miles, we divide by 1.6. So to answer this question mark, we also have to divide by the same 1.6. Now we have 160 divided by 1.6. So we can do this by 160 divided by 16, and 16 we can break into 16 and then 0.1. So how do we do that? 1.6 we can convert to this one, 1.6 divided by 0.1, or we can do 1.6 if we convert to fraction is 16 over 10. Now since it's division of fraction, we can flip this into a multiplication, and this will be like this, 10 over 16. Now 160 times 10 will be 1600 divided by 16 is equals to 100. That will be our answer, 100 miles. Let's move on to number 10. The diagram shows two cuboids. The cuboids have equal volume. Find the height of cuboid B. So we can count the volume. This is length times breadth times height, which is 6 times 3 times 5 for the volume for that one. And the second, so they have equals, we put the equal sign here. And then this is h times 9 times 5. What we can do in here is we can do simplification. So since both have 5 and 5, we can cancel out. And this one has 3. This is the trick in math. We have 3 in here and we have 9 in here. So we can divide 9 and 3 to both sides. We divide by both sides, we will get 9 divided by 3 is 3. 3 divided by 3 is 1. Now what we have left is we have 6 and we have 3 here. So we will write down first. Now it's 6 times this become 1, and this is become cancel out. So we have h times 3, and this is cancel out. Now 6 times 1 is 6, so we just erase this. Now 6 is equal to h times 3, so what is h? So for mentally we can count that 3 times 2 is 6, so h is 2. So our answer should be 2. If you have any doubts, please write in the comment section. We will give you further explanation. If you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel. Now question 11. Tick to show if each of these statements is true or false. One has been done for you. 1 meter equals to 100 cm is of course correct. 1 millimeter is equal to 0.01 cm. So if we see the number unit, we have kilometer, hectometer, decameter, and meter, decimeter, millimeter. So if this is millimeter, to go to centimeter, we just have to divide it by 10, because going up when we divide by 10. So this is supposed to be 0.1 centimeter. So the answer is false. Now 1 kilogram is 1 over 1000 gram. So 1 kilogram, this is also can be changed into kilogram. Now I just change this all to kilogram. I change the ending to G. Now 1 kilogram, we go here 1, 2, 3. These 3 steps, while each step is 10. So it should be 30. It means 1000. So 1 kilogram is equals to 1000 gram. 1000 gram. So the answer should be actually 1000 gram. So this is false. This is false. 1 ton equals to 1000 kilogram. So this is true. Since 1 ton is equals to 1000 gram, we have to remember this. Alright? 1 ton is always equals to 1000 kilogram. Now let's move on to 12. Here's a sketch of a compound shape made from a triangle and a semicircle. Use a ruler and compasses to construct the shape accurately. Leave in your construction line. Line AC has been drawn for you. So the line AC is 10 cm has been given. This is 10 cm. Now we can see that this is the middle point. So we have to use a compass. Use a compass to make the semicircle. To obtain the semicircle. Since the line is 10 cm, it means the radius is 5. So we use a compass to measure 5 cm, and we plot that both on point A, and then so we plot that on point A, the same distance that we have measured with ruler, and with the center of the compass in here. Now with the compass, with the same distance, we don't change the distance after we measure 5 cm, so we put the point in here, the needle of the compass in the center between AC and the pencil at C, and we make a semicircle with that to get the AC semicircle. So we move this compass around like this. It will give us a nice semicircle. So this is our semicircle AC. Now to sketch AB, which is the same 5 cm, we don't change this distance. Now we put the needle in A, and we move that side to obtain the circle, and that is 5 cm. So if we move the compass in this direction, we'll be able to mark the point B which is 5 cm. So we just mark this with green. And next is we have to measure 7 cm with the compass. Now this is the semicircle AC is done, and from A to B we have done the 5 cm. 5 cm. So we have this path, green path. Now we have to measure 7 cm. Measure 7 cm with the compass. Here we go. We measure the compass 7 cm because BC is 7 cm. Then we put the needle on C and the pencil on area in the middle to get the intersection with this one. That will become the point B. Then with the compass that we have measured 7 cm, we put the needle on C and the pencil in here, and we want to mark the intersection with the green line that we have made just now. So it will be something like this, the intersection. And this is the meeting point. This is the meeting point of B. So this is the point B. Now what we have to do is we just have to connect the line, and that is our sketch. So for AB this is 5 cm, 5 cm, and for BC is 7 cm. We make line for BC. This is 7 cm, 7 cm. So that is how we sketch, just using the compass and the ruler. If you have any question about this, please write down in the comment section. We'll surely reply to you with another video. Now we are in number 13. The diagram shows the positions of 3 vertices of a parallelogram 1, 2, 3. Question A, write down the coordinates of a possible position of fourth vertex. So we connect the line from here to here. So first we connect the line with a ruler, and make another line here and connect the vertex. Now where is the position of the fourth vertex? There are few possibilities to do this. So a parallelogram will be having two pairs of parallel sides. So this one here, and there will be another one, something like this. And also if this is here, there will be something like this here. So two pairs. Now let's count the possibility. So to the next fourth vertex is somewhere here, somewhere here. So let's count the position of that. So if we roughly sketch, it will be something like this and like this, but it has to be more detailed. So to make this is parallel. So from here is 1, 2, 3 to the left and 1 up. So it's 1 up. So we also follow from here. So this and this from here we also go to the left 1, 2, 3 and going 1 up. Going 1 up, so it falls on this point. So this is the correct point. So our fourth point will be this one, which is fall on -1 and -1. So we just have to connect the line from here to here. So it will be -1, 1, and then the last line will be here. So this is our parallelogram in blue lines. The parallel sides, and this one, and this is another parallel side. This one with this one. This is the answer. Next number We have question B. Write down the coordinates of different possible position of 4 vertex. So besides -1 and -1, -1, comma -1, what is the fourth? Another 4 vertex, another possible 4 vertex. So we erase this one. We erase our answer here. So that's it. So we have these 3 original point. So now in question D, we erase again the original line, focus line, and this is the 3 vertices given from the question. We shall connect it with other way. Now we shall connect these 2 lines using ruler. Here we have connect this one, and then we want to connect this line in this way. The other 2 vertex in this way. So we do hope that we will get something like this and going out like this. But let's make it more detailed. So this is our sketch. It will be somewhere here, but to be more detailed, let's count the steps from this one. So this and this. Go to here, it will be 1, 2, 3 to the right, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to up. So the same position from here. 1, 2, 3 to the right, and going up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it will be here. This is supposed to be our coordinate. It should be 5, 9. So 5 by 9. Then we just have to connect with the ruler, our new coordinate. So this is our answer. 5 by 9 is other possible vertex. If you have any other answer, there is also another possible answer besides 5, 9 and -1, comma -1. And you may write down in the comment section. We will surely clarify to you whether your answer is correct or wrong. Now we go to question 14. Write 66 over 72 as a fraction in the simplest form. Well, you can do this by dividing 66 and 72 with the same factor. Since we know 66 and 72 is a multiple of 6, so we divide starting with 6. 66 divided by 6 is 11. 72 divided by 6 is 12. So, and this is simplest form because it doesn't have any common factor, so that is our answer. 11 over 12. Question 15. Work out 14 plus -5.5. So plus minus in here, when we times plus and minus, we will get minus. So plus times minus is minus, and minus times minus we get positive. So like signs will give us positive, but opposite sign will give us negative. This is multiplication of number with different signs. So this is, since this is plus minus, will be minus 5.5. We just have to count 15 minus 5.5. So this is 0.0. So we borrow this one 0 and 5. 0 is smaller, so become 10, and this becomes 3. And 3 is smaller than 5, so we borrow this becomes 0, then it becomes 13. So 10 minus 5 is 5. 13 minus 8 is 13 minus 5 is 8. That will be our answer, 8.5. So we write down here 8.5. Now minus and minus will give us positive, like just now. Minus times minus will give us positive. Like sign will give us positive answer, while opposite sign negative times plus will be negative and plus times negative will be negative. Since this is minus and minus, so we should give positive answer. Now we just have to multiply 1.5 times 6. So 6950, put 3 here. 6 times 1 is 6 plus 3 is 9. There is one decimal place, so we also put one decimal place here. So it's 9.0 and is equals to 9. Next, number 16. A shop sells 2 sizes of washing powder. Pack A contains 900 grams plus 104 extra free. Pack B contains 1 kg plus 20% extra free. Take the pack that contains the most powder. You must show you're working. Now let's see this one. The difference is 1.1/4 and 900. So we will count this. So we see here is 900 plus 1/4 extra free. So 1/4 is 1/4 of into times by 900. Then we count 900 plus this one we simplify. 900 divided by 4 is 225. So we have 225 total up to 1125 grams. Well, the second one is 1 kg. 1 kg is equals to 1000 grams. So 1000 grams plus here 20%. 20%. So 20 over 100. Extra, it means times 1000. Then we cross this 20 here, 20, then 20 times 10 is 200 plus 100, 1000. So 1000 plus 200 is 1200. So this is more. So pack B contains most powder. Next, let's move on to question 17. Two different rectangles are joined together to make a compound shape. Shape A has length of x plus 2 and a width of x plus 2. Shape B has length of x plus 6 and a width of x minus 2. All measurements are in centimeters. Find an expression for the area of the compound shape in same square. Give your answer to in form of ax squared plus bx plus c. That will be the question. Let's start doing this. So the compound shape in which we have to total it up. So we see from shape A. Shape A has the length of x plus 2 and x plus 2. What can we do is count the shape A. The area of shape A is x plus 3, x plus 2, which times length times breadth. That is the area for a rectangle. And then for B, we have the area for B is x plus 6, length is length times breadth is x minus 2. Now let's expand this one by one. So x will be x squared x times 2 become 2x. X is 3, and x is 3x. And the last is 3 times 2 is 6. Then we have x squared plus 3x and 2x makes 5x plus 6. So we keep this answer. Next is x times x is x squared. X times minus 2 is minus 2x. X times 6 is 6x. And 6 minus 2 is minus 12. So x squared minus 2 plus 6 is plus 4x minus 12. Now we keep this and that we join together. So then we have x squared plus 5x plus 6 from here, and from here we got x squared plus 4x minus 12, and then x and x you combine into 2x squared, 5x and 4x becomes 5 plus 4 is 9x, and that's the number 6 and minus 12 become minus 6. So the answer will be 2x squared plus 9x minus 6. Right, let's move on to next number 18. Here's a square base pyramid. Top vertex is directly above the middle of the base. So this one is in the middle of the base. The base has diagonal and the meeting point is here. This meaning of top vertex is directly above the middle of the base. Write down the number of planes of symmetry in the pyramid. So plane of symmetry, it means a plane that will divide the pyramid into two identical parts. So if we use this plane, so the triangle that I shade in yellow will divide this pyramid into two identical parts. So we cut from here, become this part and this part. So this is the first. The second one will be if we cut a triangle with this green plane, then we've got two identical parts, one from this side and one from the other side. So this is already two, and you can also cut with this way. Cut this part. This is another plane of symmetry, so it's 3, and then another way is you can have a plane of symmetry in this one. So if we shade, it will be this. So this will cut the triangle, divide the triangle into this part and that part. If we cut along this green plane, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 planes of symmetry. So this is the fourth, and there are 3 previous ones that I've showed through the diagram. Or if it's not clear, you can write in the comment section. We will explain to you with another video. If you open this channel through Susan Yura YouTube channel. Question number 19. The table shows the ratio of the number of teachers to the number of students needed for each class. Well, since 14 choose swimming, and swimming the ratio is 1 to 3, so we have to write 14 divided by 3. It will be almost 4. So 14 divided by 3, it will be 4 2 by 3. 2 by 3. We round this up to 5. Now the second one is 22 choose volleyball. So volleyball, the ratio is 1 to 10. So we may write for volleyball is 22. 22 divided by 10. 10 times 2 is 20. Minus 2, so 2 over 10. 2 over 10, so we round this off to 3. We keep this answer, we keep this answer. Next is football is 1 to 12. And football has 27, so 27 divided by 10. 10 times 2 is 20. And 7, so 7 over 10, so we round this off to 3. So we have to have 5 plus 3 plus 3. 5 plus 3 plus 3 is 11. We have to have 11 teachers needed. Next is question B. A dance class needs a ratio of 1 teacher for every 16 students. There are 5 dance teachers. 72 students choose dance. Calculate how many more students can attend the dance class. So 1 teacher is for 16 students. Now there are 5. You see from 1 to 16 is we times by 16. So 5 times 16 will be 0, 3. 5 times 1, 5 plus 3, 18. So you can teach up to 80 students. It's only 72 students, so 80 minus 72, you can have more 8 students to attend the dance class. Question number 20. Mia wants to investigate if older students have more money than younger students. She surveys students at her school. Identify 2 pieces of the data Mia must collect from each of the students. So of course to answer this, Mia has to know how old is the student and how much money they have. So we have typed that answer down, age of student and the amount of money they have. Next question 21. The grid shows a straight line. Question 8. Draw a ring around the equation of the line. Let's see the choices. We have y equals x plus 2, y equals to 2x plus 2, y equals to negative 2, y equals to x minus 2, and y equals to 2x minus 2. Now let's check this. This line has an intercept of negative 2, it is below. So we have to choose the intercept that has negative 2. This one is of negative 2. It shows that this is negative 2 here. Well, this one is the intercept of 2. So this is not possible to be answered. While this one is y to negative 2 will be something like this. It's a vertical line, so this is not. This one has the intercept of positive 2. Only here is negative 2, so this is not the possible answer. So the only possible answer is y equals to x minus 2. So this question is done even without we have to find the gradient just by observing the intercept of the line, which is negative 2, and this is the line equation that have the intercept of negative 2. All the others have intercept of 2, 2, and well, so there's a slight mistake here. We can see that this is also negative 2, the intercept. So we have 2 options. Now we have to check what is the gradient now, since it has both the same negative 2 of the intercept. Intercept has this negative 2. Now we have to check the gradient. Sorry for that. Now this one has the gradient of 1 and this one has the gradient of 2x. The easiest way to find gradient is to count the steps from one point to another point here. Now we see that this is going to the right 2, horizontal 2 unit, and vertical is 2 unit. So it's the same. So gradient is the change in vertical over the change in horizontal. So apparently we take this and this as the triangle. So 2 vertical and 2 horizontal. 2 over 2 is 1, so we have the gradient of 1. So this is the equation because it has the gradient of 1. That is how we find the gradient of a line from the graph. This one has the gradient of 2, so this is not the answer. So sorry for that. So this is the correct answer. The intercept is -2 and the gradient is 1. Now let's move on to next question. Question B, a different equation is 2x plus y equals 4. Complete the table of values for 2x plus 4. Now if x equals to 0, then we have to plug the value of x equals to 0. So it is 2 times 0, 2 times 0 plus y equals to 4. 0 plus y equals to 4 and y equals to 4. Now if this is y is 0, y is 0, so we have to write y equals to 0. Now the y is 0 and we have 2x. 2x plus 0 is 2x. 2x equals to 4, so x equals to 2. So that's our answer. Draw the line to x plus y on the same grid. We just have to plot the two coordinates. This is 0, 4, and this is 2, 0. 0, 4 is here. 0, 4 and 2, 0. And this is the coordinate. Then just have to make the straight line. So we make the line here. Well, next will be question 22. Two shapes are shown on the grid. Describe the symbol transformation that maps shape A onto shape B. So the easiest one to do this is we make, can see this is reflected from A to B with the mirror line of this one. If we make the line of mirror line of x-axis, so we can see that from the mirror line it go one step to here and one step to here. From mirror line to this one is 2 steps to there. From mirror line to B is this one. So this is all A. We flip the A from down to top in x-axis. So we type down the answer. This is reflection in x-axis. Let's move on. Question B, draw the image of shape B after an enlargement scale factor of 2 and with the center of -10, 8. First, let's mark -10, 8, and -10, 8 is here. This is the center of the enlargement. The scale factor of 2. To do this, we can measure, make a line from the center to the vertex of B. So we make a line here. And we measure how many centimeter, because it's scale factor of 2, we times this distance by 2. Now see the distance? We can measure. This is, and we double the distance to get the image of this particular vertex. We can see that this is going down 1, 2, and horizontal 1, 2, 3 from the center. So to make it double, scale factor of 2, so we make 2 times 2 is 4. So we continue another 1, 2, 3, 4. And the 3 times 2 becomes 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the image of this vertex. Next, we just have to follow. So this is 1 down. To find the image of this vertex, we see from this one to that one. So I'm talking about this one to that one. We move 1 unit down and 1 unit right. So double, factor of 2 means we double. So from here, we move 2 down and 2 to the right. So this is our image of that one. So this is the image of this particular vertex. All the orange point has the vertex in here. The blue point here has the image in here. Next, going up is 2 unit. So 2 times 2, the scale factor of 2 is 4, so we go up to 4 units. So we go up 4 unit. 1. So now we have going up is 2 unit this way. And we also make 2 times 2 is 4 unit going up. So we make 4 unit going up, so that will be the image of this pink vertex. Next, we just have to connect this one. So we have to connect this last line. Is 2 unit up, 2 unit up, unit up. So 2 times 2 is 4. So we make 1, 2, 3, 4 unit up. So this will be the image of this vertex. So we have all our 4 vertex. We just have to make the line connect all the vertex. That's it. So this is the image of enlargement with scale factor of 2 with center of -10 by 8. Next we'll go to question 23. Students can choose to take part in a club after school. Lily draws a pie chart to show the clubs chosen by girl. Yuri draws pictogram to show the clubs chosen by boys, girls and boys. Next, an icon in here represents 20 boys. Take to show if each of these statements is true or false, or you cannot tell. Let's zoom this out so it can fit. Alright, question 1. 10 more boys choose football than choose music. So 10 more boys. Football is this one, is 20. So this one is 20, 40, 60, and half is 70. 20, 40 plus 10 is 50. So 70 and 50, the difference is 20 if we subtract. So 10 more boys is false. Next, well, for the art has 20 and 20, so 40 boys. Well, this is 20, 40, 60, 70, and this is 50. So the model club for the boys is football, and the model club for the girls is also football, since this occupies the largest area, which is half of the circle. So this one's only occupy a quarter and a quarter. So this should be correct. This answer was false. A larger proportion of girls than boys chooses art. So boys is 40 out of total is 160. So 40 out of 160. We simplify this, become 4 and 16. We can simplify into a 1 over 4. 1 over 4. So 4 and 16 we simplify into 1 over 4. While for the girl it is a quarter. A quarter is also 1/4. So it's equal proportion of girls chooses art, both girls and boys. So this is false. Well, the next one, a larger numbers of boys than girls choose football. Well, the data for the girls is not given, it's only the proportion, which is a quarter and a semicircle. So football is semicircle is half, but we don't know the number of total of the girls. Well, the number of boys given, so we cannot tell if the question is a larger number unless it's a larger proportion. Let's move on to question 24. Here's a graph of 4 lines. The equation of the lines are 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and use the graph to find an approximate solution for these simultaneous equations. So we have to find which one is the graph y equals to x plus 14, and which one is the graph x plus 2y equals to 36. So for the first one, it is easy since we know that this has the intercept of 14. So we see 14 is here. So this is the line that has intercept of 14. So this must be y equals to x plus 14 since the intercept is 14. Next we have to find which one is the line graph for x plus 2y equals to 36. Now let's check the intercept. The easiest way to find the intercept of x plus 2y equals to 36. Now to get the intercept we have to separate the y as the subject. We move x to the right side, become negative x plus 36. Now y equals to minus x plus 36. We divided by 2 to cancel it out. Now if we simplify this further, we will get y equals to minus half x plus 36 divided by 2 is 18. So the intercept is 18. Let's choose the line which has intercept of 18, which is this one is 18. So this must be the line of x plus 2y equals to 36. And so these are the lines. This line has the intercept of 18, and this line has the intercept of 14. So the two lines, this with the intercept of 14 and this with the intercept of 18 as we have counted in the previous. So the solution for this will be in this coordinate. It will be 11, 12. So the coordinate for this one will be, if we move this down to here, it will be around 2.3 or 2.4. So we just take 2.3 and this one will be 15, 16, 16.4. So it will be, here will be 16.4. Down here will be around 2.3. So that will be our answer. 2.3 and 16.4. Now let's see question 25. It will be the last question for this paper. William plays a game. He throws 2 fair dice. His score is the higher of the 2 numbers shown on the dice. The sample space diagram shows some of his possible scores. First dice, second dice, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Complete the sample space diagram. The rule is his score is the higher of the 2 numbers shown on the dice. So this one will be in 1 with 1 with 1, 1 and 2 will be 2, 1 and 3 will be 3, and so on. Now 2 and 1 will be 2, 2 and 2 will be 2, 2 and 3 will be 3, 4 and 2 and 5. The higher is 5, so it should be 5. Now 2 and 6. 2 and 6. The higher is 6, so it should be 6. How we fill all this? Now 3 and 1 is 3, 3 and 2 is 3, because the 3 is still bigger. 3 and 4, now it's 4 because 4 is bigger than 3. 3 and 5, 5 is bigger, so we put 5. 3 and 6, 6 is bigger. So this will be 4, 5, 6. Now 4 and 1, the bigger is 4. 4 and 1, the bigger is 4. So all up to this. The 4 is still bigger. 4 and 2, 4 and 3, and 4 and 4 is the same. So we just copy this. 4, 4 and 4. Now 4 and 5. 4 and 5. 5 is bigger, so it should be 5. 4 and 6. 6 is bigger, so we write 6. Now 5 and 1. 5 and 1. 5 is bigger than 1. So 5 up to this is all smaller than 5. This is equal to 5 and 5. So we write up to this is all is 5. Now let's see 5 and 6. 5 and 6. 5 and 6 is 5 and 6. The bigger is 6. We write 6. Now for 6, all these numbers are smaller than 6. And this is equal to 6. So we write all 6. 6, 6, 6, 6. So that's how we complete the table. Question B, work out the probability that his score is greater than 4. Let's see how many is greater than 4. Now question B, work out the probability that his score is greater than 4. Now greater than 4 is start with 5. So let's circle all the answer that is greater than 4. 5, 5, 6. Okay, all together this one is 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 6 and 6. 8 plus 12, so altogether it's 20. So it's 20 out of altogether is 2 here is 6 and 2 here is 6. So 6 times 6 is 36. So 20 over 36, we simplify this. Divided by 4 is 5. Divided by 4 is 9. So that will be our answer. The probability is 5 over 9. So it will be 5 over 9. So that's it for this paper 1. So today we have discussed mathematics checkpoint for lower secondary with paper code 112/01 is April 21, 2021, and check link in the description section by clicking this button on the right bottom corner of this video if you open through Susan Hira YouTube channel. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell so you will be the first to be notified when we release our newest updates. And like and share to anybody who might need it because it's absolutely free. Don't forget to write in the comment section if you have any question, requests, new ideas, or anything you can write. And if you have unsolved past paper, you can send email to us to here, and we cater for all these subject and programs. Bye, and we hope that today's discussion will be helpful to you, and see you in the next video. God bless you. Today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint Mathematics Paper 2 with the paper code 1112/02. It is October 2021. The duration is 1 hour. In this past paper, When we do this, we are allowed to use calculator for paper 2. Total mark is 50. Let's get started. But before we start, we'll scroll all over the question. So you may take a screenshot and pause this video for a while. Then you can see the discussion for cross-check. So this is question number 1. You may take a screenshot if you are using laptop and save the file. This is question number 2. And then this is question number 3A. 3A. And this is question number 3A and B. Next we move to question number 5 and 4. Let's move on to question number 6A. And then we move to 6B. Next we are going to 6C. Next is question 7A and this is 7B. Let's move on to question number 8A, and this is question number 8B. And then we move on to question number 9. This is 9A. And then next we are going to 9B. This is 9A and B. It's question 9A and B. This is the graph of question number 9. And next let's move on to question number 10. And then this is question number 11. Then we shall go to 12 and this is 13. Next is question 14. And this is 14. Let's move on to question number 15. This is table A, 15A, and this is question 15B. Next, we shall go to question 16A, and next is 16B. So this is A and B. Next is 17, 18, 19, and we go to 20, 21, 22A, 22B, and 23A and B. Next we shall move to question 24 and 25 and 25. This is 25. And next is question 20. That is the last one till 25. All question is 25 questions. Now let's get started. After you take screenshot and save in your computer, you may pause and do for 1 hour, and after that we can see the discussion to predict how your result will be. Okay, so this is number 1. The diagram shows a square split into congruent triangles. Work out the percentage of the square that is shaded. Let's count how many squares shaded. This into a triangle. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So altogether is 8. So the total is 8. We put it down, and the one that is shaded is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5. Since we are counting percentage, we just times with 100%. Then since we are allowed to use calculator, we just count this with calculator. So it's 62.5%. That will be our answer. Question number 1 and the few starting question is always easy. The harder one will be usually from question number 20 above. Now let's get started to question number 2. Well, a diamond is a multiple of 8 and a star is a factor of 15. When we add diamond plus the star, we got 45. Find the value of the diamond and the value of the star. So multiple of 8 will be 8, 16, 8 times 3, 24, 8 times 4, 32, 8 times 5, 40, and so on. Well, factor of 15 will be 1 times 15, 1 times 15, and 2 is not possible, 3 times 5. 1, 3, 5, 15, that is the factor of 15. So 3 times 5 is 15, 1 times 15 is 15. So these are the factor for 15. If you are not clear why is it so you may type in the comment section. We will reply to you with another video to make it clear. If you open this video to Susan Yura YouTube channel, now we have to add the diamond and the star to 45. If we see the pairs of up and down number, which one will make 45? Well, if we see it here, it will be, let's say 40 and 5 will make 45. So that will be our answer. Diamond is 40 and star is 5. That's it. Let's move on to next question. Number 3. The diagram shows a postcard with a width of 10 cm. The ratio of the width to length of the postcard is 4:5. So width is 4, the ratio is 4:5. Now work out the length of the postcard. Well, this is a normal ratio questions. Now the ratio is 4 is for 10 cm. 4 is for 10 cm. So it is 4:5 and 4 is for 10 cm. Now what is 5? It's 4 is for 10 cm. Well, just count in here the multiplier. From 4 to 10, so we divide with calculator, it will be 2.5. So from 4 to 10, actually we times by 2.5. Times by 2.5. So from 5 to get the question mark, we also has to times by 2.5. The same factor. How do we get 2.5? Is 10 divided by 4. We use calculator to get 2.5. So that's, we know that that is the multiplier. Now 5 times 2.5, 5 times 2.5 will be 12.5. That will be our answer. The length of the postcard is 12.5 cm. Work out the area of the postcard. The area of the postcard. So if this is 12.5 cm, the area will be the length times the breadth. The length times the breadth will be 10 times 12.5. That will be the answer. 10 times 12.5. So 10 times 12.5 is 125. So it's 125 cm squared. It's kind of easy, right? Question number 4. Write an integer on each line to complete the equation. What we see on the left side has to be the same to the right side. It should be equal. So let's see. The one that with has x is 7x, and then another x here, which we have 2, and then on the right side is 9x. So what we should do is 7 plus how many to get 9x? So 7 plus 2 will be 9x. Next we'll see the number something minus 6 will be equal to minus 3. So something and then minus 6 equals to minus 3. So in this case we are only looking at the number because we have settled the x term. So what is this? The things, something minus 6 equals to 3. So to get this answer, this will be, we cancel out the minus 6, so this will be equals to minus 3, so it's plus 6. So we put 6 in here, and we put 6 in here. So this will be cancelled out, then this will be minus 3 plus 6, and is equals to 3. So the question mark is 3. So we got this is 3. So 7x plus 3 plus 2x minus 6 equals to 9x minus 3. 7x plus 3 plus 2x minus 6 equals to 9x minus 3. Next we go to question number 5. Write the ratio 50 to 250 in its simplest form. So we just have to cancel out the 0 in here, and then 15 and 25 we have the ending of 5, so we can divide them with 5. Now let's move on to question number 6. Is a part of a bus timetable. Southend, Relay, Transport, Stanford Airport. Well, we received from the question the bus 1503 bus from Southend. The Southend 1503 bus is 23 minutes late when it arrives at Stansted Airport. So it should be 1644, but it is 23 minutes late. So we just have to add up 23 here. 4 plus 2 is 7. 4 plus 2 is 6. So 1667, since we don't have time more than 60 minutes in our time system, so we split 67 into 60 plus 7. Now 60 minutes is 1 hour. We add up to 16, so it will be 16 plus 1 is 1707. That will be our answer, 1707. Next questions. Rajiv travels from Raleigh to Stansted Airport. He arrives at Raleigh at 14:45. Work out the number of minutes Rajiv waits for the next bus. So we have to see in here from Raleigh to Stansted, but he arrived at 14:45. Let's check out from the table. Raleigh 14:45. The time after 14:45 will be this one. So 15:37. You'll get the next bus. 15:37 is, so from 14:45 to 15:37. We just have to subtract. Or in time, in subtraction of time, if the top number, which is the minute, is smaller than the bottom number, we have to borrow, but we have to borrow add up by 60. And we borrow from 15, become 14. We borrow 1 hour from 15. So 40 and 37 becomes 97. We write in the next, now it's 14, 97 minus 14, 45. So this has become 97. Then we subtract 7 minus 5 is 2. 9 minus 5 is 9 minus 4 is 5, so it's 52 minutes. That will be the answer. Oliver, next question C. Oliver travels by bus from Raleigh to Stansted Airport. His flight leaves at 5:15 p.m. He needs to arrive at the airport more than 1 hour before the flight leaves. Work out the latest time Oliver can leave Raleigh. Well, we see from here, this flight leaves at 5:15. He needs to arrive more than 1 hour, so more than 1 hour before 5:15 is before 4:15 p.m. He has to reach the airport at Stansted Airport. Let's check out the table. He has to reach at before 4:15. Before 4:15, you see the timetable that reach the Stansted Airport before 4:15. So this is already after 4:15. This one is before 4:15. If he reach the Stansted Airport at 15:41, it will be safe for him, and the time from Raleigh will be 14:35. That will be the answer for C. If there is anything need to be clarified, please write down in the comment section. In Susan YouTube channel, we will surely reply to you. And question number 7, complete this table of values for y equals to 10, x minus 15, where x is -1, 1, 3, and y is something, something, and 15. So we just have to plug in this number into the equation. So 10 times minus 1 is -10. -10 minus 15 is equals to -25. Next one, 1 plug into x. So 10 times 1 minus 15 is 10 minus 15 is equals to -5. So this is -5. Question 7b. Use the table to draw a graph of y equals to 10x minus 15. Well, we can see from the equation y equals to 10x minus 15, and the intercept is 15. So the intercept is 15. -15. The intercept is negative. So we can plot this. The y-intercept is -15 in here. Then we can use one more coordinate, will be 315. Any coordinate, we can use one of this coordinate. This we use 3,15 will be somewhere here, 3,15, and we have two coordinates. We just connect these two coordinates into a line. So we'll make this into a line. And this line is y equals to x minus 15, with the intercept shown is -15 on the intercept. Alright, that's it for this number. Next, move on to question number 8. Mia buys a car for $12,500. She sells it to Chen for $16,000. Calculate Mia's percentage profit. Well, to count percentage, we have to count the difference between the selling and the buying. So we start from 16,000 minus 12,500. To make it quick, we can actually use this with calculator. So this will be 3,500. Next is to get the percentage is the profit over the model or the cost price. The buying price for Mia is 12,500 times 100%. Then if we count this with calculator, we get 28%. So save time. If it's paper 2, just use calculator. 7B. Chen sells the car to Gabriela. He makes a loss of 5%. Calculate the price Gabriela pays for the car. Well, we can see that Chen's bought for 16,000. That's the cost of Chen's. So Chen's bought at the price of 16,000 and sell to Gabriela. He lost. It means this is less than 16,000, the selling price. So 5% loss is 5% of the 16,000, and this result will subtract from that. Use calculator to count this, we will get 800. So he lost by 800. So 16,000 minus 800 will got 15,200. So 15,200 is less than 16,000. 5% also, that will be the answer for this. Hence, Gabriela pays 15,200 to Chen. Next, we move on to question number 9. The diagram shows 3 points A, B, and C. Where's A? Now we can see A is there. A, B, C. Question A, find the coordinates of the midpoint of the line AC. So we see the coordinate of A is, this is 0, -2. All the coordinate of C, AC, and the coordinate of C is 4, 4. To get the midpoint, what we should do is we add up 0 plus 4. This is the x part, and we add up the x part. 0 plus 4 over 2 plus 4 over 2 is 2. Then the y part is this, -2 plus 4 over 2. -2 plus 4 is 2 over 2, it is 1. So 2, 1. So to get the midpoint of a line, we just have to add up the x part, divide by 2, and add up the y part and divide it by 2. Or we can get the formula x1 plus x2 over 2, y1 plus y2 over 2. That is the formula for midpoint. So the answer for this is 2, 1. Question B, ABCD is a square. Write down the coordinates of D. So if we connect this A, B, C, D. First we make a line from A, B, and B, C. Now to get the coordinate of D, D will somewhere here because A, B is to go from A, B, C, D. Now we see the position of B, C, and AD will be parallel. So from B to C is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horizontal and 1 vertical. So we go from the same A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horizontal to the right and 1 vertical. So this will be the point of D. Then we just have to connect C and D, and A and D. So B is the coordinate of 5, -1, 5, -1. So that will be the answer, 5, -1. reach this point. Next we go to question 10. Write each of these as a single fraction. Give each answer in its simplest form, 6a over 7 minus a over 7. Well, since it has same denominator, we just have to subtract 6a minus 5a is a minus a is 5a, so it's kind of easy since the denominator is the same, that is 7. Well, this one has different denominator, one is c and one is 2c, so our job is to make it the same by times this part with 2 and 2, so we can obtain 2c. So 2 times 1 is 2 over 2 times c is 2c. Now this remain the same, 1 over 2c, no change. Next we want to, because it's already the same, 2c, 2 plus 1 is 3, so it's 3 over 2c. So this one is quite an easy question, right? Well, if you have difficulty, please do not hesitate to write to us. We will reply to you with another video. Well, question 11. A man has a mass of 120 kg, but has a mass of 17 tons. A rhinoceros beetle can lift an object 850 times its own body mass. Work out the number of buses the man could lift if he could lift 850 times his own body mass. So, you see, a man has 120 kg, 850 times 850, that is the amount of he can lift. So if we count with calculator, is equals to 102,000 kilogram. And if we convert to tons, so 1 ton equals to 1000 kg. So 1 ton equals to 1000 kg. So this one will be cross 30 to get 102 tons. So one bus is 17 tons. How many? The number of buses will be 102 tons divided by 17 tons. We just count this with calculator, we will get 6. Next, let's move on. Question 12. Hassan makes a scale drawing of his bedroom. He uses a scale of 1 to 40. Hassan's bed is represented by a rectangle 4.5 cm long of his drawing. Work out the actual length of Hassan's bed. So this is a ratio question, 1 to 40. Represented on his drawing is 4.5. Now I want to see the actual. From here to here we can see it's we times by 4.5. Of course, to get the value of question mark, we also have to times with the same 4.5. So we just use calculator to count this. Well, it's equal to 180. So this is 180. As simple as that. Question 13. Carlos builds a wooden frame. He needs 245 cm lengths of wood and 260 cm lengths of wood. Carlos has a 2 meter length of wood. Take to show if Carlos has enough wood to build the frame, yes or no. Well, to make the frame, we have to count the perimeter. The amount of available wood is 2 meter. Now let's see the perimeter. This is 45. This is 45. And this is 60. So all together, we add up this will be 60 plus 45 plus 60 plus 45. We can use calculator count this. Then we will get 210 centimeter. If we convert to meter, this is in meter. So 1 meter is 100 cm. So of course 210 cm we have to divide it by 100 to go to meter. So to get the meter, it is we have to divide 210 divided by 100. So 210 divided by 100 will get 2.1. 2.1 meter. So this is only 2. So the wood is not enough since Carlos needs 2.1 meter. Question 14. Two coffee shops record the different types of coffee they sell in a day. The pie charts show their results. Coffee shop at the park, total 144 cups. Coffee shop at the train station, total 480 cups. The coffee shop at the train station sells more cups of Americano, so this one, than the coffee shop at the park. This train station, this is park. Work out how many more cups of Americano are sold. So let's count this. We are only given the angle of the pie chart for this one is 115 out of the total is 360, and we times with the total of cups sold. So we just do this with calculator. The second one will be 60 over 360 times 100, 480. So we solve this with calculator, we'll get both 46 and 80. Since this is paper 2, we just use calculator to save time. So I don't display how to work out this multiplication. Let this paper 1 will display how it's working. So now how many more cups will be 80 minus 46 will be 34. That will be the answer. So the answer is 34. Let's move on to 34 more cups of Americano are sold. Let's move on to question 15. Now is question 15. A. Here's a table showing some algebraic expression and what they mean in words. Complete the table. One has been done for you. This column, algebraic expression, is 5x minus 4. Meaning in words is multiply x by 5 and then subtract 4. Multiply x by 5 and then subtract 4. This column is meaning in words. Add 3 to x, then divided by 7. So we just call this one. Add 3 to x, so x plus 3 and divided by 7. Next is 9 in bracket x plus 2. So what we do is we settle the bracket first. Bracket is the first priority. So what we can write down is add 2 to x. So what we can say is add 2 to x and then multiply by 9. Now let's move on to next question, 15b. Samira writes an algebraic expression which means subtract 6 from x then square. Write down the algebraic expression. So we have to do subtract 6 from x. The word from is important because x should come first, then 6 from x. This is how we write. And then square. So and then square, so it means x minus 6 square. So that will be the answer. Next, we move on to question number 16. A security code is made up of one number and then one shape. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, and shape is a square, circle, triangle. Complete the sample space diagram. For one and square be one square, one circle, and one triangle, two square, two circle, and two triangle. Now this will be 3 and 4. So it will be 3 square, 3 circle, and 3 triangle. 4 square, 4 circle, and let's go to 4 triangle. Let's move on. Eva says the number of my security code is even. Ahmed chooses an even number in a shape at random. Find the probability that Ahmed chooses Eva's security code. Let's check at the table. It says that even, and then the even is 2 and 4. So Ahmed guesses So probability would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of the total is, this is 3 times 4. 3 times 4. 3 horizontal, 4 vertical. 3 times 4 will be 12. So 6 over 12, all probability, all the possibility of the combinations. And we simplify this into 1 over 2. So that will be the answer. This half. Next. Let's move on to question 17. Write a positive number in each box to make each statement true. To answer this question, write a positive number in each box to make each statement true. 0.8 times a number that is smaller than 0.8. Now we know that 0.8 times 1, if it is 1, it will be equals to 0.8. Now we have to make the value in here smaller, so we have to times something smaller than 1. So let's choose any number, it will be 0.9, and if you check with calculator, it will be less than 0.8. Next, you have to be careful, this is a division. 1.3 divided something that will equal less than 1.3. Now we know that if this is equals 1.3 divided by 1 is equals to 1.3. Now we want to get something smaller than 1.3, so it means we have to divide with greater number than 1. Let's choose 1.1. Now if we check the calculator, this will give us less than 1.3, a number that is greater than 1. Next, 8 divided by what equals to greater than 80. Now if we make this in equation, it is 8 divided by, so this is 8 divided by 0.1 to get 80. Now we have to get something greater than 80. So what we should do is we have to find a number. We have to find something less than 0.1. Let's take a number 0.05. So when 8 divided by 0.05, we will find out that it's 160. That will be greater than 80. So that is how we solve this problem. If you have any question, please feel free to write in the comment section. We'll surely clarify to you if you open this video through Susan Yuda YouTube channel. Number 18. Minibuses are used to take 140 people to a wedding. One minibus can hold 17 people. Work out the number of minibuses used. So for this one, we just have to divide 142 divided by 17, and we can use calculator. We'll get 8.35. So we round off to 9. So the answer will be 9. Question 19. Angela finds coordinates of the straight line y equals 2x plus 4. She finds that the x coordinate from a given y coordinates. Draw a ring around the correct function to find x. So to find the x coordinate, we have to set the x coordinate as the subject. So we have to set x alone by cancelling out the 4. Or we cancel out by subtract each both with 4. So now we will have, when we subtract each with 4, left and right with 4, we'll get y minus 4 equals to 2x only, because this is cancelled out. Now, how to cancel out the 2? This is multiplication, so we have to divide it by both sides with 2. So we can do this. We divide both sides with 2 to cancel out the 2 here. So the 2 and 2 will be cancelled out, then we have x left. So x is equals to y minus 4 divided by 2. So the correct answer will be y minus 4 is this one. And then divided by 2. So this will be our correct answer. To answer question 20, 3 of the polygons meet at one point. So we'll see the slide like this. One point, when they meet up, they will make up 360. So it will be, there are three possibilities of regular polygon that can tessellate. This one will be 4 square that can tessellate, while regular triangle here can meet up 6 polygons at one point. This is 6 polygon at one point because total of them is 360. 60 times 6 is 360, 90 times 4 is 360. So this one, 4 polygons can meet up at one point. This is 6 polygon can meet up at one point. Then this one is 3 polygons can meet up at one point. So the answer for this will be a hexagon, because it stated that 3 of these polygons meet up at one point. So 360 divided by 3 is 120. The regular polygon that have the interior angle of 120 is a hexagon. So this is shown in here. 3 polygons meet at one point is a hexagon. So that's our answer, hexagon. Question 21. Use the method of trial and improvement to find a solution of x cubed plus 3x equals to 20. To do this question, we have to use calculator and we have to enter the estimated value of x. In here, the first row is given 2. So 2 cubed plus 3 times 2 is 6. 6 plus 8 is 14, still far away from the amount that we want, that is 20. So we have to try and with calculator. In here, I take 2.3. Then when we key in here in the cube and count with calculator, it will be 19.067. This is nearer to 20. Now let's count 2.4. For 2.4, if we key in 2.4 and count with calculator, 2.4 cubed plus 3 times 2.4 will get 21.024, which is greater than 20. So the value of x that fit the equation must be between 2.3 and 2.4. Now let's check it out. What if we take 2.35? Because the question tells us to round off to one decimal places, so we have to see the extra digit of this. Now if we key in 2.35 cubed plus 3 times plus 3 times 2.35, what we'll get is 20.03. 20.03 is still bigger than 20. That means it's between 2.3 and 2.35. Since it's less than 5, so if we take to one decimal place, it's between 2.3 and 2.35. Smaller than 2.35 and greater than 2.3. So if we round this off to one decimal place, it should be going to 2.3 because it's less than 2.35. So our answer will become 2.3. Or if you have any question, then you are not sure how and need further explanation, please write in the comment section in Susan Hira YouTube channel. We will surely reply to you with another video. Next, let's move to question 22. Sylvia wants to find out if taller students have bigger hand spans. She wants to draw a scatter diagrams. She collects data from 15 students using this data collection sheet. Height 100 to 125 and tally. 125 to 150, 150 to 175, 175 to 200. And the hand span will be 10, 15, from 15 to 20, and 20, 25, 25, 30. Give one reason why this is not a good data collection sheet for her to use. Well, the data given in table is an interval data giving information of the height between 125 to 150. There are 5 people, but it does not tell the data of each student, which height corresponds to which hand span. In order to find the connection, if taller student have bigger hand span, she actually has to plot the height versus the hand span for each of the 15 students. So for particular student, what is the height and then what is the hand span? Then she will find the data in the graph. So the data in here is not good for her to use. So the data does not show the height and hand span of each student, but it is a group data. Question B. Design a suitable collection sheet for Sophia to use. For this data, since it's only 15 students, we can write the name, the height, and the hand span of each student, and then we can plot in the graph. That will be easier. Well, next, question 23. A fish tank in the shape of a cuboid has length of 60 cm, depth of 30 cm, and height of 30 cm. Find the capacity of the fish tank in liters. So capacity is the same as volume, and we have to give the answer in liters. So volume is length times breadth times height. So it will be 6 times 3 times 3, 60 times 30 times 30. So this is 60 times 30 and 30 make 900. We can count directly with calculator, and we have 1230, and the unit will be in cm cube. Now in liter is this the same as dm cube, so from cm to dm cube we have to divide it by 1000. So divided by 1000 will be 54 liters. Next, question B. The fish tank contains 47.7 liters of water. Find the height of the water. Give your answer in centimeters. Now, 477. So to count this, we just have to divide 477 divided by the base area, 60 by 30, to get the height of the water. If it's 47.7, it is 47.7 liters. What is the height? So the volume of water divided by base area, 60 times 30. Let's do it. This is in liters, so we have to convert to centimeter. That will be times 1000 from liter decimeter cube. We times by 1000, so it will be 147,700, and to get the height will be 47700 over 60 times 30. If we count this with calculator, we'll get 26.5. 26.5, that will be the answer. 26.5. If you are confused why is it like that, so you may write in the comment section. We'll surely reply to you with further explanation. Next is a box contains pens of different colors. Yuri takes a pen from the box at random. The probability of him taking a pen colored red or blue or green are shown in the table. Yuri says there must be more than 3 different colors of pen in the box. Explain how the probability shows Yuri is correct. Well, the total probability always sum up to 1. So if we count this, 0.4 plus 0.15 plus 0.25. So we just directly here we add up. We want to check with calculator. It add up to 0.8, which is less than 1. So there must be another color which has the probability of 0.2 to make up the total probability to 1. So the total probability of red, blue, and green is 0.8, and it is less than 1. So there must be more than 3 colors. Then that another colors will add up the total probability to 1. Next we'll go to question 25. For question 25, here's a kite ABCD with the BC is 5 cm, AC is 6 cm, CD is 15 cm. AC and BD are perpendicular. AC and BD are perpendicular, so they are in right angle. We can have a right angle in here and here. So find the length of BD is this one. Find the length of BD. Since it's perpendicular, we can use two triangles. The first one is this one, BC, and this is the intersection. This is 5, this is 6 divided by 2, so this must be 3. Then we can count this one, the center, right as O, and then after this one, then we can count this one from here to here, and we add up BO and OD will get BD. So we put BD is equals to BO plus OD, or the second triangle is this one, O, so this was this one. Oh, this is a question mark that we want to find. This is B and this is C. Well, this is also the same, 3, and this is 15 given from the question. Now we have to find these two questions. So we use right angle triangle. So this one will be, find this one will be 5 square. The hypotenuse minus the perpendicular side. So will be 25 minus 9 will be 16. So C square is this, C square is that. Well, C square is equal to 16. Now we want C equals to square root of 16, that is 4. C is equal to OB. So we got this. Now we got this side is 4 cm. Next task is to find this one. The same. So to find this, we also use the OD. So this we name this like OD equals to 15 square minus 3 square. So 225 minus 9. Now OD equals to square root of 225 minus 9 is 216. And if we count with calculator, OD will be 14.7. So then we add up. Now we got this one, 14.7. So we got this one, 4 cm, and we got this one, 14.7. Now we add up B. D is equals to 4 plus 14.7, that will be 18.7. That will be our answer, 18.7. We will scroll all over the MarkScheme, the answer. So you may take a screenshot and use it for practice if you like to. This is answer for number 1. This is the answer for number 2. Next is the answer for number 3A and 3B. Next is the answer and working for number 4 and 5. Next is the answer for number 6A and 6B and 6C. Next, we will move to number 2 and the table. Next is number 8. So this was number 7, sorry, 7A and 7B. If you take a screenshot, now is number 8A and 8B. Next is number 9. That is the answer for 9A. Next we move to 9B. Next we move to question number 10 and 11. Next is question number 12 and 13. Next is question number 14. Next is question number 15A and 15B. Next is question number 16A and then 16B. Next is 17 and then 18. This is the MarkScheme for number 17, 18. And then 19. Next will be 20, 21, and then 22 and 22A and B. Next is 23A and 23B. Next we move to question 24, the answer for question 24 and the answer for question 25. So that's all for today. So today we have discussed mathematics checkpoint, paper 2, October 2021, with a paper code 1112/02 for lower secondary. Please check links in the description. Click this button under the right bottom corner if you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel. You will see all other useful links. Don't miss this. And with different subject and past paper per years and also revision notes. And don't forget to subscribe and ring bell so you will be the first to be notified when we release our latest updates. Like and share to anybody who might need it because this is absolutely free. Study discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all this subject and this program. Please email us if you need the soft copy of the past paper or you have unsolved past paper that need to be solved. We'll see what we can do for you. Don't forget to check the description section. There's a lot of useful information there. Don't miss it. Well, bye-bye and God bless you. We hope that today's discussion will be useful to you. See you in the next video. Hi friends. Today we're going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint for grade 8 or 9. It will be Mathematics, Paper 1 with the paper code 1112/01. It's October 2021. Duration for this paper is 1 hour. Before we start the discussion of the answer, step by step we will scroll all over the question, so you may take a screenshot and pause this video for practice. Question 1 and this is question 2. This is question 3 and next is question 4. Alright, next this is question 5. A, B, and C. Let's move on to question number 6. This is question 6. Next we shall go to question number 7. This is 7. And next we go to question 8. And then 9. Have you done taking screenshot? 9. Now let's move on to question number 10. And 11. And 12, 13. 14, A and B. 15A, 15B, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. A, 20B, and then we move on to 21A, B, and 21C. Then we shall go to question 22, 23, 24, and this is 25, 26, 27, 28. This is the whole question of 28. More time. This is 28. Then that's it. 1 till 28 is for this paper. Now let's scroll up. So we may start the discussion of the answer. If you have any questions that you don't understand from the discussion, you may write them in the comment section. If you open this through Susan Hira YouTube channel, we will reply to you with another video to make it clear or another explanation. Question 1. Write 64 over 124 in a simpler form. Since this is paper 1, and we are not allowed to use calculator, so we have to count manually. So we see this is ending with 4 and 4 are even numbers. So what we do is we divide this with the 2, because even numbers can be always divided by 2. 3, 2, 62. Again, this is still even number, 2 and 2. We keep dividing with 2. 16 over 31. Now we don't see any common factor from 16 and 31, so we cannot simplify anymore. So this is the simplest form. Easy. Question number 1 is always easy. Question number 2, write in the boxes the correct name for each part of a circle. Well, this part is, so we talk about this part, the curved line of a circle we call as circumference. This is of course a radius, and this is a diameter. So we just type that down. Okay, that's it for this question 2. Now let's move on to question 3. All the rows, columns, and diagonals add up to 15 in this grid. Let's check this out. 15? Yes, 10 plus 5 plus 0, 15. 3 plus 10 plus 2, 15. 3 plus 5 plus 7. So everything is 15. Now complete the grid so that all the rows, columns, and diagonals add up to 15. So this one, we have see this diagonal is negative 3, 5, and 13. Now we want to do this diagonal, negative 3, 12, and something. So negative 3 plus 12 plus a box is 15. So negative 3 plus 12 is 9. 9 plus box is 15. So the box value 6. Now let's move down. The next clue is this one. 6 plus a box plus 13 equals to 15. So 6 plus a box plus 13 equals to 15. Or 6 plus 13 equals to 19 plus the box equals to 15. So this should be, the box value should be 19 minus 4. Minus 4 to get 15. Minus 4. Next, let's move to this way, because negative 4 plus 5 plus something equals to 15. So a box plus 5 plus minus 4 equals to 15. The box plus 5 minus 4. 5 minus 4 is 1 equals to 15. So the box value will be something plus 1 is 14 plus 1, so this will be 14. Next we have another clue is negative 3 plus 14 plus a box equals to something 15. So minus 3 plus 14 plus a box equal to 15. Minus 3 and plus 14 equals to 11. If you don't understand why is it so, just write in the comment section. We will reply to you with other explanation. So 11 plus box plus 15. Now the box value is equals to 11 plus 4 to make 15. 11 plus 4 to make 15, so this will be 4. Now we have our last box to fill. 4 plus a box plus 13 equals to 15. 4 plus 13 is 17 plus a box equals to 15. Now that box value is minus 2 because 17 minus 2 equals to 15. So this is minus 2. This is minus 2. 17 minus 2 equals to 15. So that's all the explanation. If you have something that not clear, please write in the comment section. With Susan here YouTube channel will reply to you. Now let's move on to question 4. Question 4 is this one. Solve 17 minus 3x equals 2. Well, this is an algebraic word where we have to select number with number and set x as the subject. To do this, we can actually move 17 first because we want to set this term to be alone. How do we cancel 17? We can, because this is 17, then we take the opposite is subtract by 17. So we minus 17 to each left and to right. Then what we get will be 17. We shall write the minus 17 there on both sides. So now this will be cancelled out. 17 minus 17 is 0. Now we have minus 3x only. Equals to 2 minus 17 is minus 15. Now how do we cancel out the 3? Because we want to set x as the subject. Well, between 3 and x is times, so we take the opposite of times, that will be divided by negative 3 to make the x as the subject now. Then we can write like this. So you write negative 3x divided by negative 3 and 15. Negative 15 divided by negative 3. So negative 3x divided by negative 3 is only x left. Minus 15 divided by minus 3. Minus divided by minus is like sign, so we'll get positive 5. That will be our answer. If you have any other way to do this, please comment and we'll clarify to you. Okay, next let's move on to question number 5. The diagram shows the first 3 patterns of a sequence made from rods. Pattern 1, pattern 2, pattern 3, and pattern 4. Draw pattern 4 in the sequence. Well, from the pattern we see that the first has 1 triangle, 2 triangle, pattern 3 has 1, 2, 3 triangle with another triangle in between this bottom triangle. So we will draw pattern 4 with 4 triangle. 1, 2, 3, 4 with another triangle on top of them. This will be our pattern. 4. Question B. Complete the statement. When the pattern number increases by 1, the number of rods increases by. Well, if we see here from pattern 1 to pattern 2, there's addition of 1, 2, 3, 4 rods from 1 to 2. And then from 2 to 3, let's check this out. The additional will be, this is from pattern 2. This is everything from pattern 2. Now the additional will be 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's always added by 4. Question C, work out how many rods will be used for pattern 7. So pattern 1, we need 1, 2, 3. Pattern 2 plus 3 plus 4 is 7. 7 plus 4 is 11. 11 plus 4 is 15. So if you write them down, 3, 7, 11 is a pattern in here. 3 plus 4 plus 4 and move on plus 4. So this is pattern 4. This will be pattern 5, pattern 6, and pattern 7. So we have to add another plus 4 one time, 2 times, and 3 times. So 3 times of 4 is 12. 3 times of 4 is 12. So 15 plus 12 equals to 27. That will be our answer. So 27 is our answer for this one. Well, if you have any other way, please feel free to write down in the comment section. Well, question number 6. Bar chart shows how students in class 7 travel to school. Car, bus, train, walk, bicycle, transport, frequency. Tick the show if these statements are true or false. One has been done for you. There are 40 students in class 7. So the answer is true. So the total frequency is 40. 50% of students travel to car or travel by car or bus. Car and bus. Let's see, car is 6, 7, 8. 8. Bus is 12, 13, 14. So 14 plus 8 will make 22. 22. 22 out of 40 is more than 50% because the 50% of 40 is 20, not 22. So 50% student travel is not, but it's more than 50. So the answer for this is false. Let's move on. A quarter of students walk to school. A quarter of students walk to school. Walk in here. Here, this is 9. So 9 over the total is 40. We simplify this. This is multiple of 3. This is multiple of 5 or 0 or 2. So we cannot simplify this anymore. So a quarter is 1 by 4. We make this into 40. Compare with this one. Is 10 over 40. A quarter is 10 over 40. This is 9 over 40. So it's not. It's less than a quarter because 9 over 40 is less than 10 over 40. False. Now let's move on to question 7. Write 0.285 as a fraction in the simplest form. Well, to do this, we have to convert this to decimal fraction. 0.285. Since it has 1, 2, 3 decimal places, so it must be over 1 with 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. So 3 decimal places, meaning 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So 285 over 1000. So since this is the ending with 5 and 0, we can divide them both with 5. Since we have to count this manually, we are not allowed to use calculator for this one. So 285 divided by 5. We have to make it quick. 5, 25, 35. So it's 7. So 57. 1000 divided by 5 was by mental, we know that it's 200. And this 37 cannot be divided anymore. So it's the final answer. So I'll find answer 57 or 200 because 57 and 200 don't have the common factor that we can simplify them anymore. Next, we move to question number 8. Write these measurements in order of size from smallest to largest. 540 meters, 504 cm, 5.04 kilometer, 5,400 millimeter. The idea is from smallest to largest, but this is of different kind of unit. This is millimeter, kilometer, centimeter, and meter. Let's convert them all to so we can compare. Smallest unit is millimeter. So it's millimeter. So now we convert everything to millimeter, centimeter. So we have to see the scale unit, kilometer. So this is the scale unit that we need to remember, friends. Now from meter to millimeter, 1, 2, 3 steps. Each step is value 10, 10, 10. So we have to multiply. Going down to means going to smaller unit times by 1000. So 540 plus 1000 is 1, 2, 3 millimeter. Next, from centimeter, this one, we move to millimeter. It's only one step. So times by 10. So 5040 millimeter. Next is kilometer, is the top here. We want to go down to millimeter. So from kilometer to millimeter is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0. So we have 2 times by 1 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Since there is 2 decimal places, so this one will be 5.04 times 1 million. So we move the decimal places into 1, 2, and then add another 1, 2, add another 4, 0. So 504, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we keep the answer at the top. 5, 0, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now let's arrange from the smallest to the greatest number. So we have this 5,040,000 millimeter. This is 540,000. This is 5,040. Then this is 5,400. So the smallest is this one. So you'll have to write according to its original question is 504. 504. So now I'll simplify this one. 504 will be here. 504 cm. The first one. Second one is this one. 5,400 millimeter. The third one will be this one. 540,000 or 540 meter. And the fourth one will be this one. 5.04 kilometer. Wow, that's the answer, guys. Now let's move on to question number 9. Here, rolls a dice with 4 sides, number 1, 2, 4. He also throws a coin with 2 outcomes, head, H or T. H represents head, T for tail. List all the possible outcomes. One has been done for you. You may not need to use all the rows. So this is dice 1 and coin H for the head. Well, all the possible outcomes will be the dice is 1, 2, 3, 4, and the coin will be head or tail, H or T, head or tail, head or tail. So we just fill in one head and one tail, head, two tail, three head, three tail, four head, four tail. All the possible outcomes. That's it. There are altogether 8 possible outcomes. Alright, next sentence. Choose one of these words to complete each sentence about the angles in the diagram. Is it reflex, corresponding, alternate, opposite, or right? Angle B and F are blank angles. Angle D and E are blank angles. Let's check the position. Well, in here we see that angle B is here. Well, angle F is here. You can see they're having the same position. This facing that side and this side. The same side. They're facing the same side. Though we call this as corresponding angle. Angles D and E. So angle D and E is this, and this is E. This is like forming a Z letter. These angles form a Z letter. We call this as alternate angle. Now, what is opposite angle? Opposite angle is the angle that, example B and C, they are facing opposite direction, B and C. That is opposite angle. Now, what is right angle? Right angle, of course, is 90-degree angle. What is reflect angle? Reflect angle is angle between 180 to 360. That is called as reflect angle. Well, so we type this down, corresponding and alternate. Here we go. This is our answer. So next, question 11. Draw a ring around all the shapes that are congruent to triangle A. Congruence has the meaning of the same shape and the same size. So they are exactly two identical things. This is definitely not because this is bigger than A. This is definitely not because this is much smaller than A. Well, this is it. What is the proof that it has one side 3 and the other side is 2? So one side 3 and the other side is 2. Is one the same? One side 3 unit, the other side is 2. So they are 2. So we circle. So we are circling this one and this one. Alright, move to next one. Question 12. Work out 65 divided by 9. Give your answer correct to 2 decimal places. So remember the criteria should be 2 decimal places. So we have to divide this manually. 9 times 7 is 63. So we've got 2. 2 is more than 9, so we put the decimal. Then we can put 1 0 after we put decimal at the top. 9 times 2 will be 18. 20 minus 18 will be 2. Again, another row of zeros. After we put decimal point, we can add 1 0 in every step. After we subtract, we can add 1 0, so it will be 2. 18 minus again 2, and we can put one more 0, and it will be 2 2 2 2 2. Now we want two decimal places, so we have to observe until the extra is the third decimal places. It's 2. 2 is less than 5. So we cancel this out. We take the answer 7.22. Let's move on to question number 13. Work out, write a value in the box to make this statement correct. Well, on the left side has to be equal to the right side. On the left side is 280, and this one is 28 divided by a box something to get 280. So since this is division, now we write becomes like this: 280 equals to 28 divided by a number. Now how to find this number? So 280 equals to 28 divided by a box. Now we write 280 equals to 28 divided over a box. Now this box can be exchanged position. So we want to make the box as the subject. So 28 over now 280 at bottom. So this can exchange. Now when we simplify this into 1 divided by 28, it becomes 10. So it's 1 over 10. So this will be 1 over 10. What is the explanation for this? Well, 28 divided by a fraction. To obtain the answer, we actually convert this division into times, and we swap the up and down of the fraction, become 10 over 1, becomes 280. That is a simple trick. So 28 divided by 1 over 10 is the same as 28 times 10. Or if you have any question regarding this, please write down in the comment section. We'll explain to you further, maybe with another video. And question number 14a, work out 2.46 times 1.3. So we just have to times this. 246 times 13. So we keep the decimal places. This is 2 decimal places. This is 1. So altogether we have 3. 3 decimal places will be put to the answer. Now 6 times 3, 18. 1. 3 times 4, 12 plus 1. 13, 1. 3 times 2, 6 plus 1, 7. Next, second line. So for division like this, we have to always put the cross for the second line and start from here. 1 times 6 is 6. 1 times 4 is 4. Then 1 times 2 is 2. Then we add up 8, 9, 11, 1, 3. Remember we have 3 decimal places. So 1, 2, 3. There will be 3.198. 3.198. Now next question, question B. Write your answer to part A. Correct to 2 significant figures. So correct to 2 significant figures will be, this is considered as 1, 2. Now we have to see the extra after 2 is 9. 9 is greater than 5. So we cannot cancel this on. We have to add 1 to the last digit. So 3, 1 plus 1 is 2, 3.2 will be our answer. That will be significant figure. If you need more information about what is significant figures, you can write down in the comment section if you open this through Zanhira YouTube channel. So we will reply to you with another video. Next will be question number 15. Here's the right angle triangle. Sketch 2 of these right angle triangles. Join together to make a parallelogram. You must mark the right angle in both triangles. So first we can sketch this in here. This Second, we make this in here. We flip it over and draw the parallel side in here. And put the right angle in here. This will be our answer. Next question C. Sketch two of these right angle triangles joined together to make a kite. You must mark the right angle in both triangles. This will be how we will make the two triangles coincide in this side and it will form a kite. So that will be our answer. Now, question 16. Eva measures the mass of 25 children. She calculates the means and the median of the masses. Eva makes a mistake when measuring the mass of one child. The child's actual mass is 5 kg greater than Eva's measurement. Take the correct response to each of these statements. The correct mean is greater than Eva's mean. Is it must be true, must be false, or could be true, could be false? The second one, the correct median is greater than Eva's median. Is it true, false, or could be true or false? All to answer is the correct mean is greater than Eva's mean. It will be should be correct because the actual mass is 5 kg, so the total mass of 25 children will be greater. And you know to get the mean is the total mass of 25 children over 25 data. So since 5 is added to here, so it will this is bigger, then it will cause the mean to be bigger. So it must be true. The correct median is greater than Eva's median. So it depends on which is children is measured wrongly. While median is the middle position of after all the data is arranged from smallest to the greatest. So if the mass of one child that is measured wrongly will be somewhere in here, and if it's added 5, it will be on the left side of the original median, then it will not change anything. But if the mass is on the left side and after added by 5, actually the real one should be in here, then it will affect the position of the median. So it could be true or false. If you have any question about this, please write down in the comment section. In Susan Hero YouTube channel, we will reply to you about this median and mean concept. 17. Complete this statement using consecutive whole numbers. As you know, we have to remember the square numbers is 6 square is 36. Now 7 square is 49. While 40 is between 36 and 49. That is two consecutive square numbers. So this will be 6 and 7 because the square root of 36 is 6, square root of 49 is 9. Question 18. Carlos, Rajiv, Samira, and Naomi shares a bag of sweets. Carlos eats 2/5 of the sweets. Rajiv eats 1/6 of the sweets. Samira and Naomi share the rest of the sweets equally. Work out a fraction of the sweets that Samira gets. Well, we see from here, there are 4 people. Carlos already ate 2/5 and Rajiv 1/6. While these two share the rest. Now let's count what is the amount, the fraction of the rest. So it will be 1 minus 2/5 minus 1/6. So now we cannot subtract this because this is of different denominator. Now we have to convert this to common multiple. Lowest common multiple is 30 and 30. So this will be to get 38 times by 6 and 6, to get 38, 6 times 5 and 5. So we can only subtract and add fraction number only when the denominator is the same. Now 2 times 6 is 12, 1 times 5 is 4. Now 1 is equals to 30 over 30, because 30 over 30 is 1. So we subtract, then we'll get, now all is the same, 30. We do subtraction with the top number, 30 minus 12 is 18, 18 minus 5 is 13. Now, what is the instruction of the question? Work out the fraction of the sweets that Samira gets. So, these two girls shares the rest. The rest is 13 over 30. And this portion is divided by between Samira and Naomi. Now the portion that Samira get will be divided by 2. Now we know that when we divide this, we have to convert the division into times and swap the position of up and down. So 2 over 1 becomes 1 over 2. Now this becomes 13 times 1 is 13 over 30 times 2 is 60. That will be the answer. So our answer is 13 over 60. Let's move on to question number 19. This is the first three terms of the sentence 3n squared minus 7n are minus 4 minus 2 and 6. Write down the first three terms of the sentence of sequence 3n squared minus 7n plus 3. Well, in here we can see that 3n squared minus 7n, 3n squared minus 7 is the same. So the next step is only to add 3 to all of this, because the three terms from the above one is this, this, and this. So we just have to add 3 to each of this. Minus 4 plus t is minus 1. Sorry, plus 3 minus 4. Plus 3 minus 4 is minus 1. Plus 3 minus 2 is 1. Plus 3 plus 6 is 9. That will be our answer. Kind of easy, right? Now, 20. Mike conducts an experiment to find out if cars drive at different speeds on different days. He collects data about the speed of car on the road between 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. on 2 different days. This data is shown in back-to-back stem and leaf diagram, Monday versus Thursday. The key for this diagram is to, for 1, represent 42 km per hour on Monday and 41 km per hour on Thursday. So how to read this diagram is 4 from middle to the 2 is 42. For the left side is Monday. Then 4 to the right one is 41. And the right side is Thursday. Next, question A, work out the difference in speed between the fastest car on Monday and the fastest car on Thursday. Well, we'll see the fastest will be the highest 8. Going to the left is 83 on Monday. And going to the right is 84 on Thursday. So the difference in speed is 83 and 84. 84 minus 83 is 1. Simple. Next, question B. Mike concludes that the speed of cars is lower when there are more cars on the road. Explain how the data supports Mike's conclusion. To answer this question, we see that there are more cars on Thursday. If we count all this, it's more. It's clear that on Monday it's less cars. You can see from the quantity of the data. And for Thursday, most of the car has the speed in here just below 60 km per hour. While on Monday, more of the car has the speed of above 60, above 50. Here's 59, so above 50 km per hour. So more cars at higher speed for Monday, and more cars at lower speed for Thursday. Again, you can conclude that there is less car on Monday. Best car on Monday, best number of data, and the speed of most car on the day is greater than 50 kilometer per hour. Okay, you can see this is greater than 50 kilometer per hour. And there is more cars on Thursday, and the speed of most cars on that day is smaller than 60 kilometer per hour. 21. Hassan plays cricket. The table shows the number of catches he makes in 50 games. Number of catches is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and frequency 8, 11, 12, 13, 4, and 2. Question A. Use a table to estimate the probability that he makes exactly one catch in the next game he plays. So, one catch. Oh, in here we see is one catch. One catch is this, and the frequency is 11. So it's 11 out of altogether 50 game. So our answer will be 11 over 50. Next, write down the model number of catches. So the model is the mode. The highest frequency, see the highest frequency is 13, and the number of catches is 3. So that will be 3. So remember what we write as the model number of catches is this row, not the 13. Most students make mistake in mentioning 13. Next, find the median number of catches. Median number, and here is the mid value. So since we have altogether 50 data, to find the position of the median is 50 plus 1 over 2. So the median. Remember, to find the median, we always use n plus 1 over 2 to find the position. So if it is even number, it will fall in between two numbers. If the data is odd number, it will fall right on the number itself, not in between. Now we have 51 over 2, so we have 25.5. This decimal shows that the median is between the 25th data and 26th data. In here will be the median, the middle. Now let's check what is the data in the position number 25 and 26. So if we arrange the data, this will be 8 times of 0, 11 times of 1, so altogether become 19, and then plus 12, so altogether up to here, from the front up to there will be 31 data. So now data number 25 and 26 will fall on this, because this is 19, 25, 26 will be here, so it will be 2. So the answer is 2, since the data number 25 and 26 is in here, is 2. So now we write the answer is 2. So the answer is 2. How do we get 2? Is we want to trace the position of the data number 25 and 26, and data 25 and 26 fall on this, on 2, because for number of catches is 0 and 1. Altogether the data is 8 plus 11, 19, and after that the number of catches for 2 is 12. Now if we add from 19 plus 12, it will be 31. So data number 25 and 26 will fall on this group. So it's 2, the median. Since it's the same, 25, 26 is 2 plus 2 over 2, so it's 2 itself. Next, a hamster eats 2 over 7 of a bag of carrots each day. Work out how many days it takes the hamster to eat 8 whole bags of carrots. So this is just, we have to divide it, since 2 over 7 is for 1 day. So So 8 whole bags. So 1 day is hamsters eat 2/7. Now the question is how many days? It will be question mark. If the hamster to eat 8 whole bags. So how do we do this? You can see from here to here, the ratio is we divide it by 2/7, because 2/7 divided by 2/7 will get 1. So the same thing apply to here. To get the question mark, we have to divide by 2/7. So 8 divided by 2/7. Okay, 8 divided by 2/7 is equals to 8 times 7/2 is 56/2 and is equals to 28. So that will be the answer is 28 days. Next, question 23. A equals to 4 and t equals to -3. Work out the value of 580 squared. So we just have to plug in 4 to here and -3 in the bracket square. So we will get 5 times 4 times -3 and then square. So 5 times 4 times -3 square is 9. So this will be 5 times 4 is 20 times 9 is equal to 180. Question 24. Mia has 2 ribbons. One is 60 cm long and the other is 45 cm long. Mia cuts both ribbons into pieces. All the pieces have the same length. Find the greatest possible length of each piece of ribbon. So now to get this, we have to divide and find the highest common factor between 60 and 45. So 60, if we see the factors 1 times 62 times 3, 3 times 20, 4 times 15, 6 times 10, and then that's it. Now 45 is 1 times 45, 2 is not now 3 times 15, 5 times 9, that's it. Now the highest common factor will be 1, 3, 5, 9, 15, 45. Now it will be 15 and 15. That's the highest common factor. So we arrange all the factors in and we got the highest common factor is 15. So 15 shall be the answer. Okay, let's move on to question number 25. Use a number fact. 56 times 94 equals to 5,264. Use this fact to work out these calculations. 5.6 times 0.94. Now we see the difference from given multiplication here is there is 1 decimal place here and there's 2 in here. So altogether we have 3 decimal places, 1 decimal places here and 2 decimal places here. So the answer from here, we just have to put 3 decimal places. So it will be 1, 2, 3. So we put 5.264. 5.264. So that will be our answer, 5.264 now. How to count 5,624 divided by 0.56? Well, from the given multiplication in the box is, if this is 5,264 is the product divided by one of the term in here will be divided by 56 to make it the same here. This is 0.56, this is 56 from here. So we will get 94 if we divide it by 56. Now we are not dividing by 56 but 0.56. So it means we do like this, divided by 56 over 100, and this we can convert to multiplication by swapping this one up and down, so it will be 1000 divided by 56. So now it becomes 85264 over 56 times 100. Now 5264 over 56 or divided by 56 is this? It's 94. It's 94. So 94 times 100 is equals to 9400. That will be the answer for this one. 9400. Right, let's move on. 9400. Right, 9400. Now let's move on to question 26. Trains travel between two stations. The distance between the two stations is 200 kilometers. The average speed of two trains is shown in the table. Train A and B, average speed 100 km per hour, or B is 80 km per hour. Calculate the difference between the journey times of the two trains. Give your answer in minutes. So to count the times, we have the formula. Distance is the speed times the time. Now we want to find the time here. So of course, what should we do in here? Between top and down, we have to divide. So distance is 200. For A is 200. The distance over the speed is 100. So it will be 2 hours. For B is 200. The same distance over the speed is 80, and we will get 2.5 hours. So the difference between the time of the two trains is 2.5 hours minus 2 is 0.5 hours. We have to give in minutes, so 0.5 hours is equals to 30 minutes. Is equals to 30 minutes. That will be the answer. If you have any question, please feel free to write down in the comment section. If you open this through Susan Hira YouTube channel, we will reply to you with another further explanation, if possible another video. Question 27. Write this number in order of size, starting with the smallest. So smallest to largest. Let's check out this number one by one. 0.48 times 10 to the power of 4. So in here, what can we do? Is 0.48 times 40. That means we have to move this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the empty space we fill with 0. So now the decimal place have shifted to this side. So it will be 4,000. The answer for this is 4,800. Alright, next will be 16 times 10 to the power of -2. So it will be 16 times 0.01. Since it's two negative places, so we just have to do 16 and 1, 2. So it will be, the new decimal place will be there. So we have just to put 0.16, 0.16. Next, 7 divided by 10 to the power of -3. So 7 divided by 10 to the power of -3 is 1 over 10 to the power of 3, and then 7 divided by 1 over 1,000. 10 to the power of 3 is 1,000, and then 7 times. So if this is a fraction, after division we can change the division into times and swap this. So 1,000 over 1, 7 times 1,000 is 7,000 over 1 is equals to 7,000. So this is 7,000. Next, the last one is 175,000 divided by 10 to the power of 4. So 175,000 over 10,000. 10 to the power of 4 is 10,000. So we just can cancel the 0. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then we have 175 divided by 10. Of course, this is 17.5. So we keep 17.5 up there. Now, which one is the smallest? Of course, it's this one. So we have to write the original question. That is this one. The original number given from the question is this one. 16 times 10 to the power of minus 2. Followed by the next is 17.5. The original will be 175,000 divided by 10 to the power of 4. This will be number 2. Next will be 4,800. The original number given is 0.48 times 10 to the power of 4. And the last one is this one. The original number given is 7 times 10 to the power of minus 3. So that will be our answer. So the diagram shows an object A and image B, and A can be mapped onto B using a rotation center 0, 0 followed by different type of transformation. Complete the description of the two transformation. First transformation is rotation and then center OO, followed by second transformation blank. So first is rotation with center OO. Now if we see the possible rotation, it will be clockwise this side. If this is clockwise, then the shape will be something like this if it is 90-degree clockwise. But if it's the opposite direction, if we go to the anti-clockwise 90-degree, shape will be something like this if it's clock. So it will be same like this one. So it must be 90-degree anti-clockwise. Let's make it more accurate or detailed. So first with ruler, we make the line to a vertex in object A to the origin, that is orange line and red line. Then from this line, we make a 90-degree anti-clockwise rotation. So this is 90-degree anti-clockwise rotation from here. So this point is transformed into this point as the image. And for the red line, we also make the 90-degree. So this is 90-degree for the red line anti-clockwise. So from here to here is 90-degree rotation. Now we have this two. So we make the image. So this one in blue is now transformed into this. Then the rest of the lines just follow. So it is like this. So we follow this one like that. And it go here. So we follow this one go here. So we just imagine that this is rotated this way. Now followed by this one. So we go here two steps. And then followed by this one 90-degree, one here. And 1, 2, 3. So it will be 1, 2, 3. Will be this one. So this is the rotation, 90° anti-clockwise. With the origin O, O. Then from here we have to go for transformation to image B. That's count. So we have to translation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 unit to the right, 6 unit to the right, followed by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So from this image, from this point to go to this point is 6 unit to the right, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a translation, horizontal 6 unit to the right and vertical 7 unit to up. Now let's answer the question. Complete the description of the two transformations. First transformation is rotation, 90° anti-clockwise with the center O, O, followed by second transformation is translation is 90° clockwise. It's 90° anti-clockwise, 90° anti-clockwise rotation, and translation by the vector 6 horizontal, 7 vertical. 6 horizontal to the right, positive mean to the right, 7 horizontal, 7 unit vertical, positive mean it up, is moving upwards. So that is the answer. So today we have discussed mathematics checkpoint, paper 1, October 2021 for lower secondary with the paper code 1112/01. Please check links in the description section. Click this button at the right bottom corner. Under this video, if you open through Susan YouTube channel, you will see many other useful links. Don't miss it because there is past paper per year per topic, the most update and recent one. Don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell so you will be the first to be notified when we release our newest updates. Like and share to anybody who might need it because this is absolutely free. And so today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cover for all this subject and all this program or syllabus. Please write email to us if we have any unsolved past paper. We'll surely respond to you. And we'll see you in the next video. We hope that today's discussion will be a blessing to you. Don't forget to write in the comment sections if you need some help or need any further explanation. Well, bye-bye and God bless you. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss mathematics checkpoint, Cambridge Lower Secondary, April 2020 past paper, paper 1. You will need geometrical instrument and you are not allowed to use calculator. Let's get started from number 1. This is number 1. If you would like to take a screenshot and do the question first before our discussion, you may do so. So this is 1 and 2. This is number 3, A and B. This is number 4. This is number 5. This is number 6. Let me zoom out so it can fit in one page. This is number 6. This is this part of number 6. This is number 7. The graph, this is question for 7A and B. Now this is number 8. This is number 9, A and B. This is number 10. This is number 11. This is the table for number 11. And this is number 12. Graph, and this is the question for number 12. Let's start with number 1. So today we are going to discuss question 1 till 12 out of 25 question. Sorry, it's 29 question altogether. So we are going to discuss 1 to 12. Number 1, work out the value of 5 square plus square root of 121. 5 square is 25. Square root of 121 is 11. So for this, to answer this question easily, we have to remember the multiplication of quadratic multiplication. So like 5 by 5, 25, 6 by 6 is 36. So we have to remember that to make this work easier. And so on until we get 11 by 11 is 121. So that's how we got 11. So 11 plus 25 is 36. So the answer will be 36. For number 2, simplify x to the power of 6 times x to the power of 3. To answer this question, we have to remember the indices law, that when the index is here connected by multiplication, we have to just add up the index number. Okay, so when it's times, it means we have to add. So 6 plus 3 is 9, so the answer is x to the power of 9. So far 1, 2 question, number 1 and 2 is still quite easy, right? Now number 3, write 14 over 3 as a mixed number. So we just have to divide normally. 3 times 4 will be 12. Then subtract, we will get 4 minus 2 is 2. Then we'll just have to write 4. The 2 we move up. And the 3 we put here. So 4, 2 by 3. And write 8 as a percentage of 32. Of it means we just have to 8 over 32. Because percentage, it means we have to just multiply by 100%. As easy as that. Then we cross this one, cancel out 1 and 4, so we got 25%. So this is 25. Alright, let's move on. If you have any question, please write in the comment. We'll surely reply to you for any question, idea, or any critics or any request. Simplify negative 6p plus 4p minus 5p. So in here, you just have to add up the number, negative 6, 4, and negative 5, because they all have the same variable p. We just simplify the number. So minus 6 plus 4 is minus 2. And then minus 2 minus 5 is minus 7p. So our answer will be minus 7p. Let's get moved to number 5. Solve 5x plus 35 equals to 75. For this, we just have to combine number with number at one side. So what we can do in here is we subtract. So we subtract by 35 both sides. So we have 5x plus so 5x. So both sides we subtract by 35 minus 35. So this one, so 5x plus 35 minus 35 equals to 75 minus 35. Then this we cancel out because it's 0. Now we have 5x equals to 40. X equals to 40 divided by 5, which is equals to V. So the answer for question 5 is 8. Now let's see number 6. Let me zoom out for this one. The grid shows the position of 3 points A, B, C. Let's see the question. ABCD is a square. Write down the coordinate of D. So first of all, we have to make a line here. Connect ABCD. Now we see we have to make A, B, C, and D must be somewhere here. How to find the D position? So we see that from here it has to be something, this line parallel to this one, because it's a square, so it has to be like that. And we see that this line parallel, it means from here it go down by 1, 2, down 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4 left. So we do the same thing. Down 2, 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 left. So this is our point D. Now it will be this and this one. So this is our point D, which is -2, -1. So it will be -2, -1. Let's move to number 7. The graph shows the number of drinks that are sold in 1 week. This is number of drink, and this is the type of drink. Work out how many more drinks of lemonade than water are sold. So the question is how many more? I mean compare lemonade and water and lemonade. See, this is go here, it will be around 7. This will go here, it will be 12. So how many more lemonade? 12 minus 7 equals to, 12 minus 7 equals to 5. So 5. Let's get to number B. We'll write down the model of drink. The model is the most frequent drink. Let's see the highest bar. It will be this one, coffee. Highest. This 16. So the model drink is coffee. Okay, which is 16. Next is write a number in the box to make this statement correct. From centimeter to millimeter, we have to know 1 centimeter square, if there's square, and millimeter square is 100. If there is square, it will be 100. Okay, so we have to times by 100. So 5 times 100 is 500. So the answer will be 500. Okay, if you have any question, you may write in the comments. Let's go to number 9. Let's go to number 9. Complete the table to show equivalent numbers. The first row is completed for you. So power of 10 squared is 100. So it means the square is representing how many 0, because index of 2, it means 2 0. Now let's count how many 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the index should be 4. This is 5 the index, so we have to write 5 0. That's it, yeah? Work out 1.2 divided by 0.01. So 1.2 we just have to convert to fraction. 1.2 is 12 divided by 10. And 0.01 is 1 divided by 100. How do we do that? There is 2 decimal place, it means 2 0. This is 1 decimal place, it means 1 0. 12 over 10. We have to flip this. When it's divided, we have to flip and exchange the up and down here. So 100 by 1. Then we have to cross now. We have to cross 1 0 in here, 1 0 here. So what we get is 12 times 10. We will get 120. So it's 120. Let's move to number 10. Mike has 6 cards, each labeled with a letter. He selects a card at random and records the letter on it. Write down a list of all possible outcomes. So it will be C, comma, H, comma, A, N, comma, and E. We don't write C twice because it is the same. So now, write down the probability that Mike selects a card that is labeled with C. So there are 2 cards of C. So 2 out of how many altogether? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 out of 6. And we simplify into 1/3. That will be our answer. Alright, let's move to number 11. Gabriela is 110 cm tall. Pierre is 154 cm tall. This is the ratio of their masses. This one, Gabriel's mass, Pierre's mass is 3 to 8. The value of their total mass in kilogram is 1/4 of the value of their total height. In centimeter, complete the table. So, from the question we see that Gabriel is 110 cm tall and Pierre is 154. In here it says that the value of their total mass, so mass, total mass, so we have to write this in mathematical statement. Sorry, so now is total mass is 1/4 of, it means we have to times total height. This is how we state in mathematics statement. Now let's count the total height first. Total height is this, so it should be 264 centimeter. Now let's get this into this equation that we have. So total mass is equals to 1/4 of their total height, which is 264, and we simplify this one. So we divide this one. I cancel out this one. The 264 I divide by 4, which is 66. 4 times 6, 24. Subtract to get 24, and then 4 times 6 again, 24. So 66. So this is 66. Now we have 1 times 66 is 66. So that is their total mass. Now we have to complete the table. Now we have Gabriel mass to Pierre mass is 3 to 8. So Gabriel to Pierre is 3 to 8. With the total ratio in here is 11 unit. And 11 unit is for the total mass, which is 66. So now we have 3 unit for Gabriel. 3 unit for Gabriel. So 11 unit 66, it means 1 unit is 66 divided by 11, which is 6. So it means Gabriel has 3 unit. 3 unit will be 3 times 6, which is 18. While Pierre has 8 units, will be 8 times 6, which is 40. So it should be total up to 66. So let's put that in the table. Gabriel is 3 units, which is 18. Pierre is 48. So I hope it's clear. If there's any question, please do not hesitate to write in the comment. Now our last question for today is number 12. We'll continue 13 to the rest on the next video. It will be in one playlist with this video. Oliver draws two pie charts that shows the favorite subjects of students from two different schools. Let me zoom out. School A has 200 students. School B has 120 students. Let's see from the graph. Oliver says that the same number of students in school A and in school B said math is their favorite subject. To show if Oliver is correct or not correct, you must show your working. Let's see in here. So 15% out of 200. So we will count 15% school A. Yeah? So school A is 15% out of 200 students. So we have 30 students. For school B is 120. How many percent? Let's see. For school B is 25%. There's no school A 15%. So 25% times 120. 25% times 120. So this is as good as 1/4. And then times by 120. Times by 120. 4 and 120 will be 30. So it will be 30. So it is the same, 30 and 30. The same number of students in school A said that math is their favorite subject. It is correct because it's the same, 30 and 30. So this is our mark scheme for today, number 1 to 12. Science, Mathematics, Paper 1, Checkpoint, Lower Secondary, April 2020. And this is the mark scheme for number 1 and 2, and also number 3. And this is the mark scheme for number 4. And this is the mark scheme for number 5. And as well as number 6. And this is for number 7. This is 7A and this is 7B. And this is number 8. And also number 9. Number 10, A and B. And number 11, let me take a screenshot. And this will be number 12. Number 12. Alright, so this is number 14. This is number 15. This is number 16. Let me zoom out. So if you would like to screenshot and do, you may do so and pause the video. This is number 16, the graph, and this is question for number 16A, B, and C. This is number 17, and this is number 18, AB, and this is number 19, and this is number 19. This is the scale for number 19. This is number 20, and this is number 21, and this is number 22. Let me zoom out. 22. Then this is number 23, 24, and 25, and 26, and 27, and 28, and 29. And that's it for this paper one. It's only until number 29. It's only until number 29. Let's start with number 13. The coordinates of point A are 3, 8, and the coordinates of point B are 9, 15. Find the coordinates of the midpoint of AB. So we have the formula for midpoint is x1 plus x2 divided by 2, and then y1 plus y2 divided by 2, so we have x1, y1, x2, and y2. So we have x1 is 3 plus 8, sorry, so 3 plus x1 will be, x2 will be 9 over 2, comma y1 here will be 8, y2 is 15 over 2, then we have in here is 12, 3 plus 9 is 12 over 2, 8 plus 15 is 23 over 2, then 12 over 2 is 6, and this will be 11 and a half. It will be 6 and 11 and a half. That will be the answer for number 13. Number 14 is a function x arrow to 10x plus 2. Fill in the missing number. So 3, if x is 3, we substitute the x with 3. 10 times 3 plus 2 is 32. The same applied for 7. 10 times 7 is 70 plus 2 is 72. And then what about 4? If we replace it with 4, it will be, if it's 4, it will be 10 times 4 plus 2. So 10 times 4 is 40 plus 2, it will be 42. What about if the output is 2? So this is the input. This will be the output. If 2, it means we have 10x plus 2 equals to 2, then we simplify 10x equals to 2 minus 2. And then we will have 10x equals to 0, 2 minus 2 is 0, now x will be equals to 0 divided by 10, which is 0. So x will be 0 here. If we put 0, 10 times 0 is 0 plus 2 is 2. This will be the answer and this will be the answer. If there is any question, please write down in the comment section. Or if there's any request, please feel free to write in the comment section. Now let's go to number 15. Give your answer as a fraction in its simplest form. Okay, we see here 7 and 14 we can simplify. We both divide this number into 7 and 7 by 7, 7. So if I divide it by 7, it will become 2. And what about 9 and 12? 9 and 12. 9 and 12. I cancel out. I divide it by 3. Each number I divided by 3. So I will get 4 and 3. So now this is all finished. This is 1. Because 7 divided by 7 is 1. 14 divided by 7 is 2. Now I have 1 times 3 over 4 times 2. Now I have 3 over 8. So that will be our simplest answer, 3 over 8. Let's get moved to number 16. Let me zoom out. So this is a graph. Angelique leave home at 9:30. Let me see. To go for a walk. The graph shows information about her walk here. This is distance from home. This is the time. She walks 8 kilometers, stop for a rest, and then return home the same way. Work out her speed on the return part of her journey. So walk 8 kilometers. This will be 8 kilometers. So this is the first walk. And then rest, stop for a rest. This is rest because it's horizontal. It means the distance is not changing. This is a horizontal line. Return. Now the question is the speed on her return part of the journey. So this is the return part. The speed will be distance over time. So what is the distance in here is the same 8. The distance is 8. And then a kilometer, the time we see from here is, this is 12:30, and then stop at 14:30. So from 12:30 to 4:30 is 2 hours. So if we divide 8 kilometer over 2 hours, we will get 4 kilometer per hour. That will be the speed, 4 kilometer per hour. So now let's see part B. Carlos is Angelique's brother. He leaves home at 10, walks at 6 km per hour in the same direction as Angelique. He walks for 90 minutes. Draw a line on the graph to show his walk. So we have 3 information. Leave home at 10. So we have 3 information. Leave home at 10. So we mark 10 here. Walk at 6 km per hour. I mean in 1 hour. From 1 hour, from 10 to 11 is 1 hour. Carlos walked 6 kilometers. So let's make 1 hour. And it has to go move from 0 to 6 kilometer. So this is 1 hour. Because it's 6 km per hour. So this will be Carlos, and then he walked for 90 minutes. 90 minutes. So let's see. This is 1 hour. It is 60 minutes, and 90 minutes means plus another half an hour. So we have to continue the graph. We have to make a line from this to here, like this, and then we have to continue until we reach this, because he walked for 90 minutes. So it will be somehow like this. So we have to draw the line until it touches 11:30, because this is 30 minutes. So altogether is 60 minutes. Now draw a line on the graph to show his walk. So this is the walk for Carlos. The blue one is Carlos. So 6 km per hour, 1 hour, Carlos reached 6 km, and because he walked for 90 minutes, plus another. So let's see now. We have answer question B. Now we have C. Meet the time when Angelique and Carlos meet. You see the line intersect at here. It will be around 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock. All right. 11:00. Now, okay. Now let's see number 17. This square base pyramid is made of wire. The edges of the base all have length 3.07. The other edges all have length 6.93. Find the total length of the wire. So this is square. Square, it means this is just the same. So the total length of wire will be 4 times 3.07, while the other edges all have length of 6.93. It means this is the same, 6.93. So we also have 4 wires of 6.93, and then it means we have to times and then add. So I just write here, since we are not allowed to use calculator, so what we can do is we factorize the 4, and we have 3.07 plus 6.93, because both has 4. Now we make the work easier. 4 times this plus this will be 3.07 plus 6.93 is 10. Exactly 10. So we have 4 times 10. which is 40. So it's equals to 40. So our answer will be 40. Now here's a number fact. Number 18. 13,442 divided by 47 is 286. Use this fact to work out 13.442 divided by 4.7. So this one is 13.442. It means because it has 1, 2, 3 decimal places, we put 1, 2, 3, 0. And then 4.7 is 47 over 1. It means 1, 0. Then we just have to simplify it. 13,442 over 1000 times 10 over 47. So we cross this one. Now we have 13,442 divided by 47, and then also still divided by 100. So from this we'll get 286. This one will get 286 and then divided by 100. So we will get, because it's divided by 200, we just have to count 2 decimal places, so it will be 2.86. Now let's see 18b, 2.86 times 94. So from the fact given is 13442 divided by 47 equals to 286. It means if we change into multiplication, it will be 286 times 47 to get 13,442. Now the question, this is the fact. So now we have 2.86 times 94. Refer to the fact, it is 286. 2.86 is 286 times 0.01 to make 2 decimal places. The reason I changed to 286 because we have the fact of this 286 and then times 94. 94 we can change into 47 times 2. Why 47? Because the fact we have is 47. Now we have from here and here 286 times 47 is 13,412. No, I mean 13,442. So we have, I rearrange this into 286 times 47 and 0.01 times 2. Then I'll get, this is the fact, which is 13,442 times this will be 0.02. Then based on that we have to put 2 decimal places and times all number with 2. So it will be 2 times 2 is 4, 4 times 2 is 8, 862. And because there is 2 decimal place, I just put here 2 decimal place, so the answer will be 268.84. That is our answer for this question. 268.84. Okay, now let's see number 19. A rectangle has sides of length 1,200 and 700 meters. Draw the rectangle to scale. Use a scale of 1 cm represents 200 meters. So if we have a length of 1,200, if 1 cm is 200 meters, it means how many cm is 1,200 meters? Because from here to here we times by 6, so this will also be times by 6. So it will be 6 centimeter. What about the 700? It means 700 from here times by 3.5. From here times by 3.5, so to get 3.5 cm. Right? So we just have to draw a rectangle with sides with ruler. 3.5 will be 6 cm by 3.5, so 6 cm we have to use ruler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With ruler we have to measure 6 cm, and 3.5 will be 1, 2, 3, and 5. So we have to do this with ruler, and we'll get correct answer for number 19. So this is only a sketch. Now let's see number 20. So this is should be like this, but have to be done with ruler. Exact measurement of 6 and 3.5 as the length and the breadth. This will be 6 cm, this will be 3.5 also. Now let's see number 20. Complete this calculation. 7.4 plus something in equals to 3.1. So we have to, this is smaller number, this is bigger, so we have to put 3.1 minus 7.4. So because 3.1 is smaller than 7.4, to get this answer we have to subtract 7.4 minus 3.1, then subtract this 3 and 4, because 7.4 is greater number, it is negative, so we have to put negative in the negative 4.3. So plus negative 4.3, it will be 3.1. Now plus minus here, it means plus. So we have 9.4 plus 5.7 will be 9.4 plus 5.7. 11, 1, 14 plus 1, 15.1. So this is 15.1. So let's move to number 21. Savia wants to find out whether people like the new airport. She surveyed 20 people who work at the airport one morning in March to find their opinion of the airport. Write down 2 ways Savia could improve her data collection method. So he surveyed 20 people, so increase the number of people. Increase the number of people because more people will give more valid data. People, and then in her survey, and then the number second is also not only one morning. Repeat the experiment. Repeat the survey for let's say repeat the survey for 30 mornings, not only one morning. For 30 mornings. Alright, let's say, or your answer may be also increase the people, increase the number of survey by adding more people to survey, not only people who work, but survey some passengers, other passengers. Or we can say Savia can survey passengers, not only workers in the airport. She can survey the passengers also, not only the worker at the airport. Let's get moved to number 22. The diagram shows an object made from 5 cubes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has been drawn on isometric paper. Draw the plan. The plan is from the top view of the object on the grids below and the front view. So let me zoom out this one. So now we have plan view is from the top 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, so I will draw this one, 1, 2, and then 1, 2 is here, and then it will be 3, 4. 3 and 4. This will be the plan view from the top. It will be look like this. And for the front view, we will use, for the front view, it will be 1, 2, 3, and 4. This will be the front view. So we will draw 1 here, 3 and 4. 1, 3, and 4, and this will be 2 here. Okay. Now let's get moved to the next number. Number 23, change the 12-hour clock times into 24-hour clock time. PM, it means we have to add by 12, so it will be 18, 15. AM is morning, so it will be 09:59. Same, so the same AM, the 12:01 AM. It will be after, since 12 AM is after midnight, it means 12:01 AM is 1 minute after midnight. So in 24 hours, we start with 0, so 0001. Alright. Okay, let's get moved to number 24. Triangle B is an enlargement of triangle A. Work out the scale factor of the enlargement. Let's see, this is 2 and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is 8 to 2. So it means from here is times 4. Same apply. Let's get the second check. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So from here to here is also times 4. So this time 4. So the scale factor is 4. Alright. Let's see number 25. This is the table shows the ages of group of boys and girls. To show if the statements are true or false. There are more girls aged 12 years than boys aged 12 years. Let's see, 12 years, boys 8, girls 14. So more girls than boys is true. The ranges for ages for boys is higher than the range for girls. So let's see, the range for girls is from 10 to 15. So the range for girl is 5 years. While the range for boys will be start from here, range 10, and then there is maximum 17. Some boys age start from 10 and it goes to 17, so 7 years. 7 years is the range for boys, and for girls, because this is 0, 0, so the girls range only from 10 to 5, which is 5 years for girls. So the range of ages for boys is higher. 7 is higher than 5, so it's true. Let's see number 26, I mean. Find the fraction halfway between 2 over 3 and 5 over 6. Write your answer as a fraction in the simplest form. So let's see, 2 over 3 and 5 over 6. We have to make the deno the same. So I times by 2, times 2, and times 2. I'll get 4 over 6 and 5 over 6. What is the number in between? Halfway. From between 4 and 5 will be 4.5 over 6, but we don't have fraction in decimal. So how do we do this? We have to just times the fraction with 2 and 2 to eliminate the decimal, become 9 over 12. That will be our answer. 9 over 12. If you have any question, please write in the comment section. I will surely reply to you and explain. The diagram shows a fish tank. The fish tank has a capacity of 60 liters. Lily uses 2000 milliliter jug to put the water in the fish tank. She stops when the water is 4 cm from the top. It is 4. Work out the number of jugs of water that Lily uses. So 4 cm, it means this is only 36 cm, the height of the water. And then from the volume of the water will be 50 times 30 times 36. Then this is the volume of water. Lily used 2000 milliliter of jug. Okay, so 2000 milliliter is same as 2000 cm cube. So how many jug? Work out the number of jugs. So we just have to divide the total volume of water with the volume of the jug. So this will be the number of jug. Daily use will be total volume of water divided by 2000. I purposely don't times this so I can cancel the 0. So this will be cancel 1 and 2 0, the same 2 0 up and 2 0 down, and I can cancel 5 and 20. 5 and 20 become 5 divided by 5 is 1, 20 divided by 5 is 4. And then I also still can cancel 36 and 4 become 9. So now the number that we have left is, this is nothing, this is 1, this is 1, and this is 3. So 3 times 9 is 27. That will be our answer. So the answer will be 27. Now let's see number 28. Put this calculation in order of size from smallest to the largest. You do not need to work out each value I meant. So let's see this. When a whole number divided by a decimal, the result will be, if this divide by the decimal here, the result will be the number that is greater than 9. So this is all start with 9. So if we divide a number with decimal, the result will be greater than 9. And if we times with decimal, the result will be smaller than 9. Smaller than 9. This will be smaller than 9. The answer for this will be smaller than 9. This will be smaller than 9. Then this will be the larger than 9. The answer, this is the larger than 9. Now let's compare the smallest, because I have to start from smallest, smaller than 9 and smaller than. Which one should we put at the first? Because 0.85 is greater than 0.1, so the smallest will be this one, 9 times 0.1, and then followed by the second one will be 9 times 0.85. Then we have to choose from these two, the division part, which one will be the next. When the same number, in this case is 9 divided with decimal number, we have to choose this one as the next one. because this is divided with the bigger decimal. Then when it's divided with a smaller decimal, the answer will be the largest. What is the logic? The logic is this is 9 divided by, this is 9 divided by 0.18 is the same as 9 divided by 18 over 100, while this one 9 divided by 0.5 is the same as 9 divided by 5 over 10. Now this is also the same as 9 divided by 50 over 100. And if we continue, it will be 9 times 100 over 18. It will be 900 over 18. And this will be 900 over 50. So this one will be the largest. As I said that when the same number is divided with decimal, the smaller decimal will give the largest answer. And now let's come to our last question. The diagram shows triangle XYZ. XY is parallel to ZV. XZW is a straight line. Jamila proved that the angle of triangle XYZ add up to 180. Complete her proof. Angles A and E are equal because they are A and E, they are corresponding angle. Angles B and D are equal because they are alternate angle. As alternate angle, they always form a alternate pattern like this. Here. So this is here and this is here. They are alternate angle B and D. Angle CDE add up to 180 because they form straight line. They form a straight line. So angles in triangle XYZ add up to 180. This is the last question. I will roll from up so you can take a screenshot of the mark scheme. This is the mark scheme for number 13. This is mark scheme for number 14. This is mark scheme for number 15. Number 16. Let me zoom this out. This is mark scheme for number 16A and 16B. 16B, this is the enter for 16B, and then this is the line for colors, and this is C. This will be the answer for number 17 and number 18, and this will be for number 19 and for number 20, and this will be the answer for number 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and this will be the answer for number 26 and 27 and 28 and then 29. That's all for today. If there's any question, please feel free to write in the comment section. And the previous number 1 to 12 is in the video, my previous video, in the same list, in the same playlist. That is April Checkpoint Mathematics Paper 1 2020. So today we have discussed Mathematics Checkpoint Paper 1 April 2020 for lower secondary, question 13 until 29. Please check links in the description for other useful checkpoint video or any other class paper. Please do subscribe and ring the bell to get notified when our latest video is released, and you can like and share the video to anybody who might need it. And to study with tuition online, for this subject, you can contact this email, and you can also write email to us for a free past paper soft copy of this question. Thank you and God bless you. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Mathematics Cambridge Checkpoint Paper 2 past paper April 2020. Duration is 1 hour. In this paper you are allowed to use calculator. So let's get started from number 1. You may take a screenshot, or if you like a free soft copy of this past paper, just write email to us. Our email is at the description section below this video. This is 1, 2. Then we go to number 3 and 4. And this is number 5. So you can take a screenshot and try to do on your own, and then you can check with the discussion later. So this is number 6, and this is number 7, 8, this is number 9, and this is number 10. Okay, let's get started from number 1. Calculate the square root of 74. Give your answer correct to 1 decimal place. Since we are allowed to use calculator, we just write count this with calculator. So this is our calculator. We just have to put here square root of 74, and we get 8.60. So to 1 decimal place, this is 0, so we cancel up, it becomes 8.6. Right, it's easy for number 1. Let's move on to number 2. Simplify these expression f plus f plus f plus f. So addition of this 4 times of f become 4f. If you have doubt or need any further explanation, just write to us in the comment section. We will surely reply to you by making another video. And about this one is 2y plus 6 minus y plus 1. We can combine the y and y. 2y minus y, the minus is for the y, so 2y minus y, and then plus 6 plus 1. So 2y and y become y. 2y minus y plus 7. So plus 7. So it's y plus 7. Now let's move to number 3. Simplify fully this ratio. So we just have to divide with the same common factor. Let's try by the common factor for 12 and 30 is, let's try with the number 3. So 12 divided by 3 is 4. 30 divided by 3 is 10. And then 4 and 10, they are even number. We can always divide them by 2. So 4 divided by 2 is 2. And 10 divided by 2 is 5. So our answer will become 2, 2, 5. Let's move to number 4. Some trees are planted in rows of 10. Complete the formula to find the total numbers of trees in rows. So rows of 10. So it means in each row there are 10 trees. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Now the formula to count the total number of in R rows. So this is, if this is the first row, then there will be the second row. It's also another 10. And so on until R row. So the first row it will be 10. For the second row it will be, because this is 2 row is total up to 2 times each is 10. so it must be 20. Now if we have r rows altogether, r rows, then our total number of trees will become, if this is 2 is 2 times 10, if this r is r times 10, then it becomes 10r. So our answer is 10r. To find the total number of trees in rows. Let's move to number 5. Chen rolls a dice and record the score each time. The results are shown in the table. Calculate his mean score. To count this, we just have to use calculator. The frequency we have to just times with the score. Then we total up here and divide with the total frequency. So first we total out the frequency, and this will be score times the frequency column. So we have to add another column to make the work easier, and I make another column here. So now 1 times 10 is 10, and 1 times 9 is 9, I'm sorry. 2 times 14 is 28, 3 times 2 is 6, 4 times 12 is 48, 5 times 8 is 40, and this is 30. So then we just have to total up this one and that one. So when we total up the frequency with calculator, we just have to include this in the calculator, include this one. So if we count this with calculator, the total frequency is 9 plus 14 plus 2 plus 12 plus 8 plus 5, we got 50. And then when we count the total column of score versus frequency, it will be giving us 161. Then we have to count the mean is this one, 161 divided by total frequency to get the mean, and our answer will be 3.2. 3.22, so 3.2. Okay, let's move on. 3.2. Now let's move to number 6. Find the volume of the cuboid if the units of your answer. So volume of cuboid will be length times the breadth times the height. Now this is the length, this is the breadth, and this will be the height. So we will have 10 times 6 times 7, and then we'll get 6 times 7 is 42. With 1 0 it will be 420, and 420, the volume is always have the cube, so 420 centimeter cube. Next we will go to for number 7, work out 1 plus 2.5 square minus 1 plus 2.5 square. The square on the first is after the bracket, the square on the second is before the bracket. Just write for 2.5. That's the difference. So to do this, we just have to see carefully where the position of the square. If this is after the bracket, it means we have to add this one first. It becomes 1 plus 2.5 is 3.5, and then square. 1 plus 2.5 square, the square follow 2.5 directly, and then close by the bracket. So we have to do this one first. It will be 1 plus 2.5 times 2.5. We just count with calculator. Then it is 3.5 squared minus 1 plus 6.25 is 7.25. And we count this with calculator. 3.5 squared is 12.25 minus 7.25. So we got our final answer is 5. So let's move to number 8. Here's a formula. V equals to A in the bracket B minus 5 squared. Work out the value of V when A equals 4 and B equals 8. So we just have to plug in the value of A, which is 4, here 4, and the value of B, which is 8. So 8 replaced with 8 minus 5. So we'll get 4 times 8 minus 5 is 3, and then the square. So 4 times 3 squared is 9, and we'll get 36. 36. Okay, let's move on to number 9. Angelique travels 75 miles. Jamila travels 115 kilometers. It's clear that the units are different. Show that Angelique has traveled further than Jamila. This question we have to know the conversion rate from miles to kilometers. So 1 mile is equals to 1.6 kilometer. So it means 75 miles is equals to 75 times 1.6, and it will be equals to 120 kilometers. So Angelique travels 120 kilometers while Jamila only 115 kilometers. So 120 is greater than 115. Don't. Okay, let's do number 10. Expand 2a times 2ab minus 3a. So we have to just times it one by one. The first one and follow with the second one. 2a times 2b, 2 times 2 is 4ab, we just stick them together. The second one is 2a times minus, don't forget the minus is for 3a. So plus and minus will make minus, 2 times 3 is 6, a times a is a squared, so it will be 4a, b minus 6a squared. So this is MarkScheme for number 1 and 2. And this is the MarkScheme for number 3 and 4. And this is the MarkScheme for number 5 and number 6 and number 7 and number 8 and number 9 and number 10. Here we go. This is question 11. You may take a screenshot and pause the video for a while so we can practice and then we can see the discussion. This is number 12 and this is number 13 and also 14 and this is number 15, number 16. That means amount. So you can fit the whole page. So you can take the screenshot of it. So this is the whole page. Is number 16. Okay, then let's go to number 17 and then 18 and then 19, A, B, C, and then 19C. Let me zoom out so you can fit the whole page and you can take a screenshot of it. C, and then this is number 20, the last one. And so today we are going to cover until number 20. Now let's get the discussion on start from question 11. Question 1 and 10 is in the previous video within the same playlist of this channel. So you can subscribe this channel and see all the videos in this channel and all the playlists. Write the missing numbers in the boxes. This is number 11. So we have to fill the box something percent of 250 equals to 75. So we start the steps by writing down in the block x percent. So x percent of 250 is 75. Now x percent is actually x over 100 times of is times 250 equals to 75. Now we want to set the x as the only subject. So now we can cancel this one out, 1 0 and 1 0, and then 25 can cancel with 10, 25 and 10 we divide it by 5. So we have 5 left and this is we have 2 left. So now we have x over 2 times 5 equals to 75. Then 5n times x is 5x over 2 equals to 75. How to set x alone? I have to cancel the 2. So what I do is I times the whole equation by 2. So now times by 2 here. So I times 2 by to the left side and to the right side. Now of course I can cancel 2 and 2 here. Now what we have left is 5x equals to 75 times 2 is 150. Now x will be equals to 150 divided by 5, that is 30. So the answer will be 30. Let's go to the next one. We have 75% of something equals 300. So I write this something as y. You can use any variable. So 75% of y equals to 300. Now 75% is 75 over 100. Of it mean is times y is y. So I write the y like this equals to 300. Now we want to set the y as the only subject and we cancel out this one. 75 and 100 can be cancelled out to 3 by 4. How is the way? We divide it with 25 and we divide this with 25. 75 divided by 25 is 3. 100 divided by 25 is 4. Now we have 3 over 4 y equals to 300. Now how to set the y alone? Now we want to set the y alone, so now y equals to 300 divided by 3 by 4. Y divide because 3 by 4 in here is times y. So to cancel 3 by 4 we divide with the 3 by 4. So both sides we divide by 3 by 4. So we'll have this one 300 divided by 3 by 4, then y equals to 300 times 4 by 3, so it's 100, and y equals to 400. So our y is 400. Let's move on to next one. If you have any question, feel free to ask. So I will put a separator here. So this is the discussion from the top question, and this one will be the discussion from the second question. This is the discussion from the first question, from the top one. Okay, let's move on to number 12. These are the instructions on a box of grass seed. 1.5 kg of seed will cover an area of 48 square meter. Work out the amount of grass seed that is needed to cover an area of 256 meters square. So this is a ratio. We have 1.5 kg will cover an area of 48 square meter. Now we need to cover 256 square meters. Let's take this and an x kilogram. So this is a ratio. Okay. 1.5 times 256 over 48. So again, this is a ratio. This is 1.5 kg to cover 48 square meter. Now we take the amount of grass needed as x. So x kilogram is needed to cover an area of 256. So what we can do, this is a ratio. I just put it like this, and write the equal sign here, and we do the cross multiply. So 1.5 times 256 equals to 48x. Now 8 is equals to, we have to separate the 48 because it's times, then we have to divide. 1.5 times 256 divided by 48. So it's around 1.5 times 256. If we count with calculator, it is 8. We need 8 kilogram. That's the answer. Next we see number 13. Round to two significant figure. As we know, the main idea of principal significant figure is for a decimal, the number in front of non-zero is not counted. So this is not counted as significant figure. So this is counted as 1 and 2. So 1, 2, so it will be 0.045, and the next digit after 4, 5 is 3. So we ignore the 3 because it is less than 5. So 4, 5, 3 can be ignored. So 0.45. Now what was 16,872? This is 5 significant figures, so we have to reduce to 2. So we have to see 1 here and 2, and the next digit is 8. It is greater than 5, so it should go to 17. We have to add 1 to 6. Then since we need only 2, so we have to put a 0, 0, 0 to here. So to make 2 significant figure, so our answer will be 17,000. If you have any question, please feel free to write in the comment section. The circle has diameter of 8 cm. Calculate the circumference of the circle. We have to remember the formula for circumference is pi times d. So now it's pi times 8. So the answer will be 8 pi cm. So 8 pi cm. Or you can answer this 8 pi and use calculator. If we count 8 pi from calculator, we will get 25.1. So it is also acceptable as the answer. Number 15. Find the value of 9 cubed times 9 over 9 to the power of 6 equals to 9x. So we have to find the value of x. Then first we have to simplify. Times, it means we have to just add the index. So 9, 3, and there's nothing in here. It means it's 1, so 3 plus 1. So we simplify the top part, and now the down part is over 9 to the power of 6 equals to 9 to the power of x. Now how do we simplify? If it is division, then we just have to subtract the index. Then we minus 6. Then 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 minus 6 is negative 2. So then we have the x is equals to negative 2. That's it. Now let's move on to number 16. Here are some description of how a variable y changes with time. A. The height y of water in bath as someone gets in and then after a few minutes get out and takes the plug out. The distance traveled by a runner who starts very fast and gradually slow down. The speed of a train which leaves a station, speed up, then slow down to stop at the next station. The distance from home traveled by someone walking from home at a constant speed to a shop and then after shopping walking home again at a constant speed. The speed of cyclists who cycle slowly up a hill and then accelerates down the other side. So there are A, B, C, and D. Now for each graph, write the letters of the description that best describes its shape. So we have to see here. We start from A. We will see the height of water in a bath as someone gets in. And then after a few minutes gets out and take the plug out. So we see here, we are matching this one to A here. So as someone gets in, the increase in the height because the y is the height. And after a few minutes, it means there is a horizontal part and then gets out and take the plug out. So gets out, it means the height become as before, he jumped in and then the height reduced to 0 after the plug was taken out. Now we see this is constant and flat and constant, meaning we have to see, click to this one, a constant, and then after shopping a constant. So when it's shopping, it is flat here. So for D, it will be surely this one because at constant and then shop flat and then walking home at constant speed. This is done and this is done. Now we have B, C, and E. If we see B, C, and E, the difference is this one start fast and gradually slow down, while for E is slow and then accelerate. So it's the opposite graph B and E. Now what differentiate in graph C is speed ups and then slow down to a stop. So in here is not to a stop. In here is reach 0 to mean to a stop. So we put this one as C because a train leaves station and then speed up will be the speed increasing and then slow down to stop against the next station. So this is to stop the speed 0. Now this is done. Now we have B and D. The distance traveled, B is fast, so it should be going up and then gradually slow down, while it means this is B, and for the E It's slowly means the speed is slowly. Cycles slowly up a hill, then the speed as cyclist goes to a hill, of course, as it gets higher, the speed will be reduced as it's getting more steep. So this is reduced here, and as it reach the hill, and then it's just declining work, so this should be increased. So this will be E. For if you any question, please feel free to write in the comment section. So again, I repeat again, to match these 5 type of graph, we just have to see which one is the constant here. Constant and constant. So constant and constant for D. And then shopping, it means flat, it means constant again. So we choose this one as D. Constant, flat, constant. Now for A, the height of water in bed. Someone gets in, of course, it's increasing, and after a few minutes gets out, so it's declining the height. And take the plug out, of course, the water will leak out until it's finished. For number C, the speed of Y of a train leave a station. Speed up, I mean increase, and slow down to stop. So this is stop here. What about D, E, and B? E, the speed of cyclist slowly up a hill and accelerates. So slowly is declining, accelerate is up. Now the B, the last one, B, is the distance traveled by a runner start very fast, so increasing and gradually slow down. So the distance will be less traveled. So next, let's go to number 17. Factorize 5b squared minus 3b. 17. This is number 18. This is 19. And then AB, and then 19C. I zoom out so we can take a screenshot of the whole graph. This is 19C. This is number 20. This is number 21. This is number 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and then this is number 30, 31. I zoom out for 31. The whole question of 31. Then that's it. 31 is the last question. Now this is number 17. Factorize 5b squared minus 3b. So we can see when we factorize, we have to take out the common factor. In here, the common factor is, we can see both has b and b. So we separate the b out. 5b squared divided by b will be 5b only. 3b divided by b is only 3. So this will be our final answer. Since we don't have another factor to factor out. The diagram shows a cuboid. The length, width, and the height of cuboid are all different. Rather, the number of planes of symmetry of this cuboid. The plane of symmetry is the plane that divides this cuboid into two equal parts, two identical parts. Let's look at this cuboid. We have to imagine that it's like if we cut a cake. This is a cake, then we cut from top to bottom, Then we'll get, if we cut this way, from top to bottom, then we'll get two equal parts, the left part and the right part. So this is the plan of symmetry. The next, so this is one. The next, we can also cut the cuboid or the laterals from front to the back, or from, so this is the plane of symmetry. So you can imagine that we are cutting this way. So we can get two equal parts, which is the top part and the bottom part. The next plane of symmetry, so the first is top to bottom, the second is left to right, and the third one will be from this one here. So we can imagine that we cut it, but this way. So it's the same, we cut from here the top, and we'll get two equal parts, which is the front part and the back part. So this will be the front part. So two equal parts, the front and the back. Well, this is the plan of symmetry in the purple. So this is the definition of plan of symmetry. When the plan that we use to cut the cuboid into two equal parts. So there's 1, 2 yellow, and 3 this way. 1, 2, and 3. So we have 3 plans of symmetry. I hope it's clear. If there's any question, please feel free to write the question, or if there's any idea, write down in the comment section. 19. D is directly proportional to D when E equals 3, D equals to 36. The keyword in here is directly proportional. It means we have D is equal directly proportional to T. I write T here because directly proportional we write the factor of K in here. So we have D equals to K times T. When T is 3, I plug in 3, D is 36, I plug in 36. So our task is to find the value of K. Then it means we can count K is 36 divided by 3 is equals to 12. Now the formula we have will be D equals to 12T. Find T when D is 66. So plug into the formula. D is 12T. Find T. So T remain T. D we plug in 66. So how to get T as a subject is, this is times, we take the opposite of time, which is divide, so 66 divided by 12. Then we will get 5.5. Let's move on to the next question. Draw the graph of the relationship between D and T for the range of T from 0 to 10. Well, we have our formula equation, that is D equals to 12T here. D equals to 12T, so we just copy that formula. D equals to 12T. So we start from the value of T as 0. When it's 0, we plug the 0. D is 12 times 0. So 12 times 0 is 0. So it means the first coordinate is 0, 0. Now this ranges until 10. So count, plug in when the value of T is 10. So this will be plug in 10, B is 12 times 10. Let's go to 120. So 10 plot to 120 here, 120. 120 here, magnify, so this is 120. We have the second coordinate, so we just have to make a line, a straight line from here to here. So like this. This with rulers will be straight enough. Okay, so this is our answer. It is straight line because it's directly proportional. Right, next we go to number 20. A quadrilateral is drawn on the grid. Show how the quadrilateral tessellates. Draw 5 more of this quadrilateral. We have to draw 5 more. So first, how do we tessellate? This is 1, 2, 3. So we have to make 1, 2, 3, and this is 1, 2. 1, 2, and I should make 1, 2. So now I have this one, and this is 1 and 2, and make 1 and 2 here. 1 and 2. So this is the first one, and the second one will be. So again, I make the same structures at the top. So 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, and this is 1, 2, 1, 2, and this is lengthening like this. Again, I make the same unit. 1, 2. It's going to here. So 1, 2, 3. To draw 2 more, so this one I copy this one and plug here. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2 here. I do like this. The same thing. 1, 2, 3. I put 1, 2. So this is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more of this quadrilateral. Okay, let's move on to number 21. Here are the coordinates of 5 points. Cross the point that is not on the line of this equation. We have to just plug in the x. If the x is 8, I substitute with 8. Minus 3 is 5 times 8 is 40. 40 minus 3 is 37. So this will be correct. What about this one? X equals to negative 2. So 5 times negative 2 minus 3. So 5 times negative 2 is negative 10. Minus 3 will be negative 10 minus 3 will be minus 13. So this is not. While the other will be the equation. Let's pass. 5 times 6 minus 3. 5 times 6 is 30. Minus 3 is 27. So it's correct. 5 times negative 5 minus 3. 5 times negative 5 is negative 25. Minus 3 is minus 28. While this one is 5 times 0 minus 3 is 5 times 0 is 0 minus 3 is minus 3. So we have this one as the answer. We cross this point because it does not give us the same negative 7. All this is same. 37, 37, 27, 27, negative 28, negative 28, negative 3, and negative 3. Next, number 22. The table shows the mean and range of the number of customers at the restaurant on Mondays and Thursdays. The restaurant manager says the number of customers on Monday is less variable than on Thursday. Explain why the manager is correct. less variable depends on the range. If we see on Monday it is 14 the range, and Thursday is 20. So the range is less, it means it's less variable. So we can answer the range on Monday is 14, which is less than the range of Thursday, which is 20. Convert 4/2/7 to a decimal, that is number 23. Right to two decimal places, so we just have to divide this. 4/2 by 7. 4/2 by 7. We can do this is 7. So what we can do is we times first. 7 times 4 is 28. Convert to improper fraction, so 28. And 28 plus 2 is 30. So 30 over, we keep the same denominator, 7. Now we divide manually. 7 times 4 is closest to 30. And we subtract, we get 2. This is less than that, so we put the decimal. 7 times 2 is 14. 6 again. 1 0. After we put decimal, we can add 1 0 at each step, so 7 times. 8 will be 56. Now 2 decimals, so we have to get another extra decimal. So 60. So 7 times 56. Minus, then we get 4. So another 0. 7 times 5 will be 35. So 7 times 5 will be 35. Then we have got 1, 2, 3 decimal places. We want 2 decimal places, so we have to consider the third place. So this is first decimal place, second decimal place, the third one. So this is 5. When it's 5, we have to add 1 to this. We have to add 1 to the last digit. So we want to have 4.2. We have to decide 8 or 9 because this is 5. So the 8 is added by 1 become 9 for 4.29 because of the third, the digit next to it is 5 or more, so we have to add 1 to 8. The scale, number 24, the scale shows the mass of a van. Write down the mass of the van in tons. And here we see between 2,500 and 3,000. The interval is 500 and it is divided into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 small steps. It means one step. So 10 step is 500. It means one step is 500 over 10. It will be 50 units. So now 2,500 and then it is plus 3 units. So 2,500 plus 3 times one step is 50. 2,500 plus 150, 2,650. Then to convert from kilogram to ton, 1 ton is 1,000 kg. So if we have 2,650 kilogram, we will get another value. So what should we do? We have to divide this with 1,000 because kilogram, to convert from kilogram to 1,000, we have to divide it by 1,000. What is I divided by 1,000? It's 1000 divided 1000 is 1, so also the same, I have to divide this with 1000. 650 divided by 1000 is, we just have to cancel the 0, and there are 2 more, so we have to plug the decimal here, so it's 2.65. It's 2.65. So we go to next one, which is number 25. Find antrim for this sequence. You see that 3 to 8 is we plus by 5, plus by 5, 13 to 18 is plus by 5, and so on. Means to get the antrim is we just have to write 5n and 5n plus something. So this is the n value of 1. For n1 it has to give us 3. So for n equals 1, it has, the term is 3. Now 5n plus a constant, that will give us 3. So for n is 1, it means we plug the n is 1. 5 times 1 plus c equals to 3. 5 plus c equals to 3. And then to get c is 3 minus 5, which is equal to minus 2. So now we have our equation. 5 and minus 2 equals to the term and n term. Right here, n term is equals to 5 and minus 2. So how do we get minus 2? We see from the difference is 5. To go to the next term, then we write 5n. And since 3 is the first, so n is 1. When we plug in 1, 5 times 1 is 5. To get to 3, we have to minus 2. We have to minus 2. So that's why 5n minus 2. If you have any question about this n term, you can write down in comment section. It's really reply to you. This is number 26. You can take a screenshot and pause for a while if you like to practice. This is number 27. This is number 28. This is number 29. A and B. This is number 30. And this is 31. This is the whole question of number 31. And that's the end under 31. So let's get started from number 26. In here it says that 1 US dollar equals 7.76 Hong Kong dollar. 1 US dollar equals to 1.47 New Zealand dollar. So work out the value of 1,000 Hong Kong dollar in New Zealand dollar. So it means we see that 7.76 Hong Kong dollar is equals to 1.47 New Zealand. Now the question is 1,000 Hong Kong is equals to how many New Zealand dollar? So this is a ratio. So we just have to write down as a fraction. 7.76 over 1,000 equals 1.47 over x. Then we cross multiply here and here. Then we will get 7x. 7.76x equals to 1.47 times 1,000. Then 7.76x equals to 147. This is 3 zeros, so 1 2 and add another 0. So here, and then make x as the subject, we have to divide because 7.76 and x is multiply, so we take the opposite. So we divide both with 7.76 to set x alone, and then after that, then this divided by 7.76, and this also divided by 7.76 to both sides. So that's why this is cancel out, up and down, and we have x alone, x equals to 147 divided by 7.76. Then x equals to 189.43, 189.43 New Zealand dollar. Let's go to number 27. A square and a regular hexagon are joined together along one edge. This is joined together. Find angle BAC. We notice this is always 90 degree, and this is a hexagon, so it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 angle inside. You have to remember that for all polygons, the amount of exterior angle is always equal to 360 divided by number of sides. Since hexagon has 6 sides, so 360 divided by 6 is 60 degree. It means the exterior angle is 60. So I draw an exterior angle. This is 60. And exterior angle and interior will make 180. So to get this, it will be 120. It means all interior angle is 120 because it is a regular, and this is 90. Now 90 and 120 is equals to 90 plus 120 equals to 210 degree. You can see that 120 degree, 90 degree, and angle BAC in here. This is the angle. It is 3 angle at a point. The sum of all these 3 angles will sum up to 360. So it means to get angle BAC, we just have to use 360 minus 210, which will get 150. So it's 150 degree. If there's any question, please write down in comment section. We'll surely reply to you. Now number 28. Number 28 is Mia buy 50 coats at $28 each. He sells 38 of these coats at 49 degree. Now she sells the rest of the coat at $40 each. Find the overall percentage profit Mia has made on these coats. So the cost of Mia is 50 coats times $28 each. And then if we count with calculator, it will be $1,400. That is the money spent by Mia to buy the 50 coats. No, she sells 38. 38 of this coat as each $49. What? And the rest it means the rest in here we have to count. The total is 50 minus 38 will be 12. 12 at each $40. $40. So now we just have to count with calculator. So the profit will be selling price 2,342 minus the cost price is 1,400, and is equals to 942 To find the percentage, we just have to use, and to get the percentage we just have to write the profit over the total cost times 100%, then we'll get 7.2% to 9%, so it will be equal to 67.3%. So this is the answer. Now let's move on to number 29. Adam travels by bus to work every morning. The bus is either green or blue or yellow. The table shows information about the probability of each color. Calculate the value of x. So probability will always sum up to 1. Sum up to 1. I mean total up to 1. So then we add 2x plus 2x plus x equals to 1. 2 plus 2 plus 1 is 5x equals to 1. So 1x equals to 1 over 5 is 0.2. So x is 0.2. And let's go to question B. Work out the probability that Hassan bus is either blue or yellow. So blue, here we see blue. Blue is this one, 2x. It means 2 times 0.2, 0.4. So blue is 0.4, yellow is 0.2, and then the probability you just have to add 0.4 and 0.2. It will total up to 0.6. Okay, this is our answer, 0.6. Now let's go to question 30. The inverse function of y equals to 3x equals to. To found the inverse function, the first step is always we exchange the x and y. So y become x, x become y. Now we have to separate the y. To set y as the subject, we have to divide this one with 3. So I divide this with 3 to cancel the 3 on the left side. Now just cancel. So I have y equals to x over 3. So this is the inverse function of y equals to 3x. Let's go to next number. If there is any question, please feel free to write in the comment section. ABCD is a square with a side length 8 units. The coordinates of D are P and Q. So this is 8 units. All is the same. The square is translated so that point B moved to point D. So B moved to D. Write down the coordinates of new point A in terms of P and Q. So for translation, it will be B move translated to point D. Now this is B. So this become our B. So now B is in here. So this is now B. So if this is B, this will be A over here. This will be B. And this will be C here. And this will be D here. This is the result of the translation. Now B is at D position now. The new coordinates of point A will be here. Since this is 8 unit, it means the X will be a P minus 8, comma, and the Y will be, because this is the same vertical position from the axis, it will be Q. So P minus Q, comma 8. Sorry, that's mistake. So P minus 8, comma Q. So that will be our last question. Now I will scroll up so we can take a screenshot of all the mark scheme. This is number 26. This is number 27. This is number 28. This is number 29. AB. And this is number 30. This is number 31. And I'll zoom out for number 31. Yeah, this is the whole question 31. So today we have discussed mathematics checkpoint, paper 2, April 2020. Start from number 26 until 31. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss mathematics paper 1, lower secondary checkpoint, October 2020 for 1 hour. Paper code 1112/01. This is for lower secondary checkpoint. In this paper, you are not allowed to use calculator for paper 1, but for paper 2, you are allowed to use calculator. Let's scroll from question 1 till the end, so you may take a screenshot if you like to, and pause for a while for practice, and then we can see the discussion together. This is question number 1. This is question number 2. This is question number 3. This is the whole question number 3. You may take a screenshot. This is question number 4. And this is question number 5. This is question number 6. A. Number 6, and this is 6A. This is question number 6A and B. Number 6, and this is question 6A and B. This is question number 7 and 8 and 9 and 10 and then 11, A, B, and C. Question number 12, question number 13 and 14. Question number 15, A. Question number 15B. Question number 16, 17A, 17B. C. Question number 18. And question number 19, AB. Question number 20, question number 21, question number 22, this is the whole question of number 22, and this is 23, and this is number 24, okay, this is 24A, 24B, 24A and B. This is 24A and B, the whole question of 24A and B. This is the zoom in, 24, 24 A and B. Still, this is 25 graph, and first graph and second graph, and the question. The whole question of 25. First graph, second graph, and this is a question. This is 26. And let me zoom out. And this is question 26. And this is question number, last number for this paper, 26th number. So let's get started from question number 1. Number 1, write down the temperature shown on this scale. So this is clear that this is 0, this is a negative, and so this is positive, this is negative, so it will be negative 0, negative 10, negative 20, and negative 30. So between negative 20 and 30, there are 1, 2, let's count the small interval. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10. So 10 small steps. And between 20 and negative 30, there are, the difference is 10. So one step is 1. So this will be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 is negative 23. Because we are moving this way. Negative 23 will be this one. It's negative 23. Right, next let's go to number 2. Draw a line to match each fraction to its percentage equivalent. The first one has been done for you. 1 over 4 is equals to 25%. Now let's see, 7 over 20. How many percent is 7 over 20? 7 over 20. To make 100, we just have to times by 100%. So is equal to, this one we cancel, become 5. 7 times 5 is 35%. So 35% here. 17 over 50 times 100%. One we cross. 150 divided by 2 is 2. 17 times 2 is 34%. 6 over 15 times 100 is equals to, one we simplify. 115 both can be divided by 5, become 20 and 3. Now 6 and 3 can again be divided into, 6 divided by 3 is 2, so 2 times 20 is 40%. This is 40%, and of course 1 over 3 is 33. 1 over 3% is the last. So that's it for this one. If there's any question, please feel free to write in the comment section, or if there's any idea or any input or any request. Thank you. For number 3, this is the graph. Q is the reflection of point P in the line of x equals to 2. This is the line. Work out the coordinates of Q. So coordinates of Q, in it says Q is the reflection of P in the line x equals to 2. So this is the mirror line. This is the mirror line. So from the mirror line, this is 1, 2, 3 to the right. Mirror is reflection, so we have to move to that side. To that side to the left. Also 1, 2, 3. Erase this one. So 1, 2, 3. Then this one is to the right. This one is 1, 2, 3 also. From the mirror line is 1, 2, 3, point P. So to get point P, which is reflection of P, we have to move 1, 2, 3 to the left, and we get this one is point Q. So the coordinate is -1, is -1, comma, -2. Right, let's move to number 4. Here's a shape that has been divided into equal parts. Write down the fraction of the shape that is shaded. So they are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 horizontal is 10 squares. Vertical is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 squares. So altogether is 10 times 4 is 40. So altogether is 40 squares. And the fraction that is shaded is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 over 40, and we simplify into divided by 4, we get 3 and 10. So it's 3 by 10. 3 upon 10. Find the percentage of the shape that is unshaded. Unshaded is 12, and then it will be 40 minus 12. 40 minus 12 will be, this one is unshaded, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's 28. 28 over 40. 28 over 40, so it's equals to get the percentage. Remember, the easy ways is you just have to times by 100% and then simplify them. So 140 we divided by 20 to get 5, and 20 to get 2, and 28 and 2. 28 divided by 2 will get 28 divided by 2 will get 14 here. So 14 times 5 will be 70%. So it's 70%. Let's go to next number. Number 5. Choose from these units to give the most appropriate unit of measurement for each item. The area of a classroom floor will be with square. So our choice is this. Will be more appropriate if it's square meter. The mass of a child, it will be more appropriate if it is in kg. The amount of water in a swimming pool, it is volume, so it should be liter or milliliter. The most appropriate is liter. Right, next. Yuri is a piano teacher. He collects the examination marks of his students. He asks each of them how many minutes they play their piano for each night. The scatter diagram shows some of his data. Okay, now A, the playing times and examination marks of 2 more students are shown in the table. Playing time each night is 12 minutes and 30 minutes. Examination marks 106 and 125. Plot this value on the scatter diagram. So 12 to 106. We have to find 12 to 106. 12, 10, 11, 12. go to 106. So this will be 105 is in the middle between 100 and 110. So this will be 106 will be one step after that. So it will be here, will be here, and then 30 to 125, 30 to 125. Let me zoom this out. So 30 to 125, 30, 125 will be in the middle line between 120 and 130 will be this one. It's 125. So the question is 30. So this is 30 to 120. So we go from 30, go up all the way to 125. So it's this one, this point. So we mark this point. Okay. Now describe the relationship between playing time and examination marks. So playing time is this, examination mark is this way. So we can see that if the students play more, spending more time for playing piano each time at night, playing time each night is greater. The examination marks also greater. There's a trend here. This is the trend is going up the way like this. So it will be, if you plot a trend line, it will be something like this. So as the playing time is increased, the examination marks also is increased. Now as the playing time increases, the examination mark increases. So it's directly proportional. Let's go to the next one. Write 43 over 7 as a mixed number. So to do this question, we just have to divide 43 divided by 7. So 7 times 6 will get 42. Nearest to 43 and subtract 3 minus this 1. This is smaller than 7, though it will go up here, and the denominator will be 7. So 6, 1 by 1 upon 7. Andrew is n years old. Jamila says to get my age, start with Angelique's age, add 1 and then double. Write an expression in terms of n for Jamila's age. So start with Angelique's age is n, add 1 is plus 1, and then double is times by 2. So and plus 1 and then times by 2, so we'll get 2n plus 1. So 2n plus 1. Right, let's see next. Number 9. Now we see that use the numbers from these to complete the sentences. You may use a number more than one. Square number is 9 and 36 because 9 is 3 square and 36 is 6 square. The factors of 18 is 2 and 9. 2 times 9 is 18. The multiples of 4 is 4, 8, 10. 4, 8, I mean 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36. So the answer will be 4, 8, 10, 12, 20. 20 is there. So 20 and 36. That's it. Now let's see number 10. Complete each statement with the correct power of 10 from the box. The first one has been done for you. 10 times 10 is the same as 10 to the power of 2. This one has 10,000 is 4 zeros, so 10 to the power of 4. 1 million is the same as 1 million is 1 with 6 0. So we have to choose 10 to the power of 6. And then 1000 divided by 0.01 is the same as a. So this one will be 1000 is 10 to the power of 3 over divided is over 10 to the power of -2 is 0.01. And how to solve this is when we divide, it means we subtract the index of 3 minus -2 is 3 plus 2, so 10 to the power of 5. Or we can do this other way, 1000. Explain this one, 1000 divided by 0.01 is the same as 1000 divided by 1 over 100, and is the same as 1000 times 100 over 1. So we change the sign and we flip the up and down. 1 over 100 becomes 100 over 1. Now becomes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We collect the 0 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over 1 is the same as 100,000. 100,000 is 10 to the power of 5. Right. This will be our answer. Let's go to next number 11. There's a calculation. 48 times 23 equals to 1104. Use this calculation to work out the following. 48 times 24. So we are given 48 times 23. So 24 is 23 plus 1. So we'll get 48 equals times 24 is 23 plus 1. So it's the same as 48 times 23 times 2 each here, plus, this is the plus, 48 times 1. So 48 times 23 is 1104. So 1104 plus 48 is equal to 4 plus 8 is 12. And then 0 plus 4 is 4 plus 1. We keep 1 is 5. And it's 1, 1. So it's 1152. 4.8 times 0.23. So 4.8 is 48 over 10 times 23 over 100. Now we can get that 48 times 23 is 1104 over 10 times 100. 10 times 100 is 1020, 1230. So it will be 123 is 1.104. Alright, let's move to next number. 1104 divided by 2.3. So 1104 divided by 2.3 In here is 1104. Formula statement is divided by 23 is 48. So now if 1104 divided by 22.23 over 10, and we can change this into 1104, divide become times, and 10 come up over 23. We flip this when we change the sign from divide to times, and we will get 1104 divided by 23. So 1104 over 1104 over 23 times 10. So I just move the 23 under 1104. So 1104 over 23 is equals to 48. So this is 48. This one is 48. 48 times 10, it will be 480. So the answer is 480. So today we are doing answer number 11. From number 12 to the end, we will do on the next video. It will be the same playlist. At this video, you can find it in the end screen of this video or in the description section under the video in this channel. If you open in YouTube, okay, I'll scroll from number 1. So you may take a screenshot of the MarkScheme from number 1 till 11. This is number 1. This is number 2. This is number 3. This is number 4. This is number 5. This is number 6. This is number 7. This is number 8. This is number 9. And this is number 10. And this is number 11. And this is A, B, C. This is number, last number. So, this is question 12. This is 13. This is 14. This is 15. You can take a screenshot and then pause for a while for practice, and you can see the discussion together. The MarkScheme. This is 15B. This is 16. 17A, 17B. Let me zoom out for 17B. Okay, this is 17B and 17C. 17C. This is 18. 18. 18. This is number 19. 20. 21. And 22. 22. Let me zoom out. 22. 22. Your question. 23. 24A. 24B. 4A and B. 25. 25 upper and lower graph. And 25. This is 25. Let me zoom out for 25 so you can fit in one page. This is 25, and then let's go to 26. This is the last question. Now let's get started from question 12. As I said, question 1 to 11 has been discussed. The question and the solve question, the work example, and the MarkScheme is in the previous video. It will be in the same playlist. You can check it in the description section at the right bottom corner under this video if you open through YouTube, or you can see at the end screen of this video. So simplify f times f times f times f times f. So in here we can see there are 5 times of f. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So simplify it means f to the power of 5, as easy as that. Now the next one is 3 times g times 2 times 6. So with that time the 3 and 2 become 6. And count how many times of g? 3 times of 6 g to the power of 3. Next, number 13. Draw a ring around all statements that are example of discrete data. Discrete data, it means the data is discontinuous. For this, we can get mark out of 10 on the test because the mark will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it's discrete data. It will be the time is continuous data because it may ranges with a decimal in here. Mass of a bag of oranges is the same. It is continuous data, and average speed of journey also continuous data. The number of books sold will be discrete data. And let's take in a whole number like 1 books, 2 books, 3 books, and the same mark. It's 1, 2, 3, but the other is continuous data because they have decimal, and the range is continuously. Next, number 14. The thickness of a pile of paper is 24 millimeter. Each sheet is the same and has a thickness of 2/11 millimeter. Find the number of sheets of paper in the pile. This is the total. This is each. So to get the number of sheets will be 24 divided by each. Each is 2 by 11. So remember, we have to turn this into times when we divide with fraction and flip this up and down. Then we can cancel 24 and 2 become 12. Then 12 times 11. 12 times 11 is 132. 132. The tips of multiplying 12 and 11, or any number with 11, is we copy the 1 and 2 here. 1, 2. Then add 1 and 2 together. 1 plus 2 is 3, so it's 132. That is the tips for 11, table of 11 multiplication. Next, number 15. Mike throws a fair 6-sided dice. The scale shows the probability of an event. Take all the events that could be represented by the arrow. And here it shows that this is half the probability, so it's 50-50. Getting odd number on dice. So on dice, the sample space will be 6-sided. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and odd number will be 1, 2, 3. No, sorry. 1, 3, and 5. And then there will be 3 out of 6, or is half. So this is correct. Getting number 3 on the dice. Number 3 is this. Only 1, so it will be 1 out of 6, so it's not. And getting number less than 4 dice. Less than 4 is less than 4 will be less than 4. It will be 1, 2, 3. Less than 4, so it's 3 out of 6, so it's also half. So this will be the answer also. Next, number B, draw an arrow on the scale to show the probability of getting a 4 or a 5 on the dice. 4 or 5, so this is 4 and 5. So it's 2 out of 6, 2 out of 6, 2 out of 6 is 1 by 3. So this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we choose the 2 here, 2. This is 2 out of 6. This is the arrow. Alright, next number 16. In a traffic survey of 495 vehicles, 390 are cars. Work out the fraction of the vehicles that are not cars. Give your answer as a fraction in the simplest form. So cars is not cars is 495 minus 390. We'll get 5, 0, and 1. Fraction that are not cars, so in 105 of 495. So we simplify because this end with 5 and 5, then we can divide by 5. 105 over 495. This is no calculator, so we divide it with manually. Will be so 105 divided by 5 is 21. 495 divided by 5. 495 divided by 5 is 99. Again, we divide this one with the same factor. 21 and 99 can both be divided by 3 and 3. So it will be 7 out of 33. So this is the simplest answer. Now let's see next number. Complete the table of values for y minus 2x equals 6. So we substitute the x with negative 4. That will be x negative 2. So y is minus 2. Negative 2 equals 6. So y minus minus will becomes plus equals 6. So y equals to 2. Y equals to 2. This one, y minus 2, 0 equals to 6. Y minus 0 equals to 6. Y equals to 6. Then the line 4y minus x equals 7 is shown on the grid below. Draw the line y minus 2x equals 6 on the same grid. So we just take two coordinates. This will be minus 4 minus 2 and minus 2 comma 2. Minus 4 comma minus 2 here, and minus 2 and 2 here, and this is 0 comma 6. 0 comma 6 here. Let me zoom out. So we have these three coordinates. 1, 2, 3. We just have to connect with ruler. Yes, so we have to connect this with ruler to join these three coordinates. Alright. This will be y equals to y minus 2x equals 6. Okay, we'll use the graph to solve the simultaneous equation of 4y minus x equals 7 and y minus 2x equals 6. It will be the intersection of that. And zoom out, intersection of this. So this intersect approximately. So the intersection is here. It will go here. I mean, it's here with the 1, 2 step up to -2. It will be one step value will be, because this is the difference is -1 and the difference is 1 and it's 5 small steps, so each will be 0.2, so it will be 0. -2.4, -2.4, and this will be going here, will be this way, so here and here. This will be 1.2, so it will be 2.4, comma 1.2. So this will be the line of intersection, -2.4 and 1.2. Right, let's next go to next one. Number 18. The diagram shows an equilateral triangle. All measurements are in centimeter. The perimeter of the triangle is 57. Find the length of A. Perimeter means we add all the sides. This is equilateral, it means all sides are same. So 57 divided by 3 to get the side of each. So 57 divided by 3, 3 times 1 is 3, 27, 19. So each side is 19. So this is 19 and this is 19. Length of A, so we have to find the value of x plus 3x plus 4 equals 19. 3x equals to 19 minus 4 and 3x equals to 15, x equals to 5. Now if x equals to 5, then this will be 2 times 5 plus 2, that will be 12. So A will be 19 minus 12, which is 7. 7 is the answer. Alright, let's next see the 19. A sequence begins this 3, -6, 12, -24, and 48. Write down the term-to-term rule for this sequence. You can see this is times 2, but times -2, times -2, and the same is times -2, so the same time -2, and time -2. So all is the same. We have to just 2 times with -2 for each step. Write down the term-to-term rule, so it will be, so the answer will be multiply by -2, and write down the next two terms will be 48 times -2 will minus 96, and another 6 times -2 will be positive 12, 192. Go to the next one. Let's see, it has R red flowers, W white flowers, and Y yellow flowers. R to W 322, W to Y 423. Plus it has 12 yellow flowers. Work out how many flowers she has in total. So it will be R to W to Y. So R to W is 322. Y to W is 423. We want to make this column the same, so what we can do is times this row by times by 2 to make it 4. So times by 2, times by 2 here, times by 2. So we will get now 6, 4, and this one is the same, 4 and 3. So now we can make the ratio is 6, 4, and 3. Okay, 4 and 3. Now Leslie has 12 yellow flower. Yellow is 12. It's 12, so 3 times 4 is 12. Altogether is 6 plus 4 plus 3 is 6 plus 4 plus 3 is 13, and then times by 4, 13 times 4 will be 52. So 52 flower. Let's go next. Number 21. The diagram shows a pair of parallel lines GH and JK. EF is a straight line that crosses GH at X and crosses JK at Y. On the diagram, label with letter A the angle that is alternate angle to GXY, and label with letter C the angle that is corresponding to angle GXY. So in here we can see that GXY is GX, so GX and Y. So this is the angle. Alternate angle is the one that has the Z shape like this. So we just go here, that will be this one. So it's angle XYK, XYK, XYK. This is A. And letter C corresponding to GXY, corresponding is the same position. So this one here will be corresponding is the same position. This one here like this. So it will be this one because this is parallel, and also like this. And this one will be here. It will be C. This and this are corresponding angle. You see they are the same parallel line and connect with this line. So this line is, so they are parallel here, this one and this one, they are corresponding angle. Okay, right, next. A piece of paper has an area of 0.3 square meter. A circle of area 705 cm squared is cut out of the piece of paper. Work out the area of the paper that remains. Give your answer in square meters. So we just have to subtract because this is the same different unit, meter and cm square. We have to convert this and give answer in square meter means we have to convert this one. So 705 cm square, when we convert to meter square, we have to divide it by 10,000 because it's square in 2 steps. So now 705 divided by 10,000 equals to 1, 2, 3, and then 4 here. So 1, 2, 3. We have 4 zeros, so 1, 2, 3, and then it will be one, two, three, 4 steps, so will be 0.0705. So will be 0.0705 square meter. Okay, so now we have this one. Now we will do 0.3 square meter minus 0.0705 square meter is equal to 0.3 minus 0.0705. So we have to count manually. So we put a 0 here and borrow from here. So we put 0 here. So if we 10, this borrow become 9. This become 9. Become 2. 10 minus 5 is 5. Is 9. 9 minus 7 is 2. 2 minus 0 is 2. Is 0. Okay, so it's 0.2295 square meter. Next will be 23 factorized fully. So we have A, we have the same factor here is B and 5. B and 5, so we take out 5B. And divided by 5 is 2. AB divided by B is A only. A only. Minus 5B squared divided by 5B is B. So this will be 5B to A minus B. Done. Number 24, the diagram shows a triangle ABC on a grid. A prime and B prime are the images of A and B after enlargement. Plot C prime, the image of C after the enlargement. You see the enlargement here is AB is 1, 2, now become 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's times 2, the enlargement is times 2. Now we need to know the center of enlargement, that is to connect A prime with A and connect B prime with B, and we get the intersection. This is the center of enlargement. So because the magnification is by 2, then we connect this one. You can see that from the center of enlargement to C is this. You can make a line, and we have to make it double here. So this is the C prime. So now we can connect this one A to C and B prime to C prime here. Now plot the image of C after the enlargement. So this will be the image of C after the enlargement. So the idea is I find the center of enlargement here. How? By connecting A prime with A, B prime with B, and find the intersection. Then from here I make the point from the center to the C, and I double this because this is 2 times the magnification. Then I connect. That's the idea. If there's any question, please write in the comment section. We'll surely reply to you. Describe fully the enlargement from triangle ABC to A prime, B prime, C prime. So it's the enlargement. This by vector of 2. Where this enlargement with a factor of 2, and with the center of enlargement What is the coordinate? Is 1, 1. 1, 1. That's it. So let's zoom out for this one. This one. The center 1, 1. Right, let's next go to 25. Lesson is investigate the amount of fruit that people eat. The bar line charts show the number of portion of fruit that 30 adults and 30 children ate on Monday. Tick to show who ate more fruit on Monday. Let's see who ate more fruit on Monday. Well, we'll see that for adult, this is for adult, graph. We can get the data that 0 adult eat 4 adult eat 0 fruit. So then this is 8 adult eat 1. So 8 times 8 times 1 8. 10 adult eats 2 fruits, so it's 20. It will be 6 adult eat 3, so it will be 18. 6 times 2. And then 2 adult eats 5, so it will be 10. And if we add all, 8 plus 20 plus 18 plus 10 will be 28 plus 10 plus 18 is 28. Altogether it's 56. While for children, we see that 1 children ate 0 fruit and 5 children ate 1. So I times this with 1. 5 times 1. 5. 2 children ate 1, so it's 2. 2 times 1 is 2 portion. 5 children ate 2, so 5 times 2 10. 9 children ate 3. 9 times 3 27. 6 children ate 4. 6 times 4 24. 3 children ate 5. 3 times 5 15. And 1 children ate 6. 1 times 6. 3 children ate 7. So 3 times 7 21. Then we add all. 2 plus 10 plus 27 plus 24 plus 15 plus 6 plus 21. So I ate 2 by 2. 2 plus 10 is 12. And 27 plus 24 is 51. 15 plus 6 is 21. And this is 21. So 12 plus 51 is 63. And then 21 plus 21 is 42. So altogether it's 105. So it is more than the adult. So the answer will be children. Explain your reason to explain your answer, because the total portion portions of fruit eaten by children are more. Here is 105 is much greater than 56. Go to next one, 26. This is part of a net of a cuboid. Draw the missing face to complete the net. So this is 1, 2, 3, the longer sides, and if we flip this one, this is the base. It will be this like this, and then this 1, 2, 3 will be the vertical sides. 1, 2. So this one will be this side, and this will be this side, front side. This one the front side, and this one will be this side. And so this one will be the top, and this will be the back side. Okay, we will scroll from the question 12 so you can get a screenshot of the MarkScheme. The answer will be this only. So this is the explanation. So let's see from question. This is the MarkScheme for question 12. This is question 13. This is question 14. This is question 15. This is question 16. This is question 15b. This is question 15b. This is question 16. This is question 17a, 17b. 17b, 17c. This is question 18. This is question 18. This is question 18. This is question 19. This is question 20, 21, 22. And this is question 23. Question 24. 24AB, 25. This is question 26. That's it for today. So today we have discussed mathematics checkpoint paper 1 October 2020 for lower secondary. Please subscribe, like and share to anybody who might need this past paper. Check links in the description for other useful video. Just click this button at the right corner side at the bottom of this video if you open through YouTube, and it will appear all the useful links. If you need free copy of this past paper, please email us. So today MarkScheme is discussed by Study with Tuition Online, Math, Bio, Physics, Chemistry. Please write email to us if you are interested to inquire about our online tuition. Thank you. God bless you. So in this paper you may use calculator, and let's get started from question 1. We'll scroll down that so you can take a screenshot if you like to and pause for practice. This is question number 1 and question number 2. This is question number 3. Question number 4, A, B. Question number 5. Question number 5, this is the whole question of number 5. This is question number 6, and this is question number 7. This is question number 8. This is the whole question for number 8. This is question number 9. This is question number 10, A, B. 11. Question number 12. Question number 13, 14. Question number 14. Question number 15, A. 15b. Let me zoom out so you can get all question on number 15ab. This is 15c. 15c. And this is question 16. AB, 17, and 18, and then 19, 20, 21, 21 here, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, AB, 28B, 29. That's it. So it's until 29 question. Let's get started from question number 1. You may pause for a while for practice and then we can see together the discussion. Number 1, use a whole number to complete the statement. 3.15 times 0.04 equals to 3.15 times something and divided by 100. So in here we can see this 3.15 is the same 3.15. The one that is split is 0.04. It has to be something divided by 100. So 0.04 is something divided by 100. What is the number? So something here I write as x. So 0.04 is x over 100. Now let's make 0.04 into a fraction. 0.04 is equals to 0. The fraction of 0.04 is 4 over 100. 4 over 100. So 4 over 100 equals to x divided by 100. Now we can also write 4 upon 100 is x over 100 here. So x is equals to 4. So the answer in here is 4. X equals to 4. If there's any question, you may write in the comment section. We'll surely reply to you. Number 2, Lily wants to count the number of cars of different colors that drive past her school. Design a data collection sheet that Lily could use. The keyword in here is number of cars and different color. So we can make a table to collect the data. This will be the colors. In here it's colors of car. Kelly is how many cars has silver color, or in the total frequency, like for example, like silver has 1 and then pass another 1, and this will be altogether 2 here. For black it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then it will be 5. That's it. Let's see number 3. The diagram shows a cuboid. Calculate the volume of the cuboid. The volume is base times height times length, or base times length. So base area times height. Base area times height. So base area is length times breadth times height, and it's equal to 11 times 5 times 4, and it is equals to 220 cm cube. Next, the cost of to hire a hall is $20 plus $15 per hour. Write down a formula for the cost of $C to hire the hall for each hour. The initial payment, so C will be 20 is the initial cost, and this will be according to how many hours for each hour. So $15 times 8. Now you take out the dollar here. 20 plus 15h and put the dollar in front. So $20 plus 15 times h, so 20 and 15h. I put a dollar in front. So this is our formula. Use the formula to work out the cost to hire the hall for 6 hours. So the h is substituted by 6. 15 times 6 is 90. So altogether is $110. Number 5 now. The shape is made from 2 rectangles. Calculate the area of the shape. So let's split this into 2. It can be horizontal or vertical. It's up to you. So I'm gonna split horizontal like this. So we have area 1 and area 2. So area 1 is 3.2 times 3.7. So area 1 3.2, length times breadth 3.7. So we can count this with calculator. Area 2. So to get area 2, we need to know the length and the breadth here. So this we can get from 8.2 minus 3.7 to get this area. So we get 4.5 cm. 8.2 minus 3.7, 8.5. So now the area 2 is 8.5 times 4.5. And we count with calculator, we'll get 38.25 cm square. And area of the shape is the total area is area 1 plus area 2. So it's 11.84 plus 38.25. We'll get 50.09 cm square. If there's any question, please feel free to write in the comment section if there is any idea or request. Thank you. Now Rajiv put 2,400 in a saving account. This will be here. 1 year later is worth 2,580. Work out the annual rate for the interest. So to count this, first of all, we count the total interest is 2,580. I is interest. 2,580 minus 2,400 is 180. Now we have another formula that is interest is principal times the amount of rate times the time it is put into investment over 100. Now we have principal is 2,400. The R is to find the time is 1 year here, 1 and over 100 and equals to the interest. The interest is 180. Now we just have to simplify this one. This one we can cross 2020. Now 24 times R times 1 is 24 R equals to 180. Now R equals to 180 divided by 24. Then we can count with calculator. We'll get the answer. is 7.5. So 7.5%. 7.5%. If you have any questions, please feel free to write in the comment section. If there's anything need to be clear. Draw a ring around the point which does not lie on the line y equals to 3x plus 2. Now for this we have to test. The first, this is x and y. So 3 times 2. Y is 3 times 2. Plus 2 is 6 plus 2 and is 8. So it's confirmed. Y is 8 and x is 2. The second one, y equals to 3x plus 2. Now the x is 0. 2 is 3 plus 0 is 0 plus 2 is 2. So here now we see that x and y, the x is 0, the y is not 0, is 2. So the y is not, so this one is not. There are a ring, so it is, there's only one answer because a ring and it's 1, so we don't need to check the other one. Alright, now let's next to go to the next one. Now let's see the diagram. We have write down the length of the hypotenuse of triangle BCE. BCE. The length of hypotenuse. Hypotenuse is the side opposite the right angle here. So this will be the side because this is opposite here. So this is the length that to be found. Now it is in here is 13. Alright. Okay, as easy as that. Number 9, pink paint is made by mixing 9 parts of white paint with 5 parts of red paint. Find the number of parts of red paint needed to mix with 54 parts of white paint. So let's write white versus. So it's white versus red. White and red. So white to red is 9 to 5 now. Question number of paint. Find number of paint. Red paint is X. 54 white, so red white. 54 under the white column. Now we can see that from here to here is 9 times 6. We get 54, so we have to also do the same thing because this is a ratio. 5 times 6 will be 30, so X will be 30. X is 5 times 6 equals to 30. Okay, next we see number 10. Here's a calculation. 87 divided by 14 is equal to 6. Reminder 3. Draw a ring around the correct fraction for the answers for this calculation. Right, divided by 14. So the denominator should be 14. And then there are two choices. So 6 divided by 6. So the front number should be 6. The front number should be 6. The front number is 6. And the remainder is 3. Remainder we put at the top here. So this is the answer. Let's check it out. 14 times 6, 84. 84 plus 3 is 87. And this is 87. Correct. This will be the answer. So this is equal to 87 over 14. Use the whole number to complete this calculation. So this is again a mixed fraction. To do mixed fraction, we just have to do the first way here. We times 19 times 13 times 9, so we times 13 times 9 and we keep 170. And then the second stage is we plus the answer with 2. So times and plus, so we times we plus with 2, 109, so it is 109 over 13 because the denominator is the divisor of the in division. The denominator is the divisor of in the division. Right, next number 11. A set of data has fewer than 6 values. The median of the set of data is 5, but none of the value is 5. Write down a set of possible value for this data. And here it says that the data has data fewer than 6 values, so it may be 5 data or 4 data. But do we have to choose 4 or 5? Is we see that the median of the data is 5, but none of these values is 5. It means the median fall between two numbers, so we have to take 4 because 4 is even, and the median will fall between the two numbers as the average of two numbers. Now I assume that this is 1, and because the median is 10 is 5, it is the average of between two numbers, so the sum of these two numbers should be 10 because 10 divided by 2 is 5. So if I want 1, 2, and then to make 10 it's 8, and I just write random data in here, so the data will be 1, 2, 8, 9. So if we count the median, it will be 2 plus 8 is 10, 10 divided by 2 is 5, and none of the value is 10, it fits this criteria, and the data is fewer than 6 value, which is 4 data. Right, now let's go to the answer for this may vary. If there's any question, please feel free to write in the comment section. Number 12, draw a ring around each of the two ratios that are equivalent. So equivalent means the same ratio when we simplify in the simplest form. This one will be here and here. What is the reason? That because 2. No, let's check it out. Is it correct? 1 minute. There's a mistake, sorry. For the ratio, the order of the left and right, it matters. So we have to really check which one and which one. So in here I can see that this one and this one. What is the reason I choose this one? Because 2 to go to 10, we have to times by 5, and the same apply to this one. To 3 to go to 15, also times by 5. So because we times with the same number and we get the same, we get match ratio. So 3 times 5 is 15, 2 times 5 is 10. So this will be our answer. So a ring, so there will be only one possible answer. That's it. And then number 13, Carlos carries out a survey on clubs at school. This is one of the questions in his survey. Do you agree that there should be more clubs to go to at school? Yes, no, or don't mind. Write down one reason why this is not a good question. The answer for this may vary because the option is yes, no, and don't mind. One reason why this is not a good question, if most students answer don't mind this section, then it's difficult for Carlos to make conclusion from the survey. Because if it is yes and no, it will be easier. So that will be one of the possible answer. Here's a scale drawing showing 3 cities. The real life distance from city A to B is 140 kilometers. And then find the real life distance from city B to C. So for this we need to measure with ruler and connect the line A to B like this, and we have to measure with ruler If we measure with ruler, the distance of AB is 7 cm, and 7 cm is 140 kilometer. Now from B to C, we also have to connect the line B to C. B to C here. We have used ruler to make it straight. Let me repeat again. Alright, and then so this one, if we measure with ruler, is 4.5 cm, and this is the question, how many kilometers? So we just have to use ratio 4.5 equals to x, and then there will be over 7 over 140. 7 cm is 140. So we cross multiply. Then we'll get so again this is 7 and this is 4.5. So 4.5 times 140 equals to 7x, plus 140 times 4.5 is 630 equals to 7x. X equals to 630 divided by 7, it's 90 kilometers. Let's see question number 15. The graph shows Angelique's journey to work. Write down the number of minutes Angelique stops for during her journey. Stops will be in the flat line. So we see from here it's 8:30. So 8:30 here, because we make a line. That line start from 8:30 and it stop at one is 9:15. It's in the middle between 9 and 9:30. So 8:30 till 9:15, it will be 45 minutes. 45 minutes. Sophia takes exactly the same route to work. She leaves at 8:30 and it takes her 45 minutes to get to work. She travels at a constant speed. Draw Savia's journey on the grid. So now we talk about Savia. Leave at 8:30 and take 45 minutes. In here, constant speed, so that it's a straight line. So we start the graph at 8:30 and finish at 8:30 plus 45 minutes will be 9:15. So Savia reached her workplace at 9:15. So 8:30, 9:15 we mark here. 8:30 and 9:15 be here. Same road and workplace is here. So the work is the same road, so we have to see this one. I make line here. and it stopped at 9:15, so it has to meet at 9:15 here. Okay, it will be here. And we have to make the line, because constant speed, we have to make a straight line from here to here. So question C, Sylvia passes Angelique on her way to work. Write down the time when she passes Angelique. And here we see the intersection between the blue and the black line is this one. If we plot it down, it's all on here, one steps after 9 o'clock. Now we will see there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 small steps between 9 to 9:15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It means 5 unit is for 15 minutes. 15 minutes is 5 units. So to get 1 unit is 15 divided by 5 is 3. So one step is 3 minutes. So it will be 903. 903. So it will be 903. The answer may for this may differ a little bit. Depends on how you make the graph, but try to make as detailed as possible. So it will be 903 minutes. Right, next, number 16. Chen throws a coin. 120 times. He gets 54 heads. Write down the relative frequency that Chen gets a head. So since Chen threw 120 times, we write 120 down and 54 up. So when we simplify, we divide them with the same number, that is divide with the 6 and 6. Or you can count with calculator, we get 9/20. Now let's see, 16B, Jamila also throws a coin 120 times. The relative frequency that she gets at is 0.575. So 120 times is down. The number of times, so number of times is x. To get the relative frequency of 0.575, then we just multiply, and 0.575 times 120 to get 69. Now it means Jamila gets 69 times of heads. Now how many more heads do we have to subtract? 69 minus 54 is 15. Now number 17, write 252 as a product of its prime factors. So we have to just divide 252 with 2, and it will be 126. Again, we divide with 2, it will be 63, and 63 with 3 now is 21. 21 with 3 is 7. So now we just take this one. So it will be 2 square, 3 square times 7. So 2 square times 3 square times 7. Now we see number 18, a supermarket puts colored labels on bottles of drinks to show how much sugar each contains per 100 ml. Each label is either green or yellow or red. This is the table, green, yellow, red. The supermarket sells lemonade in bottles containing 250 milliliters. Each bottle contains 14.5 grams of sugar. Work out which color label should be put on these bottles of lemonade. Draw a ring around your answer, show how you work. So now it says that per 100 milliliters, so we have lemonade of 250, so we have to make 100 out of 250 will be x over, in 250 there's 14.5 grams of sugar, so cross multiply, and we get 250x equals to 1450. Now x equals to 1450 divided by 250, then we'll get, so we get 5.8. 5.8 is between 2.4 and 6.2, so it'll be yellow. Okay, now let's see number 19. Square root of 7 plus 4.1 cube over 3.1 times 0.2. So we are allowed to use calculator. We just count this all with calculator, then we'll get the correct answer 115.4. Just key in the calculator with this number. Number 20, 40% of the number is 80. Find 55% of this number. So we just have to find 55 over 40, because we can cancel the percent, times 80. So now we can count with calculator, or we can cross this one, become 2. This cancel the percent, so 110. This will be our answer. Next will be 21. Use a trial and improvement method to find an approximate positive solution to this equation. If your answer correct to one decimal place, you may not need all the rows. One value has been done for you. And it's too big, so we try to reduce the number into 9. If 9 will be, we count the calculator is 9 square. 9 square minus 9 times 3 is 27. So we get 54. 9 square minus 3 times 9 is 54 is still too big. Now again we try to reduce to 8. Will be 8 square, 64 minus 24. 64 minus 24 is 40. Now it is too small. Now it is too small. And then it means the answer will be 1 decimal. We'll try from, because this is 50 is just in the midway, we try 8.5. 8.5. We key in 8.5 square minus 3 times 8.5, we'll get 46.75, which is too small still. So now slowly we increase to 8.6. So 8.6 square minus 3 times 8.6, we'll get 48.16. It's still too small. Now we try to go to 8.7. 8.7 square minus 3 times 8.7, we'll get 49.59. It is a bit too small. Still, let's try the last option, 8.8. 8.8 square minus 3 times 8.8 is 51.04. So it's too big. Now, which one is nearest to 50? Nearest 50 is this one. So we choose this one, because this is nearest to 50. It is only different by 49.59 only different by 0.41. So the difference between 50 and 49.59 is different by 0.41. So this is the correct answer, 8.7. While 51 is different by 1.04 from 50 for 51. So we take 8.7 as the answer. Next we'll see number 22. Mike has $450 and spent $360. Gabriel has $3,600 and spent $2,700. Take the show who spends a greater proportion of their money. Show how you work out your answer. 360 over 450 is Mike. Gabriela is 2,700 over 6,000. So we can cancel out this number. We divide by 90 to get 4 and 5. This one you can cancel the 0 and cancel the 27 and 36 divided by 9 will be 3 over 4. Now 4 over 5 is 0.8 because 40 divided by 5 is now this is 0.75 because this is 3/4. So who spent greater proportion will be Mike because 0.8 is greater than 0.75. Number 23, convert 15 miles into kilometers. So because 1 mile is 1.6, this is things to remember. So 15 miles will be 15 times 1.6 is 24 kilometers. Number 24, a car travels 72 kilometers per hour. Work out the number of meters the car travels in 1 second. So 72 kilometers is in 1 hour. We want to find in 1 second, since 1 hour is 3,600 seconds. So it means 72 kilometers is in 3,600 seconds. Now 1 second is 1 second. We have to divide it this one with 3,600 to get 1 second. So this one we also have to divide with 3,600. Divide. We will get 72 divided by 3,600 is 0.02 kilometer. And then approximately we divide. And then how many meters? So from kilometer to meter is 1 kilometer is 1,000 meters. So from kilometer to meter is 8 times by 1,000. So it will be 20 meter in 1 second. It will be 20. Next will be number 25. Round each number to 3 significant figures. So in 0 at the front we don't count as significant figures, so we count this 1, 2 and 3. The next digit is 4 is less than 5, so we just ignore that. So 4, 5, 1. This one will be 3 significant figure. This is all counted as 7 significant figures, so we have to make this one to the 0, 0, 0. We only need 3, 1, 2, 3. So this will be, we have to cancel, so it will be 7, 7, 8. This is the next digit, after 8 is 8. So we have to add 1 because it's more than 5. So it will be 7, 8, 8. 8 plus 1 is 9. So it will be 7, 7. Because this is more than 5, it will be 8 plus 1 is 9. And then 0, 0, 0, 0.0. So it will be 779,000. Be significant figure. Next, number 26. Shape A is enlarged by a scale factor of 2 to make shape B. Shape B is then rotated to make shape C. Shape C is then translated to make shape D. Take to show if each pair of shapes are congruent or not congruent. Well, since A is enlarged by 2, it means A is the smaller size, B is bigger size, so congruent means exactly the same size and same angle. So A and B definitely not congruent because it is enlargement. B is 2 times greater than A. B is then rotated to make shape C. Rotation doesn't change the size and the angle, so it only changes rotation. So it's still a congruent. B and C is the same. If B is congruent to C, B is congruent to C, we can write like B is congruent to C is B is congruent to C, and C is translated to make shape D. So C translated is only change the position, vertical or horizontal, so it is still congruent. So B is congruent to C and is congruent to A, but A is not congruent to B. So A and B is not congruent, A and C is not congruent, B and D is congruent. Number 27. Now shape E and F are congruent. Write down the coordinates of point P. Since they are congruent, means they have the same size and same angle. So we have this point is the corresponding point of point P. You can see from here the difference is 1, -5 to -1 is 4. 4 unit horizontal. 4 unit horizontal. So with this one will be 6 minus 4 will be 6 minus 4 will be, so we put here is 2, comma, and we see the vertical part different by 7 and 4 different by 3 unit. I mean, yeah, the vertical part 3 units, so this will be -1 and 3 unit will be, this is lower, so -1 -3 is -4, -4 to make different 3 units. So this one 6 to 2 is different by 4 unit, this one copy, and then -1 to -4 is 3 unit according to this one, 3 unit, 4 unit, and 3 unit. So it will be 2, -4. Let's get moved to number 28. The diagram shows shape A, B, C, D, each made of 5 identical cubes. Write on the shape that does not have reflection symmetry. B. The diagram shows the front view of another shape made using 5 cubes. Draw the shape on the isometric grid. So for this one doesn't have the reflection symmetry, will be if we do this one, there is a plane of symmetry in here. This also we can get plane of symmetry in here. This also we can get this side, we can cut and get exactly the same shape if we cut this way. Now this one we don't have, so it will be C.
Draw this sheet.
Now we have the diagram shows the front view of another shape made of these 5 of the cubes. So we can, so if this is the front view, you can see from front view, this is the front view. And so we have front view here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we just have to go accordingly in the grid. So this is our front view of another shape made of 5 cubes. If you have any questions, please feel free to write in the comment section. Number 29. Table data shows about life of 2 types of battery. There's a median and range to compare the types of 2 batteries. Median in here is 1.8 and 1.3, while the range is 0.4 and 0.8. A has higher 1.8 hours the lifetime, so battery A has longer lifetime compared to battery B, which is 1.3. And for the range, battery A is 0.4, so battery A is more consistent than battery B. That's it for today. I'll scroll up so we can take a screenshot of the mark scheme. So this is mark scheme for number 1 and 2. This is mark scheme for number 3. And this is mark scheme for number 4, AB. This is mark scheme for number 5. This is for number 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and 10 A, 10 B, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 15A, 15B, 15C, 16, 16A and B, 16B, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 28B, and 29. So that's it for today. So today we have discussed Mathematics Checkpoint Paper 2 October 2020, Lower Secondary. Please subscribe and ring the bell so you'll be notified for our new and latest video. Like and share to anybody who might need it. Check links in the description section and the right bottom corner of this under this video in YouTube. You'll find this button and click and you'll see all the description for useful links. The mark scheme is discussed by students with tuition online for this subject. Please feel free to write email to us if you would like a free copy of this past paper, and if you are interested to take tuition online with tuition online. Thank you. God bless you. Please feel free to write any comment in the comment section for any request, question, idea, or any other things. Thank you. God bless you.
Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Assessment Mathematics Paper 1, October 2019. The duration is for 1 hour. So let's see the question. This is question number 1. You may take a screenshot if you like to, so you can learn. And then before we discuss the answer, this is also one way of learning. And then this is number 2 and number 3. And this is number 4, A and B. And then this is for A and B, and this is number 5, A and B. And then this is number 5AB. You can take a screenshot. And then number 6. And this is number 7. You can take a screenshot. A and B. 7A and 7B. This is number 8. This is number 8A. This is number 8A. And this is number 8B. And 8C. 8B and 8C. Now this is number 9. Number 9. And this is number 10. AB. So let's discuss question 1 to 10 first. Let's start from beginning. Number 1. Here are some words that describe parts of circle. Radius, chords, diameter, arc. Use these words to label the circle parts shown in the diagram. So this is definitely a diameter. So we'll write diameter. And then this one definitely is a radius. And let's see another one. This is the third one. This is something look like diameter, but since it does not pass the center of circle, we call this as a chord. As a chord. And this is part of the circumference, so we call this as an arc. That's it for number 1. Let's see number 2. A recipe uses 3 eggs with 600 grams of flour. Find the number of eggs to use in the same recipe with 1 kg of flour. So this is a ratio, in this case ratio, so 1 kg to 600 gram. First of all, we have to make the unit same. This is gram and this is kilogram, so we have to make 1 kilogram. So we have to make 1 kilogram is equals to 1000 gram. And then find the number of eggs. So this is the amount that we have to find. We put at the top. This is the amount that given in the ratio, that is 600. This is the number that given for 600 gram. We use 3 eggs. Okay, so we just cross this and then we simplify this. This become divide by 2, become 5/3. And then again we can cross this, 3 and 3 become 1 and 1. So it's finished. Our final answer is 5. So it will be 5 eggs. That's the answer. 5 eggs. Now let's see number 3. Work out 5 times 4 square plus 2 minus 12 inside bracket. first of all, bracket is our priority, so we have to settle everything in the bracket. 4 square will get 16 plus 2 minus 12. Then we have to simplify here. 16 plus 2 is 18. 18 minus 12. And 5 times 18 minus 12 is 6. So the answer is 30. Let's see number 4. Here's a multiplication fact. 2 over 3 times 3 over 4 equals to half. Use the fact to complete this calculation. Half divided by 3 over 4. So half is in here, divided by 3 over 4 here. It means if I divide half with 3 over 4, I'll get the leftover, which is this one, 2 over 3. So my answer should be 2 over 3. And then 1/3 times 3/4. 1/3 times 3/4. In this case, 1/3, if we change to improper fraction, it will be 1 times 3 is 3, and then 3 plus 1 is 4. So this is times, this is plus. So it becomes 4 over 3. So actually this is 4 over 3. So this is the same as 4 over 3. 4 over 3. Now 4 over 3, I write here, 4 over 3 times, this is 3 over 4. So we can cancel out 3 and 3 and 4 and 4. So what we have left is 1. So the answer is 1. It's easy, right? Not difficult. Now let's move to number 5. Pierre and Blessy are in a bike race. Blessy starts the race at 10:45 a.m. and finishes at 2:10 p.m. Work out how long Blessy takes. Give your answer in hours and minutes. Now let's see, this is the starting and this is the finishing time. So let's make a number line and a timeline. So 10:45 a.m. To go to nearest hour is 11. And then from 11 it goes to 12, and then 1, and then 2, and last is 2:10 p.m. Now let's just count the time from here is definitely 15 minutes. And then from here to here is 1 hour. From here is 1 hour, 1 hour, and this is 10 minutes. So altogether we'll have 15 minutes, 15 minutes plus 1, 2, 3 hour plus another 10 minutes. So we have 3 hours and 25 minutes. So the answer is 3 hours and 25 minutes. Simple, right, guys? Now let's see 5B. Pierre cycles 18 kilometers in half hour. Work out his speed. Now let's remember our formula for speed, distance and time. Distance is speed times the time taken. So if we want to find the average speed, it means we are finding this one. So what we have to do is this divided by t. From up to down, we have to divide. So speed is equals to distance over time. In this case, the distance is 18 over half an hour. So it's equal to 18 divided by half is equals to 18 times 2 over 1. If we divide a fraction, we have to change the position and change the sign. So divide in 2 times, and we exchange the up and down. So now it becomes 36. So the answer is 36 kilometer per hour. I guess it's not really challenging for you. Now let's see number 6. You may pause to do first, then we can see the discussion. That's one way of learning. Work out 16.8 times 9. So this paper is without calculator, so we have to count manually. 16.8 times 9. So 274 plus 7 is 61. 6. 9 times 1 is 9 plus 6 is 15. So 151.2. That is our answer. Now 8.76 divided by 6. So we just divide manually. 6 times 1 is 6. So 2. And we put the decimal point because decimal point is here. Now it's 7. So 6 times how many is 27? 6 times 4 is 24. 3, and then this one will be down now. So one step, one digit down. 6. Now 6 times 6 is 36. Then finish. So our final answer is 1.46. Okay. Let's move to next number. Number 7. Yuri designs this frequency table for recording the wingspan L millimeter of butterflies. Wingspan in here is in interval between 20 to 30, something to something, another something to something, and 50 to 60. Now let's see question A. Complete the first column of the table so that all intervals have equal class width. Equals, so we see from 20 to 30 is 10, the interval, so we have to also start from 30 plus 10 is 40. Then 40 plus 10 is 50. Now it matched. 50 go to 60 is 10. So number 1 is done. Number 8. Question B. Yuri measure wingspan in millimeter of 15 butterflies. These are the data. Complete the tally and frequency column of the table to show Yuri's data. Now let's see 34 goes to this one, 43 go to this one, 51 go to here, 29 go to here, 40 go to this class because this start from 40, 37 go to here, 56 go to here, 25 go to here, 36 go to here, 33 go to here, 48 go to here, 39 go to here, 45 go to here, 32 go to here, 43 go to here. So altogether we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's see our tally. This equals to 2. This equals to 5 plus 1 is 6. This equals to 5. This equals to 2. So altogether we have just now, altogether we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 15 data. So this one, if we count total up, it will be 8 plus 7 is 15. So it match up. So we don't miss any data. We have 2, 6, 5, and 2. So I erase this one. Now complete the tally is done. Completed tally is done, and frequency column is done. Okay, let's move on to question 8. Here are the first 3 diagrams in a sequence. Draw the next diagram in this sequence of a grid. Let's see the pattern. The pattern is 2 and by 3, and then increase, become 3 by 4, and it can become 4 by 5. So 2 by 3 and 3 by 4 and 4 by 5. So the next will be 2, 3, 4. The next after 4 must be 5. So we make this 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then down must be 6. So we make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this is the same following the top one. So this must be also 5. We have to make 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5, 6 by 5, and then we have to fill circle in the middle. To fill circle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. All circle. Okay. This should be the answer. Now, so in the first diagram, 1 circle and then become 4. Then this become 9 and this becomes 16. So let's see the pattern. Explain why the number of circle in diagram 5 will be 25. Let's see the circle I represent in here. If we see the pattern, it represents a square number. So this is 1, this is 4, this is 9, and this is 16. 16 circle. If we collect this number, 1, 4, 9, and 16, they are actually representing the square number, which is 2 square, 3 square, and 4 square. Then, of course, the 5th diagram number, this is diagram 4, and diagram 5 will be, this is diagram 5, this diagram 5 will be 25 because it is from 5 square. So explain why the number of circle in the diagram 5 will be 25, because 5 square is equals to 25. That should be the answer. Okay, let's see question C. Find an expression for the number of crosses in diagram N. In diagram 1, the number of crosses is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In diagram 2, number of crosses is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In diagram 3 is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And diagram 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If we see the pattern here, it is actually plus 3. So the next one must be plus 3. 14 plus 3 must be 17. Now how do we find the expression? How do we find the expression for the number of crosses in diagram N? So if we see the difference is 3, so we have to get this rule 3n. Now for the first diagram 1 we get 5. So if n is 1, 3 times 1, how to get 5? I have to plus 2. Now this is the expression, should be the answer. So how do I get 2 is 3n. Why I get 3n? Because the difference is 3. So when I replace n with 1 for diagram 1, 3 times 1 is 3. To get 5, I have to plus 2. Now let's check this out. 3 times 2 is 6, plus 2 is 8, so it matches. 3 times 3 is 9, plus 2 is 11. 3 times 4 for diagram 4 is 12, plus 2 is 14. 3 times 5 for diagram 5. 15 plus 2 is 17. So our answer should be 3n plus 2. Now let's see number 9. So this one is the answer for C. This is the answer for C. Let's see number 9. Tick to show if this statement are true or false. .4 and is equals to 4%. Actually 0.4 is 4 over 10. 4% is 4 over 100. So this is something that is not equal, so it's false. 7 over 20 and 27% is 27 over 100. Since this is not same, we have to convert to get the same denominator, then only we can compare. So 20 to go to 100, we have to times by 5. So of course, we have to times 7 by 5. So when we convert this, will be 5 times 7 is 35 over 100. Since this is not same, so they are not equal, So it's false. 1 over 10 is equals to 10%. So 10% is 1/10 over 100. Now if we simplify this, we'll get also 1 over 10. So this one is absolutely true. Let's see number 10. There are some boys, some children in a classroom. The ratio of boys to girls is 3 to 1. Work out the fraction of the children that are boys. So boys to girls is 3 to 1. In here the question is fraction. So we have to get the total ratio is 3 plus 1 is total is 4. So the fraction will be of the boys is 3. So we have to answer 3 over total is 4. That should be the answer. There are 24 boys in the classroom. Work out the number of girls. Since we have in here 24 boys here, and how many girls? So we get the ratio 3 to 1. 3 to go to 24 is we have to times by 8. So to get the number of girls, we have to times by the same 8. So it must be 8. So the answer is 8. So that's it for today, this video. So I'll do from beginning. So you can take a screenshot if you like to, so we can have something to study. In the previous, at the start, you have taken the screenshot for the question without answer. Now this is the question with the answer. So you can check this out. This is number 1. This is number 2. And number 3. This is number 4. This is number 5. This is number 5A and B. This is number 6 AB, and this is number 7, and this is number 8 A, and this is number 8B, 8B here, 8B, this one, and this is number 8C, 8C, 8C. So this is the whole of number 8A, B, and C. If you want to take screenshot for the whole question, 8A, B, and C. Now let's move to question 9. I zoom in question 9, and this is question 10, A and B. 10.
Number 11, work out 2 4 over 5 plus 3 2 over 3. Give your answer as a mixed number in its simplest form. Seems to be easy question because we just have to add. So 2 4 over 5. To change to improper fraction, we have to times this. So 2 times 5 is 10, 10, and then 10 plus 4, it will become 14. 14. So our fraction become 14 over 5. This is remain the same, the deno. Now 2 over 3. So 3 times 3 will get 9. And then 9 plus 2 is equals to 11. So our fraction become 11 over, this is 3. So we just take the deno 3. Then we add. Since this is not the same deno, we have to times to equalize the deno. So I times by each other, because this is 5, I times by 5. And this is 3, I times by 3. So this has become 42 over 50. This becomes 55 over 50. And we add up, we'll get 97 over 15. Now how to get next number? You just have to divide 15. We have to times by 6. Then we get 90. And subtract to get 7. So it is 67 over 15. Our answer will be 67 over 15. That's it for number 11. Let's go to number 12. Put one of the operation. Times or divide. 14 something 2.5 to get 35. In here, since it goes to bigger number and this is more than 1, I write times. Let's prove this. 14 times 2.5. We will get 0.2782.015.1 so 35, so it's correct. So 84 times or divide 0.25 equals 21. So 84 going to smaller number, but the number in here is less than 1. So we just have to times. So 84 times 0.25 equals to 84 times 25 over 100, and is equals to 84 times this. We simplify into 1 over 4. That's 1 over 4, and then it becomes 12. So it's 12, not 12, sorry, 21 I mean. So 84 divided by 4 is 21, so this is correct. Now 7 with 0.2 to produce 35. This is less than 1, so if I times, it will be smaller than 7, so I have to divide to get bigger number. That's the idea. So let's check it out. 7 divided by 0.2 is 7 divided by 2 over 10, because 0.2 becomes 2 over 10. 7 times 10 over 2, and then we simplify. 10 over 2 is 5 over 1. Now 7 times 5 is 35, so it's correct. Now the last one, 0.64 is less than 1 and 0.02 is less than 1, become 32. But we can get some trick in here. We see that this is 2 decimal places and this is 2 decimal places, so we can cancel this out. Become 64 and 2. So to get 32, we just have to divide, because 62 divided by 2 is 32. That's the answer. Now let's move on to number 13. Number 13. Write 54 over 117 in its simplest form. And you might take screenshot if you like to before we discuss. This is number 14. And this is number 15A and 15B. This is continuation of 15, 15C. This is number 16, A and B. And this is number 17, A and B. And this is number 18, A and B. And this is number 19 and 20. So you can take screenshot and try to do. Then together we see that this discussion. That's also one way of learning and preparing for Cambridge checkpoint. Now let's continue to number 13. Write 54 over 117 in its simplest form. Simplest form means we have to divide this with the same factor. Now what are the factors of 54? 54 can be 1 times 54, 2 and 27, 3 and 18, 4 and 5 cannot, 6, 9. Okay, now let's check this out. Which of these number can both divide 54 and 117? This is ending with 7. Since we are not allowed to use calculator, we have to count mentally. Now let's try from 9. Why don't we try from 9? Because 9 can make the ending of 7, because 9 times 3 is 117. So if I divide 117 with 9, 9 is 9, 27 and then 3. Yes, we can divide with 9. So this we divide it by 9 and this we divide by 9. Now we will get 6 over 13. So this is our simplest form, 6 over 13. Now let's see number 14. Expand and simplify. To expand, we just have to times this. The first one with the all element in second bracket. So x times x is x squared. X times 5 is 5x. Now the second element with each element in the second bracket, so minus 6 times x is minus 6x. Minus 6 times 5 is minus 30. We have x squared minus x minus 30. So this is our final answer, x squared minus x minus 30. Now let's see number 15. Aiko records the time in seconds that it takes for the children in her class to swim the length of the pool in January. Here this is time and leaf diagram. 1/6 means 16 seconds. Question A, work out the median time. Median time is the middle data after we sort the data from smallest to greatest. So since this is already sorted out from group smallest to greatest, we just have to count the total frequency. So this is 1, 2, 3. It means this is 3. This is 5. The total data in here is 4. Here is 3. Here is 2. And in here is also 2. When we add up, it will be 3 plus 5 is 8, plus 4 is 12, plus 3 15, plus 2 17, plus 2 is 19. So altogether is 19. So how to get the median? We have the formula. To get the median, we have to count n plus 1 over 2. N is the total frequency, so 19 plus 1 over 2. So it's 20 over 2 is 10. So the 10th data, we have to find data number 10. So this is data number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It falls in here, so this is 3, 2, so it's 32 seconds. Now work out the range of the time. The range is the minimum till maximum data. The difference between minimum and maximum, the minimum is here 16. The minimum is 16 and the maximum is, the greatest data is 67. So we have to subtract 67 minus 16, we'll get 1 here. So 7 minus 6 is 1, so 51. So the answer is 51 seconds. If you have any question, you can write in comment. I will surely reply to you. And let's move to next 15C. ICO records the times it takes the same children to swim a length of the pool in June. So it works out that the median time in June is 25 seconds and the range of time is 55 seconds. Let's see. Let's compare. This is in June and this is in January. So this data is in June and this is January and this is June. So this is for January, the month of January. So ICO says from this data the times vary less in June than in January. Very less means we have to see the parameter of median and the range. Less in June. This is the keyword, less in June, so we check in June. In June, this is June. The median is 25. Let's see, the median in here is 32. And the range is 55, while in January is 51. Of course, the variation of data, because this is of smaller number, in June is 55 is of greater number compared to 51. So we can say that the times vary more in June than in January. The times vary more in June because 55 is greater than 51. So it's incorrect. Now let's see, give a reason for your answer. The range in January, in June is 55 seconds, which is more than the range in January, which is, the range in June is 55 seconds, which is more than the range in January, 51 seconds. Now let's move to this one is I write this which is so the range in June is 55 seconds, which is more than the range in January, 51 seconds. So it's not very less, but it's very more. Now let's see the question 16. A is a coordinate and B also another coordinate are 2 points on a coordinate grid. C is the midpoint of A, B. Work out the coordinate of C. So for midpoint we have the formula. It's x1 plus x2 over 2 and y1 plus y2 over 2. Now in this case this is x1, y1. Just take is x2 and y2. So x1 is 5 plus 3 over 2 y1 is 8 plus negative 2 over 2, and we'll get 8. 5 plus 3 is 8 over 2, which is 4. 8 plus negative 2 is 6 over 2, which is 3. B is the midpoint of AD. Work out the coordinates of D. So we have A, we have D, and B is the midpoint. Then this one, C is the midpoint of AB, so we have A, and we have B, and C is the middle. And A is given, B is given, so C is to find. So we just have to add, and then we get the answer. For this case, B is the midpoint. B is given 3 and negative 2. A is given 5, 8, but D is unknown. We use the same formula. So if we add the n point A and D and we divide it by 2, we will get the midpoint. So this is the formula for the midpoint. So we still use the same x1 plus x2 over 2, y1 plus y2 over 2, and we get in here become x1 y1, and here it become x2 y2, and this will be the answer, the midpoint. So we will have, I continue in here, so we'll have 5 plus x over 2, and then comma, we have 8 plus y over 2, and the answer will get, the midpoint is 3 comma negative 2, so this is equals to, the x in here is, this is the midpoint, so the x here is 3, so it's equals to 3, and the y is minus 2, will equals to minus 2. Minus 2 here, this is 3. Now we just have to count this up. So 5 plus x over 2 equals to 6, so 5 plus x equals to 6. And then 8 plus y equals to, times this, cross multiply, equal negative 4. So x equals to 6 minus 5, which is 1. And for this one, 8, we have to set the x alone, the y alone, so we have to move to 8. Once 8 is moved to the other side, we have to change the sign. So y is minus 12. So 8 become negative 12. So the x and y in this case is 1 and negative 12. So there's different in here. In here, C is the question. The midpoint is question. In here, question is D, the other end, the right end. But the midpoint is given, so we just have to adjust the formula. And let's see number 17. Look at the list of numbers. Negative 8, negative 3, negative 1, 0, 7, and 10. Write down all the numbers from this list that satisfies the inequalities. Negative 3 and x and smaller or equals to 7. Since it starts from greater than negative 3, so we cannot take negative 3. So we have to take something greater, which is minus 1. So this is smaller, we cannot take. So minus 1 is 0. And since it's smaller or equals to 7, so we can still take 7. We cannot take 10 because 10 is greater. So that's our answer. 17b, write down the inequality shown on the number line below. This is transparent dot, so it must be single line, no equal sign. So only smaller than. So x is smaller than 1 because everything is going to the left, means x is smaller than 1. Number 18, complete the table. The first one has been done for you. There's number 0.03864 rounded to 2 decimal places. So this is 0.04. The answer is given now. Rounded to 2 significant figure. For significant figure, the number on the left side in here is not counted, so we have to start from this one, 3. 2, it means we have to consider until the 2, and then we see the extra digit is 6. The extra digit is 6. Since 6 is greater than 5, so we have to add this up. So become 9. So our answer will become 0.039. So this is 2 significant figure. And then round it for 3.0249. 2 decimal places mean we have to see until 2, and then see the extra digit is 4, which is less than 5, so we just cancel it out. So it will remain 3.02. 2 significant figure, mean because this is not 0, we count from here. So 1, 2, and we see the extra digit is 2 here. It is less than 5, so our significant figure will be 3.0. 3.0 is 2 significant figure. Okay, what I have to remember from this is the first significant digit in a number is the first non-zero. So this is the first non-zero, and then once we have read past 3, then all 0 in here is counted as significant. So the 0 in front of decimal in here is not counted as significant. The 0 after decimal is counted as significant. So this is significant figure. Now let's see 18b, complete this table by writing a possible number in the first column. For this, the answer may vary as long as we start with 4, and because it round up to 4,000 in 2 significant figure, images has to be 40, and the number on the third digit can be anything less than 5. It can be 4 or 3 or something. So if we round up to 1 significant figure, it will be 4,000. If we round up to 2 significant figure, it will be, we write until here, and the third next digit is 4, so we still write 4,000. So this should be correct. Any answer is fine as long as this is less than 5. So it may be 4035, 4032, or anything. Let's see number 19. Here's an expression. Write down the third term of this expression. So this is first term, second term, third term. So this is 7y. Let's see number 20. Convert 0.03 meter cube into cubic centimeters. So meters to centimeter, we have meter, decimeter, and centimeters. When it's cube, it means one step is 1,000. 1,000. So for meter to centimeter, we go down. It means we have to times 1,000 and another 1,000. So it's 1 million. So we have to times by 1 million. 1 million has 6 zeros. So it becomes 0.003 0.003 times 1 million. So we have to move here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have to put 1, 2, 3 zeros, so it becomes 3000. 3 with 3 zero is 3000. Number 20b. Number 20b, we'll see convert your answer to part A in liters. So 1 liters is equal to decimeter cube. 1 decimeter cube. So answering part A is this. If we convert to liters, we have to from cm cube to decimeter cube, we have to go up, and means we have to divide by 1000. So 3000 divided by 1000. So the answer is 3. So that's it for today. Question 11 till 20. If you have any question, request, or comment, please write in the comment section.
So this is question 21. This shape is drawn on a triangular grid. Complete the missing numbers, number of lines of symmetry, and order of rotational symmetry. You might take a screenshot and try to do. Then pause for a while. Then you can see the discussion. This is one way of learning and prepare for Cambridge checkpoint. This is question number 21. This is number 22 and 23, 24, and the last is 25. This is the last question. That's it. Today we are going to discuss only 5 questions. This shape is drawn on a triangular grid. Complete the missing number of line of symmetry. Line of symmetry is a line when we fold the object, then it will match to each other. So let's see. So we can draw a line like this. It can be in the middle. So when we fold this, it will be exactly matched to each other. So this one like this, the first line, and then the second line will be something like this. It has to be in the middle, so it will be something like this, through in the middle here, and the third one will be something like this in the middle. So we have three symmetry line. So I'll write in here 3, 1, 2, and 3. Order of rotational symmetry. It means rotational symmetry means if I rotate this object like this, then how many ways it can fit. So this is A, this is B, and this is C. If I rotate from A to B, then it will fit exactly to this point. So this is 1. And then if I rotate further, it will fit exactly in here, which is 2. And then it will fit back to its position. So there are 3 rotational symmetry. So if I draw like this, if I rotate the first one, then A now become here, and B become here, and C is become here. This is the first rotational. The second one, if I keep rotating clockwise, it become A here, B will be here, and C will be here. Now the last one, if I keep rotating, this A now become here, back to its position, B will be here, and C will be here. So this is 2 and 3, so there are 3 rotational symmetry. Now let's see the sum. Number 22, the sum of 3 consecutive whole numbers is 54. We'll work out the 3 numbers. So let's say the number is x, and then x plus 1, and then x plus 2, because they are consecutive, mean in the because it's consecutive means if it is x, then the next number will be x plus 1, x plus 2. Now the sum is 54, so if I add this plus and plus, it will be 54. So I have x and x and x. I have 3x, so this 3x, and then I have 1 and then 2, it means plus 3 is equals to 54. So 3x equals to 54 minus 3. So 3x equals to 51, x equals to 17. So if x is equal to 17, it means this is 17. This is 17 plus 1 is 18. This is 17 plus 2 is 19. So the answer will be 17, 18, and 19. Now let's see number 23. Write the missing number in this multiplication grid. So in here 1 over 5 times what to get 0.2. So 1 over 5 times what to get 0.2. So 1 over 5 times what to get 2 over 10. So since 5 times 2 is 10, so it must be 2 in here. So 1 times 2 is 2, so 2 over 2. So the answer is 2 over 2, or it is 1. Now 1 over 5 times 2 over 5. 1 over 5 times 2 over 5. 1 over 5 times 2 over 5 is 2 over 25. So this is the answer. Now 2 is the product of something times 2 over 5. So something times 2 over 5. Then I get 2. So how do I find this? Let's write this as x. So x times 2 over 5. So how to get x? X is 2, because this is time, we take the opposite, divided by 2 over 5. And this equals to 2 times. When we divide a fraction, we have to convert 2 times. And we invert the up and down. And then we can cross this one out. So it becomes 5. So the answer is, the x is 5. The x is 5. So the x is 5. X is 5. So our answer x in here is 5. So I just change this into 5. And then 5 times 2 will be, of course, in this case is 5. Now we have filled all the table. Now let's see the number 24. Estimate cube root of 120. We see in here the nearest is 4 times 4 times 4 to get 64. Then if we use 5 times 5 times 5, we get 125. And if so 120 is between 164 and 120 is nearer to 125. So to the nearest whole number, it means it will be 5, because 5 is nearest. 5 cubed is 125, is nearest to 120. Now let's see number 25. Use a ruler and compass to construct the perpendicular to the line AB passing through point B. Do not rub out your construction line. Perpendicular line to the line AB passing through the point P, we have to use the compass here. So from point P, I just do take certain lengths and then make a mark in here, and then the same on the other side here. I do on the other side. Then from this point I make a curve somewhere here, a mark in here and in here, and from this another point here I also make a mark here. So this will surely pass the point P. Then I just use the ruler. To connect the point P with the mark or intersection from the curve that I make. Now this line is perpendicular with the line AB.
Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Secondary 1 Checkpoint. It's Mathematics Paper 2, past paper October 2019 with the paper code 1112/02. Let's get started from number 1. Before we start, you may take a screenshot from this question 1 till 6 and pause this video for a while so you can practice, and then after that you can see the discussion together. This is question number 1. A, and then I will take a screenshot, and this is 1A, this is 1B. Next we move to question 2. Question 2, A and B. Well, this is question 2, and we move to question 3. Let me zoom out. See, this is question 3, and continue by question 4. And then it is now question 5. And followed by question 6. So let's start the discussion 1 till 6. Question 1. Jamila does a survey to find the cost in dollar and the memory size in gigabytes of memory sticks for computers. Scatter graph shows the results of her survey. This is cost and this is memory size in gigabyte. Question A. Jamila buys a memory stick for $8. Draw a ring around the most likely memory size for Jamila's memory stick. So we refer to $8. $8 will be around here, and this goes to here. So this is 8 gigabytes. So we choose this answer. Next we move to question B. Describe the relationship between the memory size and the cost of memory stick. This is the cost and the memory size. If we see from this graph, if we make the line of best fit, we can see that it's something like this, and we see that as the memory size increases, the cost also increases. So we type that answer. So we write down our answer as the memory size increases, the cost of memory sticks also increases. That's our answer. Now let's move to question 2. Simplify these power calculation. Give each answer as a power of 6. Well, we have 6 to the power of 8 and divided by 6 to the power of 2. We know in the indices law that If it is divide, it means we just have to subtract the index. So this is equals to 6, 8. Divide mean minus 2. So we subtract the index, so it will be 6 to the power of 6. That will be our answer. So 6 to the power of 6. We just subtract this one and this one. Next, question B. 3 times 2 times 6 to the power of 3 times 6 to the power of 4. So 3 times 2 is 6. So this will be 6 times 6 to the power of 3 times 6 to the power of 4. We remember in indices law, if it's multiply, it means we have to add the index. So this is 6 only, it means 6 to the power of 1. So then we add up all the index, 1 plus 3 plus 4. So this is equal to 1 plus 3 plus 4 is 8. So the answer is 6 to the power of 8. Now let's move on to question number 3. Sylvia is a tennis player. The bar chart shows the number of matches she played each year from 2010 to 2014. And this is matches lost. And below is matches won. Question, write down how many matches she lost in 2010. So lost will be the top one. So this is 24. 24 minus 10 will be 14. So we'll write down 24. This is 24 here. 24. 24 minus 10, because this is matches lost. So minus 10 is 14. So the answer will be 14. Next, question 4. Write one of the signs in each box to make the correct statement. 0.04 and 0.040. So the 0 after 4 in here, we can cancel it because it doesn't mean anything. So it means this and this are the same. So they are equals. Next, 0.44 and 0.044. So we compare from the front. This is ones place, 0. This is after decimal place, 10. This is 4 and 0. 4 is greater, so this should be greater here. Next, we compare again from one place is the same, 0 and 0. And then after decimal place is 10th place. This one is 4. This is 4, so the same. We move on to next 100 place. Second digit after decimal is 0. This is second digit after decimal is 4, so this is greater. So like this. Next, we move on to question 5. The diagram shows a cube and a cuboid. Take to show which has the larger volume. Is it cube or is it cuboid? You must show how you calculated your answer. So we see a cube. This is definitely a cube. This is 6 and 6 and 6. So volume, to count the volume of this one is 6 times 6 times 6 will be 36 times 6. It will be 36 times 6 is 6 times 3, 260. And this one will be 116 cm cube. Now the cuboid is 6 times 7 times 5. 6 times 5 is 30. 30 times 7 is 210 cm cube. So this is still greater. So cube is still greater. Next, we move on to question 6. Lily has 7 cards. She picks a card at random. Write down the probability that she picks a card that has a circle on it. Let's count how many circles. 1, 2, 3. And altogether is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards. So it will be 3 over 7. Next question B, Lily is given one more card. So we discuss here one more card. The probability of picking at a random a card with a square on it is now half. The square. Let's count how many squares are there. Squares is 1, 2, 3. Now half. Altogether, card from 7, now it's become 8 cards. So it should be over 8. Now half, if we convert to the denominator of 8 is times 4. So the top we have to also times 4. 1 times 4 is 4. So half is equal to 4 over 8. It means there are 4 square after Lily is given one more card. So 4 square. So we see there are 1, 2, 3 already. So the one more card is also a square. So it will be 4, and 4 over 8 is half, so it should be a square. Okay, this is 1 to 6. Now we will scroll up from number 1, so we may take a screenshot of the solved question, so you may use it for practice. This is question 1, answer. This is question 1, A and B. This is question 2. This is question 3. This is question 4. And this is question 5. And this is question 6A and 6B. Hi everybody, we are going to discuss Mathematics Checkpoint, Lower Secondary Past Paper October 2019, Paper 2. We start from number 7. For question 1 to 6 I have discussed in the previous video. This is number 7, very short. This is number 8. Let me zoom out. This is number 8. And this is number 8 if you would like to screenshot. This is number 8A question. And then this is number 8ABC question. This is number 9. This is number 10, A, B, and 11. Let me zoom out. This is 11. This is question 11A. 11. 11A and B. 11A and B. If I zoom in, this is question 11A. This is question 11B. This is question 12A and 12B. Question 12B. And this is question number 13A and B. Now let's start from question number 7. Factorize 6x plus 12y minus 3z. Factorize means we have to find the common factor in here. So we have the number given is 6, 12, and 3. 6, 12, and 3. So in here we have 6, 12, and 3. 6, 12, and 3. The common factor of 6, 12, and 3 is 3. So I take 3 out. And xyz is of different variables, so we don't do anything with xyz. 6 divided by 3 is 2, so we write 2 here. 2x. 12 divided by 3 is 4, so plus 4y. And minus 3 divided by 3 is minus z. So this is the answer. 3, 2x plus 4y minus z is the answer. Let's move on to number 8. Chan and Yuri both travel to work along the same road. Here is a travel graph showing their journey. This is distance travel, this is time, this is Chan, this is Yuri. The question is write down the distance they travel to work. The distance is from 0, here 0. This stop at this line. This line we have to trace. This line is somewhere here, somewhere here. So this is here. This is just in the middle between 20 and 25, so it must be 22.5. 22.5. Okay, so our answer will be 22.5. 22.5 kilometer. Chen passes Yuri on his way to work. Write down the time at which Chen passes Yuri. Passing point is this. The time we just have to write it down. This is between 7:40 to 8 is 20 minutes. 20 minutes. The middle, it means 20 divided by 2 is 10. It is 10 minutes, this one. So it must be 7:15 here. So the answer will be 7:50. Chan's journey takes 23 minutes. Work out how much longer Yuri's journey takes. How much longer? The question is how much longer. So first we have to find Yuri's time. If Chan is 23, let's see Yuri. Yuri start from 7:20 and finish at this time. This time is 8:30 because this is 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So start at 7:20 and finish at 8:30. 8:30. 8:30. So this one. 7:20 to 8:30 is it is 1 hour. 1 hour. This is 1 hour. And then from here to here the minute is 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So Yuri take 1 hour 10 minutes. If we convert to minute is 60. 1 hour is 60 minutes plus 10 is equals to 70 minutes. Now we subtract 23 minutes and 70 minutes. So 70 minus 23 is 47. So it is 47 minutes. Next number, Rajiv want to buy 90 light bulbs. He can buy them from Germany or the United States. In Germany, a pack of 6 light bulbs costs 33 euros. In the United States, a pack of 3 light bulbs costs $18. The exchange rate is 1 euro equals $1.1. Work out how much Rajiv can save by buying his 90 light bulbs from the United States. Give your answer in dollars. So Rajiv need to buy 90 light bulbs. If he buy from German, the 6 bulb will cost 33 euro. If he buy in US, 3 bulbs will cost $18. If Rajiv buy from United States, it means for 90 light bulbs you need to pay from 3 to 90 we times by 30. This is simple ratio. You need to count the total amount of money is 18 times 30, which will get $540. While if he buy from German, for 6 to go to 90 bulbs, need to times by 15 times 15 is 90. It means to count the total money we have to also 33 times 15 will give us 495. This we can use a calculator. 495 euro. Now the conversion rate is 1 euro to $1.1. So 495 euro will cost us 495 times 1.1. The conversion is 1.1. So 544.5. So in here I just times this by 1.1 because the conversion is 1.1. Then I get 544.5. Now let me compare. This is if buying from German. This is if buying from US. So it's cheaper if buy in US. This is US. This is for US. And this is amount he paid if he buy from German. So how much money can Rajiv save? We will answer 544.5 minus 540. So he'll get 4.5. The answer is $4.5. That's it for today. So today we review question number 7 and then number 8. If you want to take screenshot, number 8. Yes, number 8. And then this is number 8, the whole number 8a. This is the answer for 8a, b, and c. If you want to take screenshot. And this is A, B, C. This is number 9. Write the missing number in the boxes to make the statement correct. Hey, 50% of 40 is equals to 1 over 5 of something. Let's see how it works. So 15 over 100, 15% is 15 over 100 times, of means times, this is times, this is 15 over 100, 40. So times 40, then I cancel out this one, and then I also cancel out this one, and it makes 2 and 5. And then last I cancel out this one, 5 and 5 I cancel out into 3 and 1. So what is left is 3 and 2, so it's equal to 6. So this is x. So how to find this is 1 over 5. 1 over 5 of is again times x equals to 6. Now how to get x is equals to, because this is times, then we have to 6 divided by 1 over 5. Then x equals to 6 times 5, and then equals to 30. So this is the answer. Now let's see number B, 10b. Something percent of 150 is equals to 2 over 3 of 90. Let's see. Let's make it here. So 2 over 3 of 90. In here I cross. So it cancel out into 30. And then 2 times 30 will, 2 times 30 is, so now I change the equation into x percent means over 100 of is times 150 equals to 60. 60. Now I cross this one, and again I cross 10 and 15 divided by 5, so we get 3 and 2. And then our equation will be, now our equation will be 3x over 2 equals to 60. Now, how to separate x? X is equal to 60 divided by 3 over 2. Because in here is 3 over 2 multiplied by x. So we take the opposite. The opposite of times is divide. Then we get the answer 60 times. We have to convert this one from division into times, and then we change the fraction, take the inverse, and we'll get this one. We change, and then we change the up and down position. Now we cancel out again. This is 20, so the answer will be 40. What is the final answer? So this one will be 30 from here, and this one will be 40 from here. 40. Let's move to number 10, 11. 4 lines are shown on the grid. So line A, B, C, and D. What is the question? Draw a ring around the line that has equation y equals to 4. Y equals to 4, it means if this line y equals something, then we have to find the horizontal line. Because y is vertical, so we have to find the horizontal line. Now let's see, where is the horizontal line? There's only one horizontal line, that is line C, and it cuts at y-axis. This is y-axis at 4. So what this must be y equals to 4. So this must be line C. The answer is line C. Line E is parallel to line A. Let's make it smaller. Line E is parallel to line A. So it must be vertical. Line A is vertical, like this, and passes through point negative 2.5. Let's check. Negative 2.5 is, this is negative 2, and this is 5, so it must be somewhere here. This is the negative 2.5, negative 2, 5. And write down the equation of line E. When it's parallel to line A, it means it's vertical, so it has to be vertical like this. It has to be vertical like this. So it will cut axis at negative 2, so the equation will be x equals to negative 2. So this is the final answer. Next question. Right here, x equals to negative 2. So, number 12. Angelique has some building blocks. The blocks are red or green or yellow. Red or green or yellow or blue. 4 possible colors. There are 4 times as many blue blocks as there are green blocks. So blue is 4 times as green blocks. Angelique picked a block at random. Complete the table to show the probability of picking each color. So we write here blue is equals to 4 times of yellow, of green here. 4 times of green. So blue is 4 times of green. Here I erase blue. I choose blue, so blue is 4 times of green. Now complete the table to show the probability of picking each color. So if green is G, if I write G, then 4G, then blue is 4 times of G. 4 times of G. So blue is 4G and green is G. How they complete this? The total probability is total up to 1. So we write here 0.2 and 0.05 plus g plus 4g is equal to 1. So this becomes 0.25 plus 5g is equals to 1. Then 5g is equals to 1 minus 0.25. We go ahead in 5g is equals to 0.75. So g is 0.75 divided by 5, and g is equals to 0.15. So this is 0.15, and then this will be 4g. 4g is 4 times 0.15, which is 0.60, 0.6. Question B. Angelique picks 2 blocks at random. Complete the sample space diagram showing all the possible outcomes for the colors of her 2 blocks. So this is block 1, red, green, yellow, blue. Block 2, red, green, yellow, and blue. Now this is just a combination from here and here. So red and red become RR. Red and green become RG, RY. And this is red and blue RB. It means this is green and red become GR. GR. This one become YR. And this one meet here become YG. And this G and G become GG. Blue and green become blue green, and this is yellow green, so green yellow, blue yellow, blue yellow. This was green blue, green blue, yellow blue, blue blue. So that's it. So today we discussed question number 10, and then question number 11. You may take a screenshot if you like to. Number 11, 11A, and then this is 11A and B, 11A, 11B, and then we see number 12, 12A, and then this is 12B. For number 1 to 12, I have discussed in my previous video. Number 13, the diagram shows this one, a length of x and y, x cm and width y cm. This is the diagram. A, write down an equation that shows the perimeter of the rectangle is 65 cm. B, write down an equation that shows the length of the rectangle is 4 times the width. This is question 13. You may take a screenshot and pause for a while if you like to practice, and we'll discuss later. This is question 13A, 13B, and 13C. 13C. This is question 14, and this is question 15. This is question 16, 17. Make it smaller so it can fit the whole page. 17, and then this is question 18. Question 18. This is question 19A and B. This is question number 20. It's 20. 19, 18, 19, 17, 16 and 15, 14, and start from number 13. The diagram in here, write down an equation that shows the perimeter of the rectangle is 65. So to make perimeter, we have to write 2 times of the width plus 2 times of the length plus 2 times of the width is equals to 65. So this is the equation. 2x plus 2y equals to 65. We have to just write down an equation. So 2x plus 2y is equals to 65. Next, write down an equation that shows the length of the rectangle is 4 times the width. The length in here is x. So x is 4 times. So x is 4 times of y. y. So use your equation to work out the value of x. So from here we get 2x plus 2y. So we write 2x plus 2y equals to 65, and x equals to 4y. So we substitute 2. X is 4y plus 2y equals to 65, and then 2 times 4 is 8y plus 2y equals to 65. Then we have 8y plus 2y is equals to 10y. 10y equals to 65, and then y is equals to 6.5. So we got x. X we get from here. So x is equals to 4 times 6.5. 4 times 6.5 is equals to 26. So that's the answer. X is 26. Number 14, Aiko has this number cards. Aiko chooses 2 of the number cards. She multiplies the numbers together. Find the maximum possible answers she can get. Maximum possible answers should be positive. And we choose the greatest positive number. So this will be 3 times 5. We don't take negative because negative is smaller value. Complete the gaps in this statement. The first one has been done for you. 1,250 meters equals to 1.25 kilometers, because in here from kilometers to kilometer we divide by 1,000. 1 kilometer is equals to 1,000 meter, and 1 cm is equals to 110 millimeter. 1 liter is equals to 1 decimeter cube, and 1 milliliter is equals to 1 cm cube. From 1 liter to go to milliliter, we just have to times by 1,000, and from weight is 1 ton is equals to 1,000 kilogram. So this is the important note we have to remember. Now we have centimeter to milliliter, centimeter to milliliter. So how to get the centimeter? We have to divide it by 10 divided by 10 because milliliter is smaller unit compared to centimeter. So if we have the unit scale, we have to like this. cm and mm, because centimeter millimeter is smaller, then we have to go up, we have to divide, and when we go down we have to times. So in here we'll get 4.52 because we divide by 10. From here to here we divide by 10. The next from liter to milliliter, from liter to milliliter is 1000. So this one we times by 1000. Times by 1000 equals to 604. And then from here to here there's no unit given, but it actually should be ton, because from here to here we see that we times by 1000, times by 1000, so it means 1.87 times 1000 is 1870. So for 1000 from kilogram to 1000 it is divided by 1000 is ton, so the answer should be ton. Ton, 1 ton. Next we move to number 16. Write down the inverse of this function. To get the inverse we just have to, the first step is to change the y and x, so y become x and x become y, and then we have to separate the y, set the y as a subject, so we have to take y equals to, so what we do is we divide this one with 2 to eliminate the 2, so it becomes x over 2 y over 2, because we divide with 2 and you can cancel this one out. Now x over 2 is equals to y. So now y is x over 2, that's the answer. Next, number 17. Here are two pie charts showing how students in different groups travel to school. So in here is two pie charts. Ahmed says the same proportion of students travel by bus in both groups. Bus is this one. It's 70 degree, the same, and the whole circle is 360 degree. So it's the same proportion, 70 degree out of 360. Now Ahmad is correct. Explain your answer, because the ratio of bus in both pie chart is equal, that is 70 over 360 or 7 over 36. Next, the diagram shows A, B, C plotted on a grid. D is another point. D has the same y coordinate as A. Okay, the coordinate of y is this one here. It's 3. So D has the same coordinate as A, same y coordinate as A. So now this one D is the coordinate of D is -3, and CD is parallel to BA. CD is parallel to BA. BA, we make a line here. BA. This should be a straight line. Now CD is parallel to BA, so we have to make the same line like this. Since we see B to A, it's from -1 to 4. We plot this one here. Yes, the difference is 1, 2, 3. So the same thing from CD is parallel to BA. Since it has the same y coordinate, it has to stop here, and the difference is 3. So we have to make 3. So 1, 2, 3 from here. 1, 2, 3. It has to go. 3, stop at 3. So our line will be here to here. It's not really parallel. So this is 3, and this is, it has to go stop here. We need to make a parallel line. It will be somehow, if we see the ratio of x and y in here is 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the gradient is delta y over delta x is 6 over, this is 1, 2, 3, 3. Then here from C to here, the C to -3, the y is 1, 2, 3, 4. So the same ratio, C is 1, 2, 3, 4. It means it has to go to make the same 2, has to go to 2. So we have to make 2 here. So 1, 2 here. Now it will be parallel. It will be parallel because delta y is 4, delta x is 2, and this one is delta y is 6, and delta x is 3. So 6 over 3 is the gradient for the AB, and then 4 over 2 is the gradient for CD. So this is the coordinate of D. So this is the correct answer. The coordinate of D is 2, 3. 2, 3. Next is number 19. Quadrilateral P, Q, R, and S are shown on the grid. Complete each description of each transformation. Quadrilateral something is a reflection of quadrilateral P in the line with equation. So reflection, we're talking about reflection here. Reflection, it means it has to be an image. So you see P and S look, it seems like it's image because we just flip from up and then 180 degree to bottom. So it's upside down. You can see this is upside down. So we have to just make the middle line here. Middle line is 2. So the middle line is here. Middle line. So if we flip this one right to the bottom, it will get S from P to S. So quadrilateral S is a reflection with the line. This is the line. It cut y-axis at 1. So the name of the line is y equals to 1. Y equals to 1. Quadrilateral something is a rotation of quadrilateral P by something degree clockwise about point. We have to see the rotation. The image of rotation is something like this. From here we rotate clockwise because it says clockwise. So P to Q here. So we have from here is connected to here. And this one first. So from here is connected to here. You can see this is 90 degrees, so and this is clockwise. So the answer is quadrilateral Q is rotation of quadrilateral P by 90 degree clockwise about the point of the origin of 0 and 0. Okay. Number 20. The position to term rule for a sequence is position times 6 plus 2 term. Work out the second terms of the sequence. Second term means the second position. Times 6 will be 2 times 6 is 12 plus 2 plus 2 is equals to 14. So it's 14. Complete the term to term rule for the sequence. Term to term rule will be, let's see if it's this is for the second term. Now let's work out for the first term. First term, the 1 times 6 plus 2 is equals to 8. And second term we got just now is 2 times 6 plus 2 is 14. And third term we're counting first term, second term, third term, so 8, 14, and then we have 3 times 6 plus 2 is equals to 20. It means we have from here is 6. Where is 6? At 6. So that's the answer. So we stop here today. We continue 21 to 26 in the next video. Number 21. Construct an inscribed regular hexagon A, B, C, D, E, F inside this circle. Vertex A is marked. Leave in your construction line. First step is we have to use compass to measure the length from point A to the center of circle. Then with the same distance and with the same point A, we mark on the circumference of the circle, the same interval. And then next we will do the same thing along its circumference. So 1, 2, and then 3, 4, and 5. So 5.12345 altogether with A. And then what we have to do next is we have to use ruler to mark make line between two marks, and then along all the way along the circles, and then we'll have this 1 2 3 4 5 6 hexagon inside a circle. So it's very simple. Step 2, steps 3, and then step 4 and step 5. Only 5 steps. Okay, that is for number 21. For construction a regular hexagon inside circle. Next, number 22. A garage sells vehicles. 40% of the vehicles for sales are vans. 25% of the vans are red. The garage has 12 red vans. Work out how many vehicles the garage has for sale altogether. So this is number 22, sorry, 22, and this is number 23. You can take a screenshot and try to do for discussion. That is also one way of practicing yourself to prepare for checkpoint. It's number 23. This is number 24. I zoom out. 24. This is number 24. 24. This is number 25. This is number 26. The last question. The screenshot. If you want to practice before discussion, it will be good. This is 26, and that's finished. Now we're back to number 22. Zoom it in. Let's see in here. %40 of the vehicle. So we just take from here. Altogether is 100%. Then it says 40% of vans, and then 25% of the van is red. 25% is red. And inside the garage has 12. This 25% is apparently is 12 red van. It's 12 red vans. So we have to count one step by one step. Now if 25% is for 12, then we can get 25% is for 12. Then we can get 100% is for how many? How do we get this? Is 100 over 25 times 12. That's how we do, because we are counting this one. We have to put 100 at the top. Then we do crossing. Simplify this, become 4 and 1. And 4 times 12, it's 48. 48. But we do it 48 vans. The 48 is for the van, 48 vans. Because and then apparently the van is only 40% of the van is only 40% of the vehicle. It's only 40%. Now how to get 100%? How do we get 100%? Again, we have to count 100%. Now let's make the equation first. 40% is equals to 48. Now how to get 100%? So we get 100, same thing, over 48 over 40. 100 over 40. The 100 we put up because 100 is one we want to find, and 40 we put it down and times by 48. Times by 48, and we get, we cross, and if we cross become 5 and 2, and still we can still cross this one. So we can cross this one. 2 and 48 become 24. Then we times 4 times 28, 24, I mean 5 times 24 is 120. So the final answer is 120. 20. So this is 120. 120 is for all the vehicles. So our answer will be the answer is 120. 120 is our final answer. How many vehicles the garage has sold? Altogether is 120 vehicles. Let's see. So the answer in here will be 120 vehicles. Now let's see number 23. The diagram shows Hassan's garden, 20 by 16 meter. 1 meter cube of soil has a mass of 1.2 tons. Hassan buys 3 tons of soil. Spread the soil evenly over his garden. Calculate the depth in centimeters of soil he spreads on his garden. Means we have to count the height. So surface area in here is 20 by 16. And the information given is 1 meter cube is 1.2 ton. Now how many meter cube is 1 meter cube is equals to 1.2 ton. Now if Hassan buy 30 tons, how many meter cube is that? How do we find that? We can find by, this is to ask, this is the question mark here. So we put 30 at the top. So we put 30 over 1.2 over 1.2 times 1 here. Times 1. This is 1 times 1 equals to 25. So it's 25 meter cube altogether for 30 tons. So it's 25 meter cube. Now we have to calculate the depth of the soil in centimeter. That is all is in meter, so we have to take the quotient of the unit of oil he spreads on his garden. So this is the surface area. So now we have the volume of 25 meter cube. So we have next step is volume is equal to length times breadth times height. The height is the one, or the depth in here. So we have 20 from here by 16 times the height, and the total volume in here is 25 meter cube. Now we just have to count the height is 25 divided by 20 times 16 is equals to 5 over 64 meter, and we have to find in centimeter. So from 1 meter to go to centimeter is 100. Then 5 over 64 meter is 5 over 64 times 100. We'll get 7.81 centimeter. 7.81 centimeter. Now, what is the final instruction? Calculate the depths in centimeters of soil he spread on his garden. So we round off to 8 centimeter. 7.8 we round off to 8 centimeter. But in here in the question is given 1 decimal point, so we just follow 1 decimal point. So better to give 7 point. We better to give the answer 7.1, 7.8 centimeter. So we just follow decimal point from the question, 7.8 centimeter. This is number 23. The whole thing of Northern Pay. Smaller. See, I make it bigger. 23, and then we go to 24. This is 24. A solid cuboid is made from 60 cubes, each with side length of 1 centimeter. The front elevation of the cuboid is shown in the diagram. Draw the plan view of the cuboid. So this is given here, plan view. So let's see what's the meaning of plan view here. This is plan view is the view from the top, front is from the front, and side is from the sideways. So for this example, if we have front view, we will draw 1, 2, 3, 3 on the first, and 4 each on the second and the third layer. From the plan view we see from the top, so we'll draw 1, 2, 3, and 4 layers of 3 cubes. So we draw 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 1, this is 1, this is 2, this is 2, this is 3, this is 3, and this is 4, and this is 4. For side view, we draw from here. It will be 1, 2, 3 layers of 3 cubes. 1, 2, 3. Now let's back to the question. So the question is about a solid cuboid is made of 60 cubes. Cuboid 60 cubes. So this is 1, 2, 3 here. This is 1, 2, 3. 3 cubes. And let's go to here is 1, 2, 3, 5 cubes. It means if it's 60 cube, we need to draw another. There are 4 here. 4 cubes to the back because 3 times 5 times 4 is equal to 60. And that is 1, 2, 4 to the back. 4 keeps to the back. So 3 by 5 and by 4. And then, so we can continue this like this. We can continue this one like this, here, like this, and 1, 2, 3, so altogether would be 4. 1, 1, 2, 3. This is the complete cuboid. Draw the plan view, I mean the top view. The top view we have to see from the top here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is from here to here is 5. 5 according to this one is 5. And from here to here is 4. 4. So we have to draw 5 by 4. So we have to make 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we go draw like this. So this is 5 by 4 here. 5 by 4. 5 by, so the plan view. Erase and make it big. One is straight line. You will be useful if you use ruler. Okay, that's the final answer. Now number 25. The square of a number is 64. Write down the two possible values for the number. So square root of 64 can be 8 or negative 8, because a negative 8 squared is 64 and 8 squared is also giving us 64. So the two possible answer will be 8 and negative 8. Okay. Now number 26, two lines with equation y x plus 2y equals to 18, this one, and 3x minus y equals to 5 are drawn on the grid here. Now what is the question? Use the graph to find the solution to the simultaneous equation. So the solution of this will be the intersection point of this. So intersection point of this is the dotted line. So this is the point is 4,7. So the answer is 4 and the y is 7. That's the final answer. That's it for the whole paper of Mathematics Checkpoint October paper 2. So today we discussed Mathematics Checkpoint paper 2 October 2019, number 21 to 26. Please do subscribe because we are making new videos to cover all the checkpoint past paper, the latest and newest update, and you can find all the useful links under this video in my YouTube channel. Just click this icon triangle and the description window will open and you can click all the useful links for other past paper, and subscription is free. Okay, good luck and have a good time of study. I hope it's useful for you and God bless you. For any comment or question or request, please feel free to write in the comment section, and I'll surely reply to you. Thank you so much.